This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be broke. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Welcome home to everybody in the neighborhood to another great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know what we're going to do. We're going to break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like squeezing into those letters. It is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough, man. And we all have experienced some serious news today. We got a lot that we're gonna get into. We're gonna have a couple people join the panel. We're gonna chop it up with them. You're more than welcome to call in and beam in. Yeah, man. Unfortunately, man, we had a record-breaking number earlier today, man. We had almost 2,000 people on the live at one time. This is that was new for me. Tried to manage it as well as I could. Sorry if everybody couldn't get in to get their bars off and call in. The phone has not stopped ringing since then. People has still been calling the show line since the show ended, literally nonstop. So I appreciate everybody. Appreciate you, but I don't answer the show line really when the show is not in progress. But bear with me, guys. I'm blasting out my link to a couple people who want the content, so bear with me. But yeah, man. it was a good show, right? Good show last night too, man. We've been on a run lately, having a lot of good shows. God has blessed me to be around a bunch of talented individuals who aren't that shy about expressing themselves. So this is super dope when we can all connect. I wish we could have heard some thoughts from Reg. I wish we could have heard from you up here on some of this a little bit more. You know, you fam. But yeah, man, still going through right now. Like I said, I gotta blast this link out to the homies, and hopefully everybody can get a chance to get their bars off. I'll open the phone line back up. You already know it's all love. We can open the phone line up because, like I said, the phone I had to turn it on silent because it really kept ringing. Like since the show ended, people are calling. It's like as soon as I say, I'll be like, "Hello." Yeah, man, I want to talk about that. And they just go right now. I'm like, yo, show over, homie. But ironically, a lot of this stuff we was talking about today, we was just talking about it last night. We've been talking about this ending this beef within hip hop. We was talking about a lot of things that happened last week and talking about Kanye ending the beef with Jay Prince. All of this stuff. We was talking about all of this, and unfortunately, man, it was breaking news, and it was sad news to hear about what happened to homie, because 36 years old is pretty young, man. I don't care how you guys slice it up. 36 is young. So it's just sad that it got to be like this. And I'm still trying to I'm keep hearing about the restaurant was getting shot up, and people telling me it's not true. People telling me it is true. If anybody has a verifiable source, let me know. Let me know, and we can check on that as well. So definitely want to chop it up with you guys about that. Also on the boxing side of things, they had the final press conference today for Terence Crawford and Shawn Porter upcoming bout this weekend on November the 20th. Pay-per-view is on sale now for $69.99. We will be able to talk about that as the night proceeds as well. But let me open this up. People are calling the Skype line right now. Let me get the let me get to you. Let me get to you. Hold on. Yo. Hey, hang up and call right back. You on the phone, you ain't on the live. Hang up and call right back. I'll put you right on air. All right. Yeah. For some reason, the Skype seemed like it had crashed earlier. It just shut down. The Skype just shut down. They start merging calls. 920. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Calling from Memphis.
Talk to
Blocked
me.
me earlier.
You said I blocked you earlier?
Yeah, I got some confirmation from the Memphis Police Department that they have eyes on the target.
Oh, so they know who did it.
They know where he is. They just don't know where he's at.
Oh shit! So any minute now they're gonna find out who did this.
All they know is his first name is Marquise, and he was in a black car, and they know his address, but every time they go there, no one's there. That's just what my buddy was down by the restaurant earlier. The fucking windows were all busted out and shit.
Damn.
Yeah, they had like 40 rounds of fucking AK-47 round bullets.
Oh, they were shooting that's what they were shooting. They were shooting. Oh man.
Yeah, it's like 40 rounds. Whole fucking gun was up there. Guy dropped it.
Oh, he dropped the weapon there. Wow.
Yeah, so I figured I'd pop in and let you guys know what's going on. It's verified by the Memphis Police Department.
Now that's the restaurant. The restaurant did get shot up.
Huh?
So the restaurant got shot up.
It got shot up, and all the windows are busted out.
Okay, I got to get some pictures, man. I got to see that. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna try to pull a clip up. What about the Black Youngster's mom's house? Since you in Memphis, did you hear anything about that?
Huh?
Sir? Did you hear anything about Black Youngster's grandmother's house being shot up?
I ain't hear much about that. I just been keeping close eye in the restaurant. I drove by a little earlier, so.
Okay, and you saw it yourself. It was boarded up.
You're breaking up really bad.
I said you saw it yourself. The restaurant was boarded up.
Yeah, it was all boarded up. There was probably when I drove by, there were cops and people boarding up with nails and drills and shit.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for calling in. I didn't
That's
block
a fucking mess. This shit's really fucked up.
Yeah, it's messed up.
You know, and who would really drive by and just start barreling gun at a window, you know?
Mm-hmm. People are hurt. People are hurt. When people hurt, they hurt people hurt people. You ever heard that phrase?
The question is, how the hell them guys even know who he was?
Yeah, maybe people got the license tag. Maybe somebody told somebody something.
Or it could have been he just trying to shoot the restaurant up too.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Well, I got somebody. My girl Queen P. She sent me a link in the email.
All right, so, I'll jump on your live in a second, there, bud.
All right, brother. Thank you so much. Yeah, Queen P. I see what you got. You sent something in the email. I'm gonna pull that up right now. But yeah, good call right there. And I'll put the number back on the screen. I prefer you guys call the number. This number right here. Let me see. Call that number. Because that way the panel can hear you too. I can hear you. And yeah, so try to call this number right here, guys. I really appreciate it. Let me actually take this. I'm gonna make this banner and put it over here. And I'm gonna pull up that link you sent me too, Queen P. I'm gonna pull that up. But yeah, it's truly unfortunate, man. Like I said, man, what they out there shooting up the restaurant. If that's true, like I said, I'm gonna pull the clip of it. It appears Queen P might have something for me right here. So let me load that up. While I'm just trying to make this banner right here, guys, so I can let it scroll at the bottom of the screen too. There you go. All right, so Queen P got an email for me. And I believe she sent me an email regarding the shooting of the restaurant. I believe the email is in regards to the shooting of the restaurant. So let me pull that up. And again, if you guys want to call in, the number is on the screen. 470-705-9507. It's crazy. How are people getting this number? Like, how do they even get this number now? 323, you on the MIC. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Calling from California.
What's your name, my brother?
Andre Desser.
Andre, talk to me, man. What's your take on this?
Man, my take is just that
Speak up just a little bit, bro.
I said my take on it is that it's just sad, you know what I'm saying, that so many people, like young people like this, you know, just trying to make a good living with themselves and their family, and, you know, just for somebody to be hating or be jealous, you know, just to come up and just kill, you know, Dolph, I was a good fan of his, man. I loved his music, and all my friends loved his music out here in Cali. It was just unfortunate, man. They got to try to stop the violence, stop these people just running up and just, you know, too many guns everywhere. You look on the news today on YouTube, it was like 13, 14 New York shootings today. It's just too many guns out there. Anybody can get a gun and they just do whatever they want to. You know, you never know who it could have been. You know.
Where were you at when you heard the news today?
Shit, I was at home, man. I saw it right as soon as it came on. I saw it as soon as I seen the live video. I saw it and came up as soon as it was happening. It's just sad. I was just watching him the other day on TV. You know, young Dolph. You know, I always watch him, man. Sucks, bro.
Oh man, damn, man, it's messed up. All right, man. Well, I appreciate you calling in, man, and voicing your thoughts, man, and sending out your wishes to his family. I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm watching you right now on your live feed. I just wanted to say, man, shout out to his family, man, and hope his family makes it through this situation. I lost my brother this year and my best friend this year, so you know.
No, man, I'm sorry for your loss, bro.
Yeah. All right, man. Hang in there, brother.
All right.
Thanks, man.
No problem. Eclipse, what up, family?
Man, what's happening, my brother? How are you doing, man? Peace to the neighborhood, man. Peace to the neighborhood, and we pray for peace in Memphis, man. Come on, man. All rhetoric aside, let's pray for peace in Memphis.
Absolutely. Yeah, we need peace everywhere right now, man. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up. Let me, damn, man, I didn't make this chat possible. Talk to me. Go ahead. You got the floor. Let me fix this real quick.
I just want to say that so far a lot of people are saying that the stories about Black Youngsta's grandmother, thank God, hopefully they're false, and hopefully they're false. Hopefully, Queepy, hopefully you're right. They haven't shot up Yo Gotti's shit or his mama's shit. Hopefully they're just protecting it. And man. And to all the agitators, to all the clout chasers, and all the people who really try to profit off pain and are out there trying to say little provocative shits and really trying to play internet detective, or maybe people who have beef with young Dolph and want to try to nanny boo-boo. Don't do it, man. It's 2021, man. Come on, don't do it, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. That was a life loss. Whether you like that man or not, that was a life loss. Let's just not do it no more, man. We can't bring them back, but we can try to do better. Oh yeah, you 100% right, Taylor Bell. I wasn't gonna put energy on it to put a name on it, but y'all know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? If you following this situation, you know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, dude might have threw himself in some shit. He might have really.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about? Just say it.
I'm talking about Soulja Boy.
Okay, Soulja Boy. Go ahead. What'd he say?
Soulja Boy, a week prior to this murder was on IG talking about he got 100 racks on Dolph's head, and then he had a whole bunch of other comments and all this other shit. And you know, people don't take Soulja Boy that seriously. But here's the thing: Dolph was a love dude, and he's gone. Like I said to you off camera, like I know when I was active and on my bullshit, you kill one of my folk them, or one of my folk them die, and you got his name in your mouth. Yeah, I need that. And so I pray that Draco is. I pray that Draco can clean this up, shut up, and stay up out of this, because you acting like it's all cool and getting on the internet. Niggas will see about you, because this is a bad problem. This is a bad thing.
Now is he out here like trying to, like, what is he out here doing exactly?
Well, a lot of the posts that they're showing right now came prior to the shooting, but basically he was, nigga, shit, you the one getting shot at 100 times, getting shot in your ass, nigga. I put 100 ball on your head. Shit, don't play with me, Draco. Shit, I'll be in Memphis Monday. And so, according to all these IG posts that he did prior to today, he already gave probable cause. He technically could get charged for inciting that. You know what I'm saying? You on the internet talking, showing $100,000, talking about you got 100 ball on Dolph's head. You feel what I'm saying? They could easily say that you was incentivizing some young Goonies to go try and do something. You feel what I'm saying? And then on top of that, out of his own mouth, he just put himself in Memphis.
When was that?
He said, "I'll be in Memphis Monday."
Oh, but we don't know if he was there today, right? We don't know if he was there for real.
I hope not. I'm saying I hope not. I hope that boy got 2 brain cells that's working, and he didn't just throw himself under the bus like that. I hope not. I really do, because goddamn, boy, I mean, stupid is as stupid does, but God bless the fool.
I'm just trying to figure out, man, like, is it a way, can he clean? You talking about you need to clean it up. Can he clean it up at this point?
I really don't think so. But I'm going to lean towards the positive. Me personally, I don't think he can clean it up. Me personally, like, this ain't no gangster rah-rah shit. Like, if you killed one of mine, or if one of mine dies, I don't care if they died from fucking coronavirus, and you got they fucking name in their mouth. What did you say earlier? Hurt people. Dolph was a love dude. People are hurting. That's what we were saying earlier about empathy. You could sit there and be like, "Oh yeah, well fuck them. You live by the nigga. That ain't your daddy. That ain't your friend." Like we all acknowledge, he was feeding a lot of people and taking care of countless people in Memphis. He was a pillar in that community. So he might not been shit but old rapping ass nigga to you. But trust me, there are people that love this man who are hurting right now. You trying to mock their pain is inviting pain to your doorstep.
Oh, most definitely, and that's how it be, man. People, you ain't even got to be the one to do it. You ain't got to have nothing to do with it, but people will come for you, man, just because. You feel me?
Oh yeah, man. I mean, hell, we see it happen in the drill scene all the time. You know what I'm saying? These niggas didn't kill their homie or whatever, but because y'all was from different gangs or sides of the city, so now your homie got shot, and I'm sitting there making a song talking about I got a pack in the air. A couple weeks later, yeah, that dude dead. Because you know what? Yeah, people are hurting, and you sitting there trying to blow up on SoundCloud or whatever on a single, talking about you got my cousin, you got my brother, you got my best friend in a pack. Nigga, we gonna make a pack out of you.
But then that just, like, that's what they be talking about. Like, it never stops, right?
No, it never stopped, and that's what I be getting at. That's why I asked the panel earlier today. Like, what is it gonna take? What is it gonna take? Because the game is so fucked up that when you get a real man who tries to take the higher road and says, you know what, I'm not feeding into this violence. Yeah, you got one of mine, but you know what? I'm gonna try to say it stops here. What's the game gonna say? You a bitch. You a pussy. Nigga, you supposed to die. Nigga, I would have murder, death, kill, and all this old goofy shit falling out of niggas' faces. And if you don't believe me, let's go back to that Gucci Man and Jeezy verse. You know what I'm saying? I respected the fuck out of Jeezy for not feeding into that shit. Everyone else was talking about he a hoe ass nigga. I'm like, come on, bro. If Gucci want to do that shit, you do that shit on your own time. I ain't gonna give you that shine. I already lost one of my niggas behind this. We supposed to be rapping. What we doing, bro?
this one.
Yep.
561. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Man, what's up, man? It's Toby. What's up, Mark?
What's poppin', my G? How you feel?
What's up, brother? Hey, man, real quick. I just want to say this. You know, I'm the voice of dissent in some regards, but I'm chiming in, and I agree with what y'all saying. A couple of points I want to make. First one being that, you know, interestingly, in this day and age with these guys, they actually doing the shit that they rapping about, right? It's funny how we revere like Tupac, right? We revere Pac and we revere those guys from back in the day. They wasn't really doing the shit. These guys really do the shit. Now, that being said, the second point I want to raise is that, you know, you reap what you sow. I mean, and I'm not, this isn't an indictment. I don't know what's what, but you know, it's interesting how everybody's like prayers up this, prayers up that. But when you go back and you listen to these guys' music, their music is destructive. Their music is, it's not anything that you want your son saying. It's not a life that we want our sons living. It's not any, I don't want my daughter dating a young man that's living like that. You know, like, you know, you bring up guy like the King Von situation. This guy told you he was a fucking demon. He said that, I am a demon. He said that shit in his music, but it's funny, everybody's prayers up, rest in peace, and all of that. And you know, it just goes to show like how displaced our values have become, you know, and what we glorify and what we're cool with and what we as, you know, as black people accept, you know, and I just, you know, I wanted to throw that out there, you know, it's bad. I mean, but I would be lying if I had said that I'm surprised. You can't represent destruction and breed destruction and all of these things. And, you know, Pac wasn't even living like that. He wasn't even really living like that. He wasn't on that. And the shit came and found his ass. And these guys is really on that. And you talk about Gucci, man, that's the biggest joke ever. This brother, how you go and change your life, you get off the drugs and all this shit, but everybody associated with your label is fucked up. How is that? You know, so I'm gonna just leave it at that, man. But I did want to call in and kind of throw that in there, man. I had been looking for your broadcast, man. I hadn't seen it, but
we went live.
And a nice
graphics
on the screen too, brother.
Oh, you missed it. You missed the show earlier today.
What's that?
I said, oh, you missed the live earlier today. We was lit. We talked about it earlier.
Okay, yeah. How do I find out when, you know, what's what?
Go to YouTube and make sure you click that bell, man. Click the bell. So
I'm
you'll
subscribed.
Yeah. But when you subscribe, you got to actually click the bell. If not, you'll get some notifications. You won't get all of them.
Man, YouTube be on that bullshit too, though.
Nah, everybody, these motherfuckers be getting these notifications. They pull up.
Yeah,
they pulling up.
All right.
You got to click that bell, homie. Click the bell.
Yeah, but other than that, everything good though. Everybody having a good day. Otherwise, though,
man, it is what it is, man. It is.
I
disagree.
Man.
I disagree with you on some of that, though, homie. Because
of course,
like I was saying, no. What? Why you say of course?
I mean, because no grown man and person with fully developed thoughts should agree with 100% of anything anybody says.
Facts.
That's almost impossible.
Yeah. And all I'm saying is this before I let you go and take the next call. You shouldn't die over your music. You shouldn't have to die over your lyrics. Like, we don't kill Denzel Washington because of the Equalizer and shit like that. Like, the rap is like the only genre of music. You got to be that person all day, every day, 24 hours, 7 days a week. You can't, they don't allow you to turn off the entertainment part of it. Like, no, you got to write out your own music. And if you're talking about that, you got to do it. You can't say you got a Lambo if you ain't got no Lambo. But we don't allow other genres of music to be like that. Yeah, that's all I was saying.
Well, it used to be that way, though. You know what I mean? But that's what I'm saying.
Even then, though, the guys get jacked and shit. Like Queen Latifah got robbed, and you know what I'm saying? Her music ain't like that. Jam Master Jay got killed in his own studio. His music wasn't about negativity. It's just the hate. Like Brucey was saying, people get hypnotized with hate, especially in our community.
Right. Right. I mean, I don't know the specifics. I mean, of course, we never will. But if we really believe in the Most High, and most of us, especially as Black people, in some shape, form, or fashion, we do have a belief in a higher power. We know that what we put out is what we get. I'm not. And again, I'm not judge and jury, man. That's not. I'm not even gonna go there. But I know what's in this guy's music. And I'm sure just to draw a parallel again with Vaughn.
But what
sure
about
that
Queen
in the end,
Latifah, Jam Master Jay? Pick somebody else, cause their music ain't like that, and
so
people still want to rob
Jam
them
Master
too.
Jay,
Queen Latifah, what did she do?
Okay, well, I can't really speak on that. I don't recall the incident. I mean, I can look it up and find out. But with Jam
Innocent
Master
kids
Jay,
get hit by straight bullets. Hold on, innocent kids get hit by straight bullets. What did they put out to get shot?
Well, we know that bad thing, but again, we know that that you're gonna. That's a different situation. We know that you're gonna reap what whoever did that, whoever put that energy out there and caused that harm to innocent people, they're gonna get theirs. We're not. I feel like that's apples and oranges. I'm talking about somebody that literally breathed destruction. You know what I mean? And listen, I like the music. I listen to come on. I listen to the music. I got 2 Technique 1200s right now. I got crates and stacks of wax. I know how to use an MPC 2000. I know how to,
Right. I got you.
I'm from that era.
I got you.
But with Jam Master Jay, we found out Jam Master Jay was, he was moving them things. He was doing some things that we didn't really know about.
Allegedly,
right? So again, once again, when you're living a certain lifestyle, that's the shit that comes with it. That's the shit that comes with it. And anybody that's any man, especially I'll say breed, quote, breed, unquote, we understand that all of that come with the game. If you can't, you can't shit in the toilet and then complain that, say, wonder why it smells. Of course it's gonna smell.
For sure.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
You go in a public bathroom,
you up. I gotta wrap you up.
Yeah, that's it. No, that's it. That's it. Yeah, no doubt.
More than welcome to call back. More than welcome to call back. Go ahead, Eclipse. Niggas started talking about shit in the toilet.
The validity to his. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
No, you good. You good.
The validity to the caller's point is laid mute by the very nature of his argument. A man of God, a woman of God, if you're a God-fearing person, if you are out spreading God's love and God's peace, all right, Jesus didn't sit there and minister to the people who were already saved. No, he was down in the projects. He was in the slums. He was with prostitutes. He was with whatever. He was with the people who need saving. Okay? The Quran teaches us that Allah sends prophets to speak the language of the people that he needs to reach.
Right.
So when you see street dudes sending their message to the people of the streets, and just because he is a street dude and you just wipe him off, well, he was a thug and he made violent music or whatever, I think that is very disingenuous. No offense to the caller or anyone who holds that opinion, but I'm going to keep that real. As an artist who makes music, first of all, that's disrespectful to the whole culture of art, because you don't do that with other art forms. You do that with black music.
Let me take this call right here. 404, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yo,
404.
It's Q. It's Q from College Park, man. You know me.
Oh, this my guy Q. What up, Q?
I had to tap in on that last call, man. I ain't like that, bro. You already know how I feel about that, man.
Speak on it, my G.
Man, we should be able to walk around, you know what I mean, and go get some motherfucking cookies, you know what I mean, without having to worry about watching our back, man. We just want to go get cookies from the store. Like, you got to start trying to trap us in this box, like, you know what I mean? We can't move around and live our lives. Like, talk about death come a Texas. Like, Dolph wasn't even no person that put out the music. Like, he was like dudes just made him out to be. Dolph was a motivation nigga. Most of Dolph's music was about getting paid. He made you want to go get some money most of the time. He ain't really put out none of that. What dude was trying to make him out to be. So you trying to tell me that This is more of a situation where it's a reap where you sow situation. Like you get what you deserve. Fuck out of here, man. Like Martin Luther King was telling the motherfucking balcony, man, for goddamn talking non-violent shit. Like what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like I ain't with that. Shit just kind of pissed me off, and I had to stick my piece on that, cuz.
Yeah, you see, I was trying to give some examples, and then he was like, "Well, no, I meant it this way." But I'm like, "Yo, some people, good people, bad things happen to good people, and you shouldn't get killed over some rap music, homie. Because even by his logic, where if you rap about, I was like, we don't kill people because they make violent movies. Ain't nobody trying to shoot Steven Seagal in the street."
Right, man. We should be able to live our lives, man, without having to worry about somebody trying to knock us off for that shit. And then Dolph told us his damn self that he was the type of person that's like to stay to himself. He don't even like to be around people like that. You know what I mean? So if you ain't never even see Dolph out there like that. So you know what I mean? I just totally disagree with the last caller. I mean, there's some artists out here that, you know what I mean, portray this image, to portray this and that, you know what I mean? And you can say that came with the lifestyle. But at the end of the day, man, they talk about over 200 rappers that died in the past year, bro. And that shit is fucking ridiculous, man. That shit is a crazy ass statistic, bro. Like it make a nigga scared to goddamn want to goddamn walk around free being a fucking rapper like this. Like, this is a hard knock sport or some shit. Like this shit ain't cool, bro. I just have to take my piece on that.
Hey man, plug your show, plug your podcast.
We Good Podcast, man. Every Wednesday, y'all go subscribe to the channel.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Q.
WEGUUD Podcast. Appreciate that plug, bro.
I appreciate you, homie. It's my guy Q the 17th, man. I got records with homie too, man. Q got an interesting story. One day I'm gonna try to get him on the show to tell his story, man. But he definitely has a interesting story. A man who survived gun violence. I think the dude might have hit him about 5 times. And he was at the store. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's crazy, homie. That's probably why he hit him differently too. Like, what the fuck you talk about? Like, nah, motherfuckers don't be deserving that shit.
I mean, it hits me differently. Like I said, I mean, once again, what did I say earlier today? As much as we love Malcolm X, if from the logic that some of these people are saying, none of us would have ever had that exemplar and that life and that man's message to go ahead and help guide us. Because you know what? He would have died in prison as Detroit Red. I'll say it again and I'll say it again. Okay? Like, he brought up a point of Tupac. Lassane Parish Crooks, rest in peace. That was the man's real name. And, you know, we don't talk about his flaws like that. Why? Because the industry told us he's a thug and he's a real man and he's whatnot. He did a lot of flawed, goofy stuff. I'm still a Pac fan. I don't hate Pac. Why do we don't understand that some of these young cats, they're up against it, bro, and I'm not making no excuses for them. I am saying that, here was a man trying to do right. In life, all you can do is try to do right. That is why our ancestors said that when you die, you are judged by your heart weighing against a feather. Meaning you got to keep a light heart. You can't have a heavy heart because at best, all you can do is try. He was trying, bro. He got killed buying cookies on his way to give away turkeys. Come on, people. Have some empathy in your heart. Because if you don't have empathy, if this is my thing, as somebody who was involved in all sorts of gang violence and put stains on my soul that I could probably never remove, I had empathy for my enemy because I realized my enemy wasn't my enemy. We were two people that found ourselves in conflict. But I'm different though, because you know what I'm saying? Unlike some of these people with all these opinions, I've really been on many sides of that fence at many different times in my life, at stages in my life. Quit judging people.
Yeah, people have a right, but you know, and this ain't just my dude Tobias isn't the only one who said that. When we did the live earlier today, we had you heard what they were saying. We had this one guy calling in like he was laughing while he was talking. You know,
and that's crazy, and that's crazy as hell. Like, I'm gonna keep it real. when I was active and on bullshit and we was in times of war, we were instructed. Of course, there was no internet back then. We was instructed not to do no stupid shit like putting people's names on the wall and crossing them out. Nanny boo boo and shit. One, it's dumb criminality. Well, don't tell on yourself. You know, if you did it, you did it. The message is out there. And two, at the end of the day, a life was lost. And I'm a big believer in karma and whatever. And so we already did this bad thing. Let's not add to it. In fact, we try to take all things negative or positive and try to make lessons from them. So instead of talking about, oh man, blah, 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 what's the lesson in this? And honestly, I think the lesson should be more than when you're black and successful, you gotta leave your neighborhood. Because what message does that send? Why don't we attack the real problem of the self-hate? Or like I even said on one song that I made when Nick was still, I said it's time to form a human shield of real niggas around real niggas. Look at our last president. Our last president will probably never face any of the crimes that he has done even before getting in office and during his presidency, because he has an endless human shield of supporters who will not let you touch him. Meanwhile, all of our leaders, all of our people that are successful, all our whatever people, we let the media, we let our enemies, we let ourselves, even some of us ourselves, just openly attack him just because he's there. Just because you can touch him, instead of shaking his hand, you punch him. That's sad, bro. That's the problem. Let's talk about that. That's crazy. I could quote 1,001 Bible Quranic verses, but at the end of the day, a man's life was lost on his way to give away turkeys.
That's insane. 561, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Yo, it's T again. I don't want to hog the line, but I mean,
No,
I didn't see the link in there.
It up. No, you
Yeah,
good.
yeah. I mean, it's just, you know, and to the brother's point, like the reason why we move out, it's not that we're moving out necessarily out of our neighborhoods. As fathers and as parents and as the heads of our household, we strive to put our children in a better situation than what we came up in. We try to give them, to put them on a pedestal. That's what we try to do. I mean, like, for example, yeah, I went to private school, but my father also said, you're not gonna be no punk, because my dad from the 70s, south side of Chicago, when it was real, and he said, you going to the boxing gym, you're not gonna be no punk. Okay, so I used to go there, man, and kids used to try to hurt me because little shit like I had my dad and they didn't have their father. So they used to try me. They used to go at me hard sparring, you know, when we used to go on the road trips and stuff. But I'm just trying to say that, you know, my father grew up without a father. That's the reason why he wanted to be in my life. So to your point, you know, that's one of the reasons why we quote unquote move out of the neighborhood. You right. Don't want to live in with the rats and the roaches. There's nothing wrong with that. I get what you're saying. I definitely get his point, but I'm just saying energy is a motherfucker, man. You put that energy out there, bro, and you put it into the atmosphere. You got to be careful with that, you know. And these brothers know better than anyone what they got coming when they put it out there, and they stay. And if you're really gangster, not testing you gangster, not saying that you're not, but I'm saying that if you are, you understand that that's an oath that you take. That's a blood oath that you take. You say, I'm with the shit. I'm with the shit. That's bottom line. I'm gonna take it however it comes. So you know, I wanted to add that, you know, and I'm sure there'll be a retort.
But like we were saying though, the man he didn't die in the middle of a drug deal, homie. He died going to get cookies.
No, I get that, but nobody just shoots you when you're at that level. Nobody just out of the blue and then they don't rob you or nothing. What's the kid's name? Tentacion. That man had 50 racks or whatever on him. They robbed him. They didn't rob this guy. That was a malice, cold blood. That's a fuck you murder. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what this guy did. We are not involved in it. We don't know what he did, and we can't. And yeah, it's sad. I feel sorry for his mother. To his point, I have empathy.
Toby, that's why I put that in there. I got a poll in the chat. I said, what do you think of the young Dolph shooting? Pointless violence, karma, or do we need more information, or is it a little bit of all of the above?
Probably a little bit. It's probably a little. Well, you know, it's anytime you kill some. There's very few things that a person can do or should be able to do that deserves, and them losing their life. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and another thing too. The brother said earlier that
Taylor Bell said they just shot Nipsey and then robbed him. Shot Nipsey and killed him in the head and walked away.
Yeah, they also said the rumor also said Nipsey put a snitch jacket on the nigga too. So the life and death is in the power of the tongue, right? That mouth a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? You can say you got freedom of speech to say whatever you want to say, but again, also people have a right to react to however they to what you say. So yeah, you damn sure can say whatever you want to say. These guys, there's a lot of secret code in these lyrics. We know that. Right, these guys are saying shit that we rapping the lyrics and we don't even know. This dude, this in his ops, we don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we don't get it. So again, we do definitely need more information. But to the brother's point, when he was saying Jesus and the prophet, that he kicked it with the lowlights, he kicked it, but he kicked it with them, but he was not of them. You know what I'm saying? He kicked it with them, but he was not of them. Of course, the minute Malcolm X was in the slums. But he wasn't smoking reefer. He wasn't drinking. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't shooting up heroin. He wasn't slinging heroin. So at some point, man, we have to look at it and say, come on now, you're a millionaire, and somebody shot you and they didn't take no chains, no nothing. But what did you do? Now, again, we need more information. We can't speak on it. We don't know. It ain't got nothing to do with us. But any person of reasonable intellect, especially if you are about that life, formerly of that life, currently living that life, quasi associated with people who definitely are certified in that life, that it's some shit behind that. And it ain't none of my business. At the end of the day, I hope that his kids, his daughter, I think he had a daughter or something like that. I hope their future is financially secured. I hope that no more harm. I mean, I hope that the killing stops. But he said 200 rappers. The other caller, 200 rappers don't died and all this type of shit. These guys diss each other, and they, think about the energy that these guys put out. Think about the energy that they put out. I mean, I'm not passing judgment or saying none of that. But if you're a father and you have kids, you're gonna tell your son, "Hey man, be careful with that mouth, bruh. Be careful running that mouth, bruh. That mouth will get you fucked up. You can say whatever you want to say, but be careful what you say, man, for real. And if you better be about what you're talking about. It's just sad all the way around. I mean, it really is a sad situation, man. That's I'm not gonna compare this shit to us losing Malcolm X or Dr. King. So
no one's saying that we lost Malcolm X.
But yeah, man, I'm locked in, man. I'm just curious, following what we got going on tonight, man. Good show.
Thanks for calling. Yeah, Mike, you trying to yell and talk over the caller, man? Let that man get his bars off. He was a little long-winded though. It's all good. But go ahead. What was you trying to say, Mike, while he was talking?
No, I just said that no one's saying that. Oh, he's Malcolm X, and they done killed our leader. They done took our king. Even though there are neighborhoods and families in Memphis who are feeling that right now. Let's not glaze over that fact, people. Okay, I agree with him. You got to watch your mouth. The words are powerful. The universe was created with words. And in this thing of ours, it is a blood oath. Whether you're courted in, whether you're blessed in, however you do your initiations, when you join these different street gangs and these street alliances, and you get into the game of vice, drugs, pimping, running numbers, whatever it is. Yeah, there are rules and etiquette, and there's an ugly side to it. That does not take away the fact that a life was lost.
Yeah, I think that's what we losing. Because like I was saying earlier, and to go with something I saw in the chat, it's not about. We're not saying this is about black on black crime or leaving your hood. It's just simply a young man lost his life due to gun violence, unfortunately. In broad daylight, innocent people were put at risk. A business is going to be forever tainted, a black business, right?
Yeah.
All the collateral damage there, in so much collateral damage, and all for what? All for what, man?
You know, and that's the main thing about it. Like, I get it. I get what the caller's saying. It's all in the game. You know what I'm saying? It is all in the game. And sometimes the chickens come home to roost. And it doesn't matter if they've been out just for the day or if them chickens been gone for a month. When they come home to roost, they come home to roost. I get it. That doesn't glaze over pain. As a culture, we got to stop doing that. I believe Americans are so desensitized to violence.
Oh yeah, we are. We was
In
talking.
general.
Remember, we was talking yesterday about America. Was it yesterday? I don't think it was earlier today. We was talking about. Was it today or? Damn, Taylor, when did we talk about it? Was it last night? When it was like America sometimes can seem like a third world country to some of us.
That was last night.
That was last night. Yeah. So last night when we was talking about that, this is what we was talking about. You just going to get some cookies, and or you just have a customer come in your building to get some cookies. Take young Dolph out of it. It could have been anybody who just got shot up right there. What about that business? What if another child was shot, a child was hurt, or innocent bystanders? You pull up doing that kind of shooting. Oh my goodness, man! Just it's uncalled for. Uncalled for.
And it is crazy because, like I said, you could say whatever. Everybody can talk so high-minded, and this is no disrespect to you, the last caller. I love you to death, man. I love your story. But like you said, your dad was from the South Side of Chicago. He raised you not to be no punk, whatever. So you get put in a life or death situation. Somebody, God forbid, does something to your loved ones. There is a bad cycle that addressing painting with broad brushes won't solve, because this cycle has layers within layers within layers. There are plans within plans within plans. As much as we know shit happens, we also must acknowledge that shit happens because it is designed. It's supposed to happen. You know what I'm saying? This is the part of the plan. And so let's talk about this culture. Let's talk about this culture. Let's even talk about the fact that, you know what I'm saying, you can't do this, that, or whatever. The man put a post on Instagram trying to give love to the business about some cookies. And they was on his ass. ASAP. All right? Tupac Shakur was not a street dude, but he got around some street dudes and got himself involved in some street business. He put his hands on Orlando Anderson at what, midnight, 12:30? By 2-3 p.m., he was gone. ASAP. We had a culture where violence is the end result as well as the solution.
Say that again.
We are in a culture where violence is not only the end result, but we approach it like it's the solution.
But
I love that song by Kendrick Lamar, Fear, on the Damn album.
All right.
I'll beat your ass. How he started that, how his mom, how we were instilled fear and violence. I made a point not to be that dad that's always putting his hands on my son because I saw how violently I grew up. I had a black mother like that. For everything is I'll beat your ass. I'll beat your ass. And I found myself in school or anytime I felt wronged or I felt like I had to repeat myself too much, I'm putting my hands off people. Now I'm in juvie with a whole bunch of kids with that same mentality, and we just run around putting our hands on each other, stabbing each other. You feel what I'm saying? Doing all the whatever. Because we keep looking at violence like it is really just going to solve everything. And I'm not going to preach no Gandhi stuff. because sadly, in this society that we're living in, violence is the only thing people understand or respect. But I'm not going to blame these people. I'm going to talk about this fucking construct that's been instilled in all of us. You know what I mean?
Go ahead. You got the floor. Go ahead. I'm listening.
But then, you know what I'm saying? It's a construct, people. It's not, it's not even a hater. We are in a competitive mind state where another podcaster can't see marqnash cooking. Can't see this show or that show cooking without saying, yo, fuck them niggas. Yo, I'm going to go there on a ghost account. I'm going to whoop. You know what I'm saying? Cats can't. It's this construct where we act like you got to just you got to go against everyone. No one is no one's enemy. The war is within. You're not up against flesh. It's powers and principalities. The true meaning of the word jihad is the war within. Most people are dogs barking at the mirror, especially the angry people that are lashing out. And it just won't stop because we think of violence. I don't like what this man said. I'm going to punch him in the face when really you could have just said, and then this, thank you, God body. Then the retaliation thing goes in because we can't let that slide. That's what Pac didn't understand. Pac was just told by his blood homies, oh yeah, that's that buster who jumped me. Oh, word, we gonna ride. No, his homeboy wasn't his real homeboy. He said, nah, that's Baby Lane. Let's keep the D in there, man. These is real Southside Crips, man. Yeah, them the ones who jumped me, but yeah, just understand they get down. You know how it is. You know, you ain't got to say it like that, but you know how it is when you got to tell your boy, we about to get in some shit. Not just like, oh yeah, man, let's go beat up on the sucker. No, that wasn't a sucker. That night, Rondo, whatever was going on in his mind, I mean, King Von, I'm going to just run up and just steal on this nigga. Both y'all niggas is rappers. Both y'all niggas is there with y'all crews. Both y'all niggas make nothing about music, about being on deck and, you know what I'm saying, being ready. So you didn't lean at one of your mans like, yo, I'm going to steal on this nigga, man. Make sure you got that thing ready or whatever like that. Or why would you even go there? Y'all niggas is rich. I remember I worked a summer at a country club. And
keep cooking. Let me grab me a bottle of water. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you good, bro. I was working at a country club. And I was around all these rich white folks when I was younger. And these rich white folks, some of them were some of the most petty, microaggressive motherfuckers you could ever see. Hated each other's guts, but you wouldn't see them. At most, they might yell at each other. A motherfucker once bought another dude who goes to the country club who he couldn't stand. He bought his business. Not to fire him, not to bankrupt his business, but just so he could walk into what dude thought was his business every day or whenever he felt like it and just say good morning. And force that motherfucker to have to smile in his face and deal with him. Yeah, it was Quando Rondo's homeboy, but that's what I'm saying. Why didn't King Von, if you even gonna go that route, well, why didn't you say something to your mans? Or what are you thinking now? I'm just gonna go just punch this nigga in the face. I never once punched a man and never expected not to get punched back. I never once did anything. I never once spit a bar without expecting a bar back. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You gotta expect it. I do my best to do right and do the opposite of what I did for most of my life. And I don't run around acting like that absolves any of the wrongs that I did in my past. But to some of these people who talk that shit about all listen to music, yeah, you know what I'm saying? When I go, play my whole catalog before you try to judge me about my music. When I go, play my whole catalog. You want to talk that shit. And you'll hear as many songs as I got about me out here in the streets and the things I had to do to feed my family and to provide myself and keep myself safe. You'll hear 1,001 songs about giving light and doing right. And you'll never once hear me say that was cool. That's what kills me. You never once, half these rappers who you're calling street dudes glorifying violence, did you really listen to our bars? Did you? I wasn't a big fan of his music. On some other shit, he was hot. But if you listen to King Von's Demon, he's not saying, ooh, I'm a demon being proud of it. He's saying the shit that he's been through and the shit that he has to do just to survive has got him on demon time. He knows it's wrong. The song has got that. If you look at this video and everything, the song is sad. It's remorseful. Most hip hop is slow and that's so tempo and all like that because it is somber. It is sad because the shit that we are seeing, the shit that we are coming from is a place of sadness and pain that we are trying to work our way out of. You are telling drug addicts in recovery you deserve everything you're getting because you're a junkie.
Damn.
That's what you're doing to our culture when you just do this painting with a broad brush about, oh, well, hip hop and band rap music and this and that. Oh, listen to our lyrics. Most of it, I can speak for myself. I ain't gonna speak for nobody else. Play my whole catalog. Play my whole catalog and talk all that shit you want to. Because if you're saying the same thing, then I know you's a damn lie who didn't care anyhow. You know what I'm saying? These are people having, what did Dave Chappelle say on the closer? Human experiences. I can't, so you saying that Puerto Rican kid from Harlem, whose parents were drug addicts, who taught himself how to fucking make beats on his homeboy's computer because he's poor, who finally got a shot and got famous, you telling me that Puerto Rican kid can't talk about the streets? Who do you think the kids in the streets will listen to? Reverend Do Good and these high-minded people talking down to him, or one of their own who said, I did it. It was fucked up. You know what? I had to crawl. I had to whatever. That's why I'm not clean. I ain't even go front to you like I'm clean. Because I came out the mud too, baby. And because I'm acknowledging the dirt on my hands, because I'm giving, as Christians say, because I'm giving testimony to the glory of God for bringing me through this journey, because I'm not sitting here lying, because I'm being open about my path.
Let me,
bro. You're right.
Let's table it there. We'll come right back to you though. My sister Queen P joins the panel. Before we go to her, my guy Tobias and Norris said he got 5 on it. Let's hit him with the drop.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
Thank you again, Tobias, for the donation. God knows we need it. We're putting this money towards giving you guys a dope giveaway. We were supposed to be celebrating the 3,000. Looked like we almost at our way to 4,000. We almost halfway there. So thank you guys so much for tuning in and supporting the show. Queen P, my sister right here. What's up, Queen? How you?
Hey.
How you doing, sis? Truly unfortunate news today, right?
Agreed. And I'm doing okay. How about you?
Oh, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Hey.
Hey, Mike. You over there cooking?
Nah, I'm just real. I'm just that some of these arguments they're saying, I don't know. I might feel the same as hip hop artists. It's kind of insulting to me. When rock and roll do overdose, they don't say, "Oh, well, fuck it, it's the whole culture. Get rid of rock and roll."
That is true.
Go ahead, Queen P. Give me your take on this unfortunate act right here. What I had a poll in the chat. What did you think? We need. Is it karma? Is it just pointless violence? Do you need more information, or is it all of the above?
Honestly, I don't know. I wonder if there is even more information. I wonder, because a lot of people earlier when you were talking about this, they were saying, oh, he should have known there was a hit. Yes, I know in 2017 he was shot at. I'm aware of that. But I don't know if it was like, I don't know if he knew that there was like a bounty on his head or anything like that. People have said that. So for me, when I voted, I wanted to know more information. I'm still sad about the fact that he was killed. I saw pictures with him, his wife, their children, and I can only just, pray for condolences for all his loved ones and family members. But it disappointed me that somebody was really sitting there laughing, because I'm like, why would his death be funny? He's dead. Regardless of how somebody dies, it's not funny. A death is never funny, and nobody deserves that.
Right, that was the dude from Africa who had
Yeah,
called
and then
earlier.
somebody else jumped in saying, "Oh, all people from African countries hate Black Americans," and
It's
that's
not
not
true.
true. It's not true. And
We
even
had
a
girl behind the mic on the show. She told
fact.
us that wasn't true. Your family, you're a first generation American. Your
Mhm.
family is from the continent.
And even
It's not
A
true.
Balls was saying it too. He's like, we don't hate Black Americans. And here's the thing: even if you happen to meet someone who may express that, I'm not saying that there may not be people who express that. Why don't you inquire why? Why don't you ask them what is it that they hate? What is it that they don't like? And don't lump all people from African countries just because of those few or whoever many feel that way.
Hmm.
Oh, but in regards to him, I'm disappointed. I mean, it's sad, it's horrible. But some people were saying, oh, well, you can't go back to the neighborhood once you make it. Okay, well, look at Pop Smoke. He was still killed and he wasn't even in his neighborhood.
Mhm.
I mean,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
that's the only thing I was thinking in my head. So it's like, how are you really safe? And if so, then maybe you just can't tell nobody where you live, or, I don't know. Because you have other people who rapped about I guess their testimony, as Mike said, like even Jay-Z in his past before he became who he was, yeah, he's still standing. And a lot of other people who talked about their past, they're still alive and well. So is it that when you get rich, when you become a celebrity, you just don't go back to the neighborhood and you keep yourself private? Is that what you have to do to ensure that you don't end up getting killed? And squash beef with anybody that may have a beef with you ASAP? Like, don't let the beef continue on.
Was that a question? I'm sorry.
No, I'm just wondering. It's just me wondering. I'm just saying that in general because people are like, well, how can you be safe from not getting killed? Because I heard the Boosie clip, and you know, if you're untouchable, then they're like, well, let's just take your life. To that effect.
Man, I do a lot of cats who they move correctly, but when Daddy calls you to your room, Daddy calls you to your room. God don't make no mistakes. It was definitely Dolph's time because Dolph's gone. Sad to say, but let's talk about how we got here, and just to chalk it up to you live a certain lifestyle. For all we know, Dolph was probably all cap in his rap, probably a choir boy. Just a good
Mark,
dude
it's
who
a
was
little
making rap
loud.
music.
The sound is a
So
little
let's
loud.
not do that
What
to
what
him. Let's not
sound?
do that to him.
What's loud?
Okay, now it's good. Okay, yeah. Sorry. Go ahead, Mike. It's just that it was drowning him out.
What was drowning him out?
Your
The music.
music.
Really? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Super
That was
low over here, but I'll turn it down some more.
Yeah.
no,
You
no,
know
no. It's
that. Go ahead, Quinn. You got it.
no, that's it. No, I just wanted to make sure we could hear you. That's all.
I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, and then that's what I don't like. I think honestly, I think as a society, it's intellectually and spiritually lazy to talk like that. Just black on black crime. Troy, man, damn, Troy, I love you. I'm not even gonna clown on you. I'm gonna give you like 3 jokes without even responding to you. You know what I'm saying? Because that was some real shit. It's not black on black crime. It's crime. Shit, it's crime. It's violence. I don't care if it was Young Dolph or it was, you know what I'm saying, Teddy from up the block. This is crazy. But what makes it hurting about Young Dolph is, yeah, man. So you telling me, I don't know, man. Like, what did he do to y'all? What did he do to y'all for real, huh? What did he do to hurt your feelings, huh? Did he kill one of your peoples? He killed your folk, damn. Is that just get back and do shit like that? I mean, and even still, damn. Because if that's the case, then it's like Red Cliff saying, we gonna just keep spinning the wheel and keep this cycle going? I don't know. I'm not speaking high. I'm not going to be one of these people that'll speak publicly or privately like I'm higher than now and all. Well, you should have known better because I fucked up 1,000 times. You know what I'm saying? Had niggas would have caught me lacking in the early 2000s, 90s, y'all would have just wrote me off that same way. Hell, niggas catch me lacking in 2021, 2022. Y'all gonna say the same damn thing? Well, shit, then play my whole catalog then if you're gonna act like you know me. And if y'all gonna talk about Dolph like that, do him a favor and do his family a favor, since you know what I'm saying, for the most part, he was independent. Play his whole catalog and listen to his music. Because I wasn't even a big fan of his music, but all I kept hearing about was get paid and get your money up and rise above from a lot of his bigger things.
Yeah, go ahead. Now, Queen P, what's this link you gave me right here that I can pull up? I'm about to share the link. What's this link right here? Your mic's muted, sis.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. It's two. One is regarding Black Youngsta, and also one's regarding Black Youngsta, as well as the other one. The other one is also involving Yo Gotti's restaurant, because people are saying that it was shot up. It's not true. Like, I kept looking up different articles to see what I find something different. That is what mostly I've been finding from different articles that says it's not shot up, but they're just surrounding the restaurant as a precaution following the death of young Dolph. And then I also sent you another one regarding Black Youngsta's grandma, where it's reported that she was found safe. She's safe, period. Not that she was found safe, but that she is safe.
Thank God. That's good news.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so as far as we know, that is a rumor, and that's not true. And that report is as of what, 7, almost 8 o'clock. 561. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yo, it's Tobian, man.
What's up, my brother?
Peace and blessings, Queen. Nice to meet you, by the way.
Thank you. Same to you.
So, I want to get that article that you just brought up. You know, again, there's so much unknown, but you know, what the old folks say. They got sayings for a hit dog holler. That's it. A hit dog. We all heard that shit. A hit dog, especially if your grandma's from the country, and if you're Black, your grandma is from the country. You heard a hit dog will holler. What you worried about? And again, we got to be careful with what we say. But what are you worried about, Black Youngster? What you worried about, Gotti? Why why you so paranoid? You know what I mean? There's a lot of things that we just don't know. I'm not saying that anybody deserves anything, but we know that these guys was crew thick at one point. That we do know. We do know that. We do know that they fell out. Okay? We do know that Gotti is on a different level, not necessarily just musically, but money wise. He's mob. He mob. You know what I'm saying? He sits at the round table. That's a good way to put that. He's at the round table. He a shot caller. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that he had anything to do with it. I certainly hope not. But I'm just saying that the whole thing stinks, man. And one thing about gangsters, man, real gangsters don't go fucking with people that ain't did shit. They just don't. That's sucker shit. You know what I'm saying? Real gangsters, especially that's the ones that's got a seat at the round table, they let a lot of shit go, actually. They let the bullshit slide, really, at the end of the day, because they know that, like, you know what? An elephant don't fuck with ants. Elephants don't worry about ants. They just don't. You know, but it's very interesting that you know, he would go through. I mean, they had the whole damn police force.
Queen P got a question for you. Go ahead, Queen P.
Go ahead.
Can he hear me though? Because I remember at one point they couldn't hear
he
us.
can hear
How
you.
do we know that
He
he's
can hear you.
paranoid? He got the whole goddamn police force around.
How do we know
around
that
his mama's business? I guarantee you, they on the jet.
Listen, brother. That's how. Listen, go ahead, sister.
Because he said that the police was surrounded, which he's right. But how do we know that they didn't decide on their own? How do we know that he took the time out and called them and said, "Hey, I'm worried about my establishment. Can I please have police around?" How do we know he even had any involvement for them to even surround his restaurant, and that they just decided on their own to do it as a precaution?
Did you hear her?
Yeah, there's a little bit of a lag. So what I'm having to do to make sure that everything is up, I'm muting my phone when she starts talking, and then I turn the TV up. So because we know we don't want the acoustics bouncing back and all that shit.
Fair enough.
But to her point, because he's in Memphis, he in Memphis and he black, and he's a unabashed gangster. That's why we know that he called them people. Well, that's why we know he called them people. Wouldn't you call them people if it was your mama?
I'll be trying to get my loved one out the hood.
I would.
Period.
And to be honest with you, I bet you his whole family, everybody they on a jet. They gone somewhere. They ain't even in Memphis right now. They don't got the hell up out of there. But it's just, I don't really say it too much, to be honest with you. I don't know.
Well, if he really was that type of guy
line.
put the hit out on him, he would have already had his family gone, right?
Well, I'm not saying
an unabashed gangster
wouldn't
have called the police. They would have called the mob. And had the mob surround that motherfucker.
Well, hey man, it's chess, not checkers, brother.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's chess, not checkers. It's it's a way
you got it all planned out.
It's a way that things have to be done a certain way. And when you got a seat at the round table, you move different. You know how to move. You've already been advised on. It was already if that was the case, his fate was already decided. If your head was on the chopping block, it was already decided. It was already worked out. But I'm just saying that it's a very interesting, if that's for lack of a better word, chain of events. These guys were cool. They fell out. Okay. And now he's dead. And he's dead, and it was no robbery. There was nothing like that took place. It wasn't a humbug. It was a hit. What did you do? Who did you offend? What did you say? Because real gangsters, man, I'm telling you, man, real gangsters ain't bullies, man. They just not. You know what I mean? Real gangsters, they don't go after you for nothing. You know what I mean? And especially when you're at that level, they don't do that. You know what I mean? They let shit slide. They do things, they good fellas. They do things like gentlemen, really. They squash a lot of the bullshit. So, I don't think we'll ever really know what happened. But, you got the whole damn
we're going to know because somebody going to get caught and they're going to tell.
Say that again?
I said, we going to find out. A lot of times we find out somebody going to get caught or they're going to tell.
Eventually, maybe, and everything. So anyway, man, man, keep cooking, man. Keep cooking, man.
Hold on, caller, before you hang up.
Hold on.
I get what you're saying about he hung up.
He hung up.
Yeah, I get what he's saying about that round table talk, but he forgets something very important. On some real ball shit, on some real ball stuff, like, yo, that was a legal business. And so the only way to really do it right would be to have the police there. He's got employees. He's got whatever. Even if there are police officers on the tape, you would still have police there on some real round table stuff. I ain't gonna say nothing crazy, but like, if you know, that's a legal business. You got to move a little differently.
Okay. Go ahead, Queen P. React to the call.
Oh, I mean, he said his comment, I said mine. I mean, I basically just, when he was saying what he was saying, I wouldn't blame him for having concern. To me, I'll be thinking, okay, while this is a rumor, the fact that something like that is being spread means that it could be, someone could potentially be planning something. So if it's me personally, because he said, what would you do if it was you? I'll be trying to get my family out of there, period. If I can get all my loved ones out of there, so be it. Because at the end of the day, like, I'm not going to sit here and wait until something happens. I wouldn't take it lightly.
I believe the police might have got a threat, or either they just acting off of instincts because they heard what was going on in the streets too. That was a viral story that happened. I saw a lot of people trying to run with it. I said I did not want to run with the young Dolph. The black youngster and the grandmother, because at that point it was just hearsay, right?
Correct. And the thing
And
that was aggravating me is that they kept saying it over and over. I'm like, did any of you see this on TMZ or any reports? No. So why are you just going off of what you see on Twitter? That's why it's important to research things before you start spreading things, because it was false. Like, there's so many times we hear about people saying such and such died, such and such died. I even saw in the chat somebody wrote Cameron and Jay-Z were dead. They're both alive. Like, come on.
yeah, according to niggas, I don't die 3 times. Shit. So it is what it is. I agree with you 1,000,000%. We can't even put that energy out there, but because that energy was out there so strong, shit, maybe the police was like, yo, this, like you guys, like you said, as well as Mike alluded to, this is a business. We got employees. We just had a shooting in broad daylight in the middle of the city. It's possible that somebody who has nothing to do with it might want to have some revenge for young Dolph, and want to just, the streets try to put their own code of justice on shit sometimes in a situation like this before the facts come out. And it's a business. We can't have the business getting shot. I'm sure it's in a good spot in Memphis. I'm sure it ain't just down a dirt road where nobody will get hit, other than that business. Nah, it's just, we can't assume. We can't just say stuff. Well, why are you nervous? Why are you nervous? Why are you guilty? I mean, it ain't that. It's just being cautious. Like I said earlier when we was talking earlier, it's just about being cautious. But with that, I'll pass the mic.
Yeah, I mean, nobody can fault anybody for being real cautious
With
in
your
a
grandma,
situation like
right?
that.
With your grandma.
Exactly. And then people forget how it works with the law for real. If the law feels that there's a credible threat, you can say, I'm a gangster and I don't want you here or whatnot. No, if they want to post some squad cars out there, buddy, they're going to put them squad cars out there, buddy. And you're going to get yourself in a whole nother heap of trouble by making a big stink about no leave, round table or not.
Yeah, I believe they might have had a credible threat, man.
Yeah, of course. The fact that the story was going, remember, as soon as I chimed in, like, I got the text from dude in Orange Mound, my cousin texted me the same thing, that it was all booming all over, that they killed his grandma. So, yeah, of course the police seen that. And so, hell yeah, they probably, shoot. Like, I saw an interview with the black lady.
Motherfucking cops be on the internet, man. They be on the internet, homie.
Right. The cops are the internet.
I know that's right.
God damn it. Yeah, listen, man. To where it's like I saw the interview with the sheriff of Memphis PD, beautiful black lady. And like she was saying, she was like, yeah, there are people calling her to institute the curfew. She at the time they did the interview, she ain't did it yet. But yeah, she's like, yeah, social media is jumping off.
And let me add to this. Let's say, hypothetically, I was to call the police and say, I fear for my life. I think Tobias Norris is coming to get me. Or somebody coming to get me because of Tobias. Man, they ain't going to surround my house and surround my business to protect me like that because I just said this one thing. No. It got to be some kind of credible threat, something else other than me. Because what they're going to tell me is, we'll post a squad car in front. You know what I'm saying? For the night. Or they'll tell me to leave the house. You got somewhere safe you can go?
Yeah.
But they ain't just about to just set up a barricade and do all this shit like waiting for the ops to. No, man, I don't think so like that. But that one caller did call in and say, "Yo, it was shot up, it was boarded up." But was it shot up or did they just board it up? We don't know.
Yeah.
Or was he capping?
So that's the other thing that's going on. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I was talking about, even with the thing that happened in Houston with the Travis Scott thing, it's a panic. We're in this culture that is feeding off panic to the point where we are so desensitized with panic. We could be in a building and somebody could start shooting, and then there's going to be the stampede, and then there's going to be the people who, I'm not. That's just fake. That's just whatever. We are in a weird place as a society because there's a lack of empathy, man. And there's too much callousness, and violence is being treated like that's just what it is. as somebody that comes from violence and lived a life of violence, even when I was in the midst of it, I knew that wasn't the truth. Let's stop acting like that, people. And like he said, real gangsters aren't bullies. Real gangsters aren't violent because violence is never good money unless you are or unless you're the military industrial complex, the most gangsters of all. Violence is bad for business. If you deal in vice, you don't want violence. I'm trying to get you comfortable so you'll spend this money on these drugs and spend this money on these hoes and gamble and have a good time. Name a casino that has a violent atmosphere. If you are at the round table and really running vice and really living off a crime, you don't want no violence. If you came up in the streets as you knew when we was little niggas acting up on the block, if you came from a real hood and a real neighborhood, you had a big homie who told you to shut that down because you making it street hot. So stop that, people. Let's not paint with broad brushes. Come on, man. And the quote Ossie Davis and do the right thing. Those who tell don't know, and those who know don't tell. If I got to get any deeper in explaining how this thing works, then I know I shouldn't be talking to y'all, man. Come on. Some of these things these people are saying makes it sound like you aren't really coming from these elements that you claim from, because there's such a politics and such a dynamic to things. No. This ain't gangster street shit. Quit blaming hip-hop for the culture, unless you're blaming Western culture in general. Stop putting it on Black America.
Yeah, gangsters don't like beef a lot of the time. It brings police.
Man.
It brings police. Philip, the Love is Real Trust, he said, when I was in the game, violence was a no-go until we had no choice.
Tell him, Philip.
He said 9 times out of 10, we came to get you. It wasn't no drive-by, bro, neither. Oh, yeah.
Man.
Shout out to my guy, Scotty White, World Combat Sports in the building, checking in.
OG.
Yeah, OG Scotty's here. D. Hodges is here. Red Cliff. He said, Mark, I don't even know what he said. Mark, you checking in like I'm in jail. Checking in like I'm in... Lemon Pepper
He checking in. He tapping in. He came to the tier to tap in with the big homie. You want to see what's good in the neighborhood, man. It's all good, man. We got a pack for you. Here goes some money on your commissary, man. We gonna make sure them little boys don't kick your box, man. You good, man. Matter of fact, bunk over here, Cuddy. Bunk over here. Don't bunk over there with them. That's where the weirdos are. It's the YMCA over here, man. Come over here.
Hey, look. And it's not Big Blood.
Who?
Lemon Pepper Chitlins is not Big Blood. I can officially confirm that.
Yeah.
I don't know who it is all the way, but I know it's not Big Blood. All right,
Chitlins are nasty.
Hey, he got lemon pepper chitlins at that. Lemon pepper chitlins, so he gonna have high blood pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Like a motherfucker.
That soul food diet. That's that shit that lost Big Mama's
foot. Ain't nothing about that diet, but it's all good.
That's that die quick.
Transcendent Sports. He said so. He was buying a cookie. Yeah, he was promoting and supporting this independent business there. Somebody said his sister worked there, but the other reports I've been reading, it's a man who owned it. Did you hear anything about this? His sister's place, Queen P?
I think she had to go somewhere. She'll be back.
Okay. Yeah, but all the reports we said we read, it was not his sister's restaurant. It was not his sister's bakery, but it was called McKee. I put it up earlier. I think it's McKeeva's or whatever it is. I forgot the name, but yeah, it was a bakery. He went there to get some cookies. McKeeva's. Yeah, he went there to get some cookies from the bakery, across the street from the Family Dollar in a Lamborghini, camouflage Lamborghini. He walked inside, according to the owner and the police report that we read on the live earlier. Once he walked in, gunshots rang out.
Yep. And yeah, man.
Shout out to my
I don't
sister
know.
Toya the Tutor. What's up, sis? How you doing?
Yes.
Yeah, so she sent 100. So it wasn't his sister's restaurant, Toya. It wasn't her bakery, correct? Toya, call in if you can, or you can beam in. 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507, 705-9507. I love to hear from you guys. Call me now. Talk to me about this or anything else you guys want to get off your chest. In about 30 minutes, in about 15, maybe 30 minutes, we'll go into the boxing part of the show. Queen P had a topic on the docket as well that she emailed me. I don't know if you want to get into it tonight. We can do that as well. It is Wednesday. It is hump day. Hump day. So it's a relationship topic that she wanted to talk about. So we can talk about that as well. But yeah, man. It's a lot of internet detectives on the case, though. And I'm all for it. Hey, look, and I'm all for it. I want to hear it all. Shit, call in. Give me a conspiracy theory. I ain't mad at it. I'm going to listen.
Yeah,
so is
man.
that true? 100 shots. 100
I
shots.
think I think if they shot him 100 times, gave 100 shots this time, I think that was because last time they tried to shoot him 100 times and he lived and he made that song 100 shots.
Because he had a bulletproof vest, right? I mean, he had a bulletproof car, bulletproof van or something, right?
Yeah.
Or they shot the van up and he won't even in it or some shit, right?
Yeah, it was some crazy shit like that. I forget what the exact details. Yeah. And so if that's the case, then you already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? If they shot it like, then yeah, that was probably them niggas trying to spin the block again one time. I ain't gonna play internet detective or you know what I'm saying, try to whatever. But yeah,
she said it wasn't his sister's bakery.
Yeah, you're right, Taylor. He got that song 100 shots talking about in 2017 when them boys tried to get him.
Wait a minute. Who said it was his sister's bakery? I thought it was just a bakery.
Yeah. We had a caller earlier who was saying it was his sister's bakery. I was just trying to confirm, like I didn't hear that from any accounts.
She's right. It wasn't.
Man.
Go ahead.
So how many shots? Do we know how many shots was fired at the scene? Anybody know? Does anybody know in the chat? Does anybody on the panel know? How many shots were fired?
Exact number. I will not sit here and cap like I know the exact number. Not try to be funny. It was enough bullets to get my guy gone, and it's just too much gun violence, man. I can make it that. I don't care. I can say that, and at the same time, still, you know what I'm saying, make songs dealing with street issues. Because when I make that song, I'm gonna express in that song. There's a lot of too much gun violence. Shout out once again to Philip. You know what I'm saying? Like people don't understand when you live in that life. Nah, you try to avoid that. That's what a gang is all about. Even old school gangs, businesses and neighborhoods would pay them protection because their presence there limits the violence. You know what I'm saying? That's why things were settled with scraps. That's why in this day and age of gangs, the disconnect is to be in a gang meant you had to be tough, not a shooter. That, you know what I'm saying? Like he said, that comes into play when you have no choice. So that's going to come. Nowadays, when kids are running around these streets, it's like, but then it's a different thing. Some of these kids ain't out here ganging. They just selling dope and they ain't playing because they about their money. So what is it about this culture where we are so uber desensitized?
Tobiah.
We can say it is what it is.
561. This Tobiah again?
Yeah.
Why you don't just join the panel, man? Come up here and chop it up with us. You ain't got to keep calling in. You can join the panel. So you ain't got to just keep calling in, and you won't have no delay.
Let me just throw this. I looked up. I just Googled Young Dolph diss lyrics, right? And something popped up here. Play with your B. I don't know how old this song is, but just as I skim through it, I see something here that says, so I told myself a long time ago, right? I said, I ain't gonna expose this pussy ass nigga, man, because we from the same city. You know, and your whole pussy ass team know, nigga, I've been sparing your bitch ass for the past 5 years, nigga. You know that shit, man. Come on, man. CM who? CMF, the cocaine music faggots. I know you know the whole motherfucking city know you's a bitch. Don't play with me, man. Play with your bitch. This ain't what you want. I'm the same little nigga, bro, that was helping your big pussy ass brother. That's enough right there. We don't even gotta. That's enough right there, Gangster. You can't do that. You can't say that. You can't do that. You can't say that. Let me see. Ho Gotti. Okay, well that's what it is. Nigga, you was beefing with a dyke. Ho Gotti, I'm disappointed in you. Stay in your place. Tell your fat ass big brother, man. I say he a bitch too. You's a bitch, nigga. Whole city know. Damn, bruh. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can say whatever you want to say, man. You can say whatever you want to say, brother. But at the end of the day, you got to own that. You got to own up to that.
All right. I want you to join the panel so people can reply, because you said you can't hear them when they reply, or there's a delay, right?
Well, no, I mean I can hear it. I just didn't know that this is. I had to find a way to to do it. I mean, we don't want to have. I can't be talking and then.
That's why I said join the panel, because you called in 5 times. Just join the panel. Look, long as you ain't got it's in the chat. I just put the link out there again. Pull up. Long as you just know you can't use Safari, right? So if you got an iPhone or whatever, you got to use Google Chrome or Firefox.
Anyway, it's cool.
All right, well, pull up.
All right.
Yeah. Because at the end of the day, it still go back to what I was saying. Shouldn't get killed over lyrics, man. Like, but I get what he's saying too. Like, when you talk like that, you put certain energy out there, people gonna want to do something to you. That guy Eclipse, go ahead, react.
Oh no, babe. I agree with him in that regard. I mean, okay, you put that out there, and if that was your truth, that's how you felt about Yo Gotti, and maybe that's what it really was. All right, you put it out there, and so you need to be able to stand on that. But let's not. First of all, we don't know if that was Yo Gotti who behind this killing. So let's clear this up.
Yeah. You're moving up and down, and your vocal is fading too. Wherever your mic is, just not go. Don't go left, right, up and down. Just stay right there. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, let's clear this up. No one's saying Yo Gotti had this man killed.
Fair enough.
Okay, I'm not saying that. Okay, but you should know that when you send out, when you send them smoke signals, the fire will come. You feel what I'm saying? And so, yeah, that's a pretty provocative talk right there. You know what I'm saying? And so it is what it is. Tupac said, "My fofo, make sure all your kids don't grow. That's why I fucked your bitch." Had to deal with sad when he died. Follow me? Like, it doesn't matter. A life was lost, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Trust me. Them cats who killed your homeboy, in their mind in that moment, they may have felt they had a justification. That didn't lessen that pain. That didn't lessen that pain when they took some of you, and that didn't stop you from handling the loss of your loved one however you did, whether you got retaliation, whether you went to the police, or whether you just ate that, cried, and moved on with your pain. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just, yeah, okay, he said what he said. He said what he said, and if something was something that he said or something that he did got him up out of here, God don't make no mistakes. So saying that, that's what I'm saying. We act like violence is the end result and the solution. Okay, you live by the gun and you die by the gun, but that doesn't stop the shooting.
Go ahead, Queen P. React to that.
I was gonna actually put it in the chat. I was wondering, in regards to them suspecting Yo Gotti initially, I wonder if it's because they had beef for so long, and supposedly it was due to Young Dolph not signing with his label. Now with Soulja Boy, I know some people are saying it was in regards to Dolph's interview, but
what happened with that? I don't even know what happened with that.
I don't know too much about that either, but people were saying that he had an interview, and I really don't know too much, and I don't even want to lie and sit and pretend like I know, because I really don't.
Go ahead, Eclipse. What happened with Young Dolph and Soulja Boy? What sparked that?
I think on the Soulja Boy thing, we was little rant we was talking about. I got a 100 ball on your head. He said it started with some other rapper saying I'm the only one with a 3D billboard or whatever board. And then Dolph go at me in all these comments And then, you know what I'm saying, he go keep sending these pictures of yellow shit, you know, like on some little stupid, like big on
Your audio, bro, is fading in and out again. So just reset.
Yeah, it was
It's
like
only
Soldier Boy
like
was
that
ranting
when you
about.
get excited and your vocals inflect, and then it start chopping. But go ahead.
Yeah, but Soldier Boy he was ranting about basically Instagram shit and niggas going back and forth like on different little like posts. And man, don't play with me, man. And it's like, dude, we talking about Instagram. I didn't hear no murder, death, kill. I didn't hear no nothing like that. So what y'all really doing? What y'all talking about? And then still, even down to the lyrics that the caller just said. Okay, you know, if you really want to prove a point like that, you might not want to kill him. You might want to do something. You might want to do something real gangster to him. You know what I'm saying? Along the lines of like Philip talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, real gangsters, a real bit might not have killed him and draw all this attention and heat to their city, but they might snatch him up and beat the ever living fuck out of him and make a public display out of him.
Man, I would love to talk to Philip and hear more about his story. Philip, call in, man. Philip sounds like he got a testimony. I would love to hear more about it. Talked about his journey and being into the streets and being a part of a crew or a gang or a fan, whatever you want to call it, and how he said, yo, it was too much. I got to get the hell up out of here. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, yo, I thought once you in for life. So I was like, shit, you had to move. And he said, nah, he just went back to school and disconnected. But yeah, but at some point, like, you know, too many secrets. We can't let you just leave, right? That's what I would think. But so I would love to hear what he had to say. But in the meantime, my guy, Mr. Norris, what up, my G? Unmute your mic, homie. Unmute your mic.
Yep.
What's popping, my G?
What's going on, brothers? Peace. What's happening?
Homie looking like Styles P right here.
Yeah, man.
I'm locked up.
Styles P. I think I'm getting old, man. And I'm cool with that. Like, because I don't understand this shit. I don't, you know, I'm from a different era, man. You know, the gangsters, man, you know, the era I'm from, the gangsters stopped cursing when grandma came around.
Is something covering up your mic? Where your mic at on the phone?
Yeah, I had it sitting on. Yeah, the era. I said I'm getting old, man. Because you know the era that I'm from, the gangsters stopped cursing when grandma and grandpa came around. You know what I mean? They still said yes, man. They put the reefer out when grandma and grandpa came around. If you was a kid that was an athlete, or you were known to be a good student or something like that, they shielded you from that. They didn't invite you into that. They left you alone. It's, you know, and listen, art does imitate life. We know that. But and to a certain extent now we see the inverse of that, where in some ways maybe life is starting to imitate the art a little bit. But you know, I looked up the credits on that song, and that's from 2017. So it's old. So you know, obviously maybe if something was going to happen, it would, you know. But if you would talk like that on a record, I could only guess at what you might say when you're not in the booth. I mean, that's some greasy shit, bro. You talking really fucking reckless. You know what I mean? Really reckless. So, you know, I don't know. But nobody's gonna shoot you like that, and you didn't get robbed, and you didn't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'll tell you, like my daddy used to tell me, if you didn't do it, you should have did it. Like when he came and bust my ass about some shit that I did, and I try to lie or something, he'd be like, oh, you didn't do it? Well, you should have did it because you about to get this, so you may as well have done it. So, you know, that's why I say, man, you know, and again, we don't know what happened, but nobody does anything like that for no reason. Nobody's gonna do that. Nobody does that. You know, it's just, y'all know it. Y'all know that. You know, maybe we'll never find out what happened, but something happened. You know, so that's my piece on it, you know.
let me say this. Soldier Boy and Young Dolph beef erupts. Soldier Boy marks Young death about being shot multiple times. Is it?
I actually saw two because another one, the second one I sent, also talked about having 100 racks, and then they were going back and forth on social media.
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking at right here.
Okay.
That's what I'm looking at. The second one you sent. I'm gonna
Yes,
pull
I
this
wasn't sure
up.
which one, so I was
Yeah,
like,
did you
I'll
click
just
on and
give you
watch this
both.
yet? Did you know what it is?
Huh?
Did you click on the one with the Soldier Boy on the Instagram? Did you watch it yet?
Not. I briefly went through it,
I
but
just
I
want to
didn't really.
I just want to make sure it don't have no music playing in the background before I play it.
The
But let me
one from
listen
the
to it.
sun. The one from the sun doesn't have no music. It just has the lyrics.
Yeah, I got it. The second one. Let me play that one. That's why I just wanted to ask had you seen it yet before I played it. I didn't want to play it and not know what was going on. Let me share the screen. This is Soldier Boy going at it, talking that shit. And but obviously, to be fair, this is before he got shot, correct?
Yes.
This time before this guy got shot. It's Soldier Boy, y'all. Let me see. Take this off the screen. Oh, my bad. So here we go. I got it right here. Let me clicking too fast, and it has a little delay, so I'm clicking too fast. Here we go. This Soldier Boy going at Young Dolph.
Man, Young Dolph, you don't get your bitch ass artist out my motherfucking DM, nigga. The fuck you talking about, nigga? Nigga thought he was bulletproof till he got shot like Dolph, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Ain't you the nigga getting shot at 100 times? Ain't you the nigga getting popped and shot all the time, nigga? Nigga, y'all bitch ass nigga better get out my DM, nigga. Fuck Paper Route, nigga. Fuck Key Glock, fuck Young Dolph, fuck all y'all niggas. Man, Young Dolph, you don't get your bitch ass artist out my motherfucking DM, nigga. Fuck
6 days ago.
Nigga thought he was bulletproof till he got shot like Dolph, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Ain't you the nigga getting shot at 100 times? Ain't you the nigga getting popped and shot all the time, nigga? Nigga, y'all bitch ass nigga better get out my DM, nigga. Fuck Paper Route, nigga. Fuck Key Glock, fuck Young Dolph, fuck all y'all niggas.
Unfortunate. Now that's Soldier Boy going at him. Anybody want to react to that before I find this next clip?
Yeah, Key Glock was the other person I was thinking of. Yeah, Soldier Boy had a thing about Key Glock, and I guess Key Glock is a artist Dolph's label, and so Dolph chimed in. He got Soldier Boy, and his thing with Key Glock went on a fuck that whole label rant, and so Dolph being the CEOs, he added his 2 cents. And honestly, for Soldier Boy's sake, man, I hope he had nothing to do with it. But like the one brother said, he might as well have, because you know what I'm saying? Like I keep saying now, if you one of them people that love Dolph, until you find out who did it, yeah, you looking at niggas like Soldier Boy like that's something to do. In the meantime, between time.
All right, this is the next clip right here with believe Soldier Boy talking about he got 100 racks on the nigga head. Let me
got 100K cash.
Let me see.
Oh!
All right, so here we go. Let me play this. We'll come back to it. 406, what's your name? Where you calling from? Then we got an international caller right here. What's up?
What's up, man?
What's your name? Where you from?
I'm from Jordan.
You from where? What's your name? What's your name, caller?
My name's Jordan.
Jordan, where you from, Jordan?
Man, I'm living in Melbourne, bro, but I was born in Miami.
You said you living in where?
I'm living in Melbourne, but I was born in Miami.
Where's Melbourne? Speak up a little bit. You
Australia,
sound
Melbourne, Australia.
Okay, he said Melbourne. Okay. Yeah, I knew it was somebody
Yeah.
international. Yeah, just speak up a little bit. Mouth, you sound a little muffled on the mic. Give me your take on this. What time is it in Australia? Where you calling from? What time is
Man,
it?
it's 4:10 in the evening.
4:10 in the afternoon. Okay, go ahead, Australia. You might have saw my post in the international hip hop on Facebook. Where you find the show at?
And I've been keeping up for a few months now, bro.
Okay, well, first time caller. I appreciate it, man. Let me give you the drop though. First time caller. What the drop said? Here you go. First time caller. Here you go. Okay, I wasn't ready. I'm slow on the trigger, my nigga. Go ahead though. You got the flow. Go ahead. Go ahead, Australia. Go ahead, Jordan.
He's probably got a little bit of lag. You might give him a little second.
Go ahead, Jordan. All right.
All right, that's what's up. Shout out to Jordan, man.
Shout out to Australia. Appreciate you.
But
yeah, some people get a lag. Some people it works just fine. Let me play this. Let me see if I can play this clip before he calls back.
Look, DM me the address. You can have all this on my hand. How about that? You doing all this talking? I still ain't got an address yet, though. I bet $100,000 you want to give me an address. How about that? I got 100K cash. Look, DM me the address. You can have all this on my hand. How about that?
Okay, there we go. That's what he doing. Say he got money on his head.
I still ain't got an address yet.
Nigga, go handle the niggas who shot at you first, nigga, before you come at me talking about some fucking, you gonna see me. You ain't gonna do shit to me, nigga. You know who the fuck I'm is, nigga? You tripping, nigga.
Who are you?
I don't. Oh, Big Draco. I don't give a fuck about no Dolph, Geek, God, PR, none of that shit. Nigga, this SOD money game, and we will not tolerate no disrespect. What? Nigga, go handle the niggas who shot at you first, nigga, before you come at me talking about some fucking, you gonna see me. You ain't gonna do shit to me, nigga. You know who the fuck I'm is, nigga? You tripping, nigga.
Who are you?
I don't. Oh, Big Draco. I don't give a fuck about no Dolph, Geek, God.
Damn, man. You think they instigated this shit on the radio?
Yeah, of course.
We don't know if he had nothing to do with it, but do y'all think they instigated that shit? Go ahead.
That's their fucking job. That's what these clowns do. You know, that's what they do. Their job is that's what they do. You know, like I said, man, I think I'm turning into the grouchy old man, bro, because I'm so disconnected from this shit, man, that it's just like I hadn't seen that clip. I don't care anything about it. You know, somebody, for him to have all of that money that he claims he has, what did Jay-Z say? I'm surprised that your advisors didn't forewarn you. Who do you have? Do you not have any wise counsel that advises you and speaks and tells you? Well, shit, you probably do, but he don't listen. He don't listen because that's like, and then now this shit don't happen. You basically implicated yourself. Them people gonna call you. There may not be anything to it, but them people they would be fully justified in naming you as a suspect.
Hey, Mark, where's that drop at?
Oh,
he cased himself up.
Oh yeah, I got to get my drops on cue.
Like some sucker shit for real, man. Like,
take me to jail.
Basically, you know, and then you got to prove that you didn't have anything to do with it. Yeah. So,
Man, I hear you 100%, brother, man. Like, I don't know what's wrong with these young boys. If you a grumpy old man, then I'm a curmudgeon too, man. We all fuck it. Hey, I actually got that far in the song. I said, you know what? Lately, I'm extra grateful for the gray in my beard. I'd much rather be old and wise than young, confused, and weird.
You feel me? These dudes are just straight weird, man. I don't diss nobody, but these cats, you know, they wearing French tip manicured nails and shit. It just, you know, but hey, man, when we was growing up and when we were kids, they said we was weird too. Getting your ear pierced and shit. My dad was like, "What kind of shit is that? Where fuck you putting your earring for like you're a little girl or something?" Like, so I mean, each generation has their own stuff, man. But I don't understand this mess, man. But I still maintain that he did something. You know, am I saying that he deserved it and all that? Well, it depends on what he did. You know what I mean? But people don't just start shooting you for nothing.
I mean, no, that's 100. But I will reiterate, whether he deserved it or whether he did it, it was God's will that he died because he dead.
You ain't told no lies on that. I wish that, you know, and I wonder who's next. Isn't that sad?
Right.
We can say it's not if there's next, it's who's next. That young brother earlier, after I made the first call, he said it was 200 fucking rappers that got killed in the last year, or that's gonna die or been killed in the last year, accounting the overdoses and the suicides and all that shit. Is that a real stat line?
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, and then Taylor Bell's touching on something dope in that chat because, like, you know how they're sending in all the stats of what social media does to a child's psyche, women in their disorder. So imagine young black males in this hyper-violent culture. What is social media doing to us?
Putting a battery in your fucking back.
High octane. God damn. Boy, these motherfuckers got that goddamn juice in them, and then it's not, and then it's a weird drug because, you know, because what it's all about is pride and ego, man. Like, honestly, when you look at a spiritual level of what they're literally biochemically doing to us, it goes back to what I've said to you several times, Mark. They know what they're doing. What's wrong with us? Oh, because they know what they're doing.
Yeah, well, you know, the difference, I guess, with us is that these kids now, they get to shoot their own mini movie, right? A few years ago, the term was, it's about to be a movie. Right. We about to make a movie. You know what I mean? And we about to put it on the camera, right? Video or pics, or it didn't happen type shit. You know, so it, you know, I wonder what we would have been on had we had not just video, but a place to post it and get, you know, people literally dying for likes, man. Literally. What they call it, clout. Yeah, clout, right? People want the clout, you know. But it's just, you know, it's to the point now, man, where I don't listen to this shit. I don't listen to it. And I don't listen to it. You know, like you said yourself, Mike, you said you're like, I ain't even really familiar with the little nigga's music like that. I don't really even know his catalog like that. You know,
well, no, I know some of his songs, but yeah, I didn't dig through his crates like that. Don't let me get to capping.
Yeah, in honor his, just for his kids tonight though, when I get off of here, I'm gonna mute my phone, but I'm gonna put my title on, and I'm gonna put his shit on repeat and just play his shit all through the night, so his kids can get a check. Get some
real shit though, man. Turn up the volume at some points, because, you know, I didn't dig all through his catalogs, but let's not. Dolph had some slappers. Like, that's how I knew who he was. He had a slapper or two.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he was on the radio. I mean, I can't rap any of his lyrics. I mean, I don't know any, you know, but yeah, he had some, you know, yeah, I mean, he had the trappings of, you know, he driving a Lamborghini, somebody listening to his shit.
Yeah. It was at least catchy. The song was at least catchy.
Yeah, you know, these guys' catalogs, you know, just to kind of pivot though, what do y'all think these guys' catalogs are really going to be worth though?
Wait, he had the song Preach. I don't know if you ever heard that song.
Yeah, I remember that one. That was good.
Yeah, if nothing else.
Yeah, I mean,
that what preach, same niggas you down, he just said you preach. Yeah,
Okay,
it goes with his life out here in these streets. Ain't no such thing. Yeah.
I just wanted to mention it just because he said he wasn't like really like it sounded like you
He
didn't
was
really
on
know
that
any
Cut It
of his
remix.
music.
He was on that Cut It.
Correct.
He had a song Getting Paid, young nigga, getting paid.
Yeah, that was the song I knew. Get paid, yo, yeah.
I was just saying it because it sounded like you didn't know any of his music. So I
Well, no, I
thought
mean, I know, well, but to me, you got to remember, I'm from the era of timeless music. You know, these guys, their catalogs are worth millions, and will continue to generate revenue for generations to come. Without name dropping, you guys can probably come up with some names, but this shit is microwave shit. You know, somebody said something. Who the heck was it that I heard? It was some YouTuber or something that I heard, but it was a very valid point that they raised. They said, you know, the Jews are getting out of the music business. They're getting out. Notice that the new wave is everybody getting their publishing, right? Remember before, man, niggas bogart you for your shit. You ain't getting that. I don't give a damn who you are. You're not getting your publishing. Now, everybody getting their publishing. The Jews are getting out of it. Everybody getting a label is because they know your shit ain't going to be worth nothing. It's microwave music. You know, I remember when you had to, you know, there was a time where you really had to do this shit to put an album out. You wasn't just going to be putting out 10 songs. You couldn't put together 10 beats in a day. You had to know how to program. You know how to. There was a lot that went into it. This stuff is microwave. It's cup of soup, man. That's what this shit is. It's ramen noodle music. I mean, and I'm not dissing nobody, but it's just there's very little of it that's gonna stand the test of time. Like I these kids, right? So I asked my 17-year-old, and she fell every time. I asked her, I said, baby, what song was the hot shit your ninth grade year? Quick. And she can't tell me. I challenge all of y'all, ask one of these kids, what was the
I
hot
already
shit
know
your
the vibe.
You know what I'm
You know
saying?
the vibe.
What was the hot shit team sophomore year? You know what I mean? I can say Far Side passing me by. Far Side passing me by. That was the hot shit. Bizarre Ride to the Far Side. Showing my age, but I'm just saying. You know
I'm
what
gonna
I
show
mean?
you my age.
Huh?
96 was my sophomore year. So I had AT Aliens. That was a dope
There
year.
you go. There you
That was a
go.
dope year.
Yeah, man.
Jay-Z came to us, you know what I'm saying? That was a dope year.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So,
But
you know,
that's
everybody.
crazy though, because it's crazy. I have them same conversations. Like I tell my son, I'm like, growing up in the 80s and 90s, gangster rap, like they blew up because they were people rapping about shit that we were dealing with and doing, to where we felt like the rappers were more like us, emulating us. You guys, you emulate these rappers who are trying to emulate an image of what they heard and what they think it's supposed to feel like, or what their handlers are telling them to project. It's a weird time. Like we grew up listening to the dope dealers. They grow up listening to the dope fiends.
Well, you
You
ain't
know what I'm
fucking
saying?
lying. You ain't fucking lying. We are not the same. We are not the
It's
same.
different. It's the same thing, but things change, and I'm tired of people not. And I think people acting like, oh well, it's just this young generation. No, there is a difference in the expression. The frequency has definitely shifted, and that acknowledging it, I believe, acknowledging that is how we bridge the gap between the generations. The frequency is there's a serious shift here. What the fuck?
Well, anytime you get a bunch of, and I'm about to go there. I'm about to go there. You know, it was not cool when we were growing up to be the dumb kid. You could be a juvenile. Even the gangsters graduated high school when we was growing up, or if
Man,
they
I was
dropped
hard as
out.
fucking at the highest GPA in my damn graduating class.
You dig what I'm saying? Or even if they didn't drop out, they might have got expelled and got kicked out because they was
Right.
raising hell. But it wasn't because they were not capable of doing the work. These kids, and we went through it the last time. But these kids dumb as shit, and it's okay, and they're okay with that. And the irony is that we're in a new age of enlightenment. You know, we got we are in a new age of enlightenment. You know, with the smartphone, and listen, my kids are guilty. I'm not going I tell them all the time too. I'm like, you know, you got the smartphone, but y'all do dumb shit. Y'all like you ask dumbass questions and you got the smartphone. You know, and the wife is like, you need to calm down. I'm like, no, the fuck I don't. The hell we pay all this goddamn money for this fucking phone for?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I know I'm not leaving your side, man. We're two grumpy old men on the bench in the park cussing at
Shit.
these kids. I'm with
And
you,
I
man.
don't
We
smoke
playing
weed
chess and
no
cussing
more
at these
neither.
kids. But I gotta laugh at you for a second. He said these kids got the smartphone and they asking dumbass questions.
That's some real shit though. You know
It's
what I
real as
mean?
fuck.
It's very real. You know, and the funny thing is that the phone is like an appendage. Like they don't, you know what I mean? The other day, like my daughter, she over there some glass broken shit. She over there sweeping the shit up with the broom in one damn hand and don't put the damn phone down and ain't even looking at the phone. I said, now ain't that some shit? I said, now ain't that some shit? You not even looking at the phone, but you can't put it down enough to get to do a thorough job. You
How
know,
you
but I
think
mean,
these motherfuckers gonna be when this metaverse hit? And then people can
she's
really plug in like the Matrix. This shit about to be
now
scary.
now in her defense, she is a good kid. She's not out here doing things to embarrass me or anything like that. She had a flag football game tonight. She's gonna graduate. We're gonna put her in a branch of the military because she has to do something, and she has
Huh?
what she has not indicated. She is not on a clear path, and you will do something. Call me old school, but you're going to do something. You're not going to sit around and drift. You don't want to
No,
go to college
why not go to the community college? You take
because
college
you have
class by class, step by step. With the
because you have no clear direction.
no, right. Look, listen. That's why you go to the community college and do the basic courses. You'll start
I
finding some.
understand. Hey, brother, listen.
Never
I
mind.
have
I
my
can't even
degree.
get it out. But you can't
I know.
understand if you
I
ain't let me
get you.
finish.
Okay, go ahead.
But no. You already got your mommy though. So go ahead. That's your child.
I
But
mean, I
I'm
get
a
it.
military vet myself, and a
Right.
lot of times people think when you don't have guidance and direction, or like, I don't even want to get into it too much. I'm gonna let you finish before I say my statement. But go ahead.
I'm just saying, you know, we get you in the Air Force. At least this is going to make sure that your credit is straight. That you get
Not
something on your.
necessarily. No. Holla. Joining the military don't mean you automatically get good credit. The
Well, we're
military
not.
fuck up a lot of people credit very early.
Oh, well, people fuck
I'm
up
gonna
there.
no, they'll fuck it up even quick in the military because they're gonna get that military star card. They're gonna get a car, and you know what I'm saying. It's just gonna.
Well,
I'm
she's
hearing a
not out
feedback
here.
somewhere. Turn the something down. I'm leaking back into your mic. Pause. Like so. Yeah. Whatever's going on there, it changed when I'm. Yeah, it's not happening now. But that you don't sign up to the military and then your credit straight, and that's the first thing you said. Take that off the list. That's a fallacy. That's a falsehood, my brother.
Well, what I'm essentially saying is because you will automatically be approved for lines of credit, and it will give you something to pay.
Because you got a job.
Well, agree. But what I'm saying is that no, we're in South Florida. No, you're getting the hell away from here. The thing that we have to push to our kid, not to necessarily push them out of the nest, but you can't grow in your comfort zone. Get the hell away and go figure it out. You'll be better for it. You only have to, you do one tour, and hopefully, Lord willing, you will have figured out what your path is going to be. But what you will not do is sit around and just get a piece of job, and that's not going to happen. Not on my watch. Hopefully, yeah, you do a few years, and then you say, okay, I know what I want to do. I want to do this, and then we figure it out. But
Oh
I mean,
man.
different strokes for different folks.
Yeah,
I
I'm just
mean,
saying for somebody who was actually in the military. First of all, if she's smart enough to go to the Air Force, because the Air Force don't take no dummies.
that's true.
She's smart enough to go to the community college, and that's where you find out where you want to be. The Army ain't gonna go nowhere. It's gonna always be there for you. But
She doesn't want to go.
it's not the place where you go if you don't know what you want to do a lot of times, because you can easily get lost in the sauce. You fuck around and then you join the Army without guidance, not knowing you're doing. It's worse than South Florida, homie, because now you gonna fuck up your life forever because you're gonna get kicked out with a bad thing on your record or
Mhm.
or
Well,
worse. or
Well,
worse.
she doesn't want the thing is that she doesn't want to go. And she does not want to go. And I made that mistake and ended up with owing money because I went to Clark Atlanta University initially, not, and didn't have it all figured out. So I can, I respect that. Okay, you don't want to go. You're tired of school. You feel like it's stressful. I agree. If you're intelligent enough to get into the Air Force, but then yeah, I don't get it. But at the end of the day, as parents, my job is to save you from yourself. And while I still have a little bit of control, I'm going to that I'm gonna push you. I'm gonna push you there, and I think she'll be okay. We got a couple of she got an inside track. We know, she's gonna be all right. She's gonna be all right. Like the Army, that's a whole different animal. We already know about that. That's a
Yeah,
whole
man.
different animal. Yeah, that's a whole different animal.
Man, that's
We don't want,
crazy.
yeah, we don't want her being one of them people that get off the bus and all you got is that green duffel bag and some dirty ass jeans. That's not going. That ain't gonna be it. But yeah, so I mean, just saying that these kids, I think that we got to do a better job. We need to get back to parenting, and everybody can't be a business owner. Everybody, some people are going to be customers. Everybody can't be a billionaire. Everybody's not supposed to be a billionaire. It's not, and that ain't the money. It ain't the end all be all. It's about finding your sense of purpose. And as when you're young, you're supposed to try a bunch of shit. You know what I mean? It's like when my mother used to make my plate, and my father too. You know what I mean? He put a little bit of everything on. He's like, listen, you gonna taste the shit. Okay. That's the kind of parents I had. You know what I'm saying? And my parents were divorced, but they were on one accord when it came to me. And it was like, you know what? You're gonna taste a little bit of everything. You don't know, you might like the shit. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna put a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of that. You're gonna eat it, try the shit. How you know you don't like it? You didn't try it. So I think, getting back to topic though, we're seeing a bunch of kids that unfortunately weren't parented, man.
Hey,
They couldn't have been.
hey. Hi. I have a little comment when it comes to education. The
Yeah.
issue is, and the only reason I'm doing that is because you've been talking. I just want to say this little quick
Yes,
thing.
ma'am.
Yeah, and I'm begging her in the private chat over and over. Are you there? Are you gonna talk?
I'm
Queen P,
here.
Queen P, Queen P. We need
I
a
was
woman.
just trying to
We
be
need a woman. We need
respectful,
a
but I'm like, okay, I don't think he's gonna
yeah,
finish anytime
yeah. And
soon.
look, thank you.
And,
Yes,
They're
and
not.
here's
ma'am.
And look, and let me be fair. I said in the private chat. I said publicly. You guys are doing nothing wrong because it's a live show and we don't want any dead space.
Break in, man.
No, but
Yeah. I
here's
just
the thing. When it comes to education, the issue is this. Too many people spend their time saying which one's better than the other. I feel like for our kids growing up, these teenagers, they need to know all their options, whether it's you want to go into the
Thank you.
military, whether you
Thank
want to
you.
go and get a job, whether you even want to go and obtain a trade or, know all your options and make the decision that's best for you. Because too many times people talk about how many parents, especially in people of color and black communities where they'll kick their kid out at the age of 18 and they don't set up anything for them. They don't talk about nothing. So you got this kid,
Mm-hmm.
they just graduated high school. They're happy about graduating high school, but now they have to worry about where they're going to live. They haven't set up anything that, they don't have a job or anything like that. So I think the most important is to let kids know all their options and
Mm-hmm.
let them know what they want to do. But I will say this, if a child chooses to go to either a university or go obtain a trade, make sure you take the time to study that trade in the
oh
sense of
yeah.
how much money you can make. Like, is it a job that's in demand? Like, is the career in demand? How much money
Like
do
soon as you
you
come out of college, you can start making money instantly.
Yeah, because here's the thing. Too many people say, "Oh, I went and majored in a career that I loved or in a field that I
Of
loved," but they're not
course.
making money. But here's the thing: did you take the time before you decided to major, before you decided to do that trade? Did you look at how much money you can make in a state or in a city or in the county that you're at, or is it a job or is it a career that's in demand? Because here's the thing: some people have said, I'll give an example. You can go to a trade school, get a CNA or one of those, get a CNA
Electrician.
perhaps, or
Not
even
even
an
no, don't
electrician.
even pick a CNA. No, pick something like
I
Electrician,
know where you're going with that too, bro.
Right.
HVAC.
I know.
Yeah, the point that I'm making
A
is that
plumber.
okay, you go and you get this trade. Okay, you graduate, you get your you get your certification, and you're making money. Now, let's say maybe 2 years down the line, you're at your job, you want to climb up the ladder, and you may need a degree in a particular field or a particular area to make more money. Well, if you're lucky and you're at a job that's willing to pay your tuition, then you could be in school where they can cover your tuition
Right.
while you're still working there, and aim for something higher.
Let me
Some places do it, not everywhere.
absolutely. Let me pass it around real quick. My guy Troy Graham joins. Also, my guy Ty Boogie. What up, though? Before we do that, shout out to Lemon Pepper Chitlins. Dropped the excuse me, burp, guys. Sorry, burped on you. Sorry about that. Lemon Pepper Chitlins, not chitterlings. Fight Doctor. Shout out to Fight Doctor. He said chitterlings. I said it's chitlins, homie. It's chitlins.
Hey, what? Hey, listen.
Yeah, let me give him
He
the
is
drop.
Air
Though.
Force. He is
So-
Air Force. He had to be grammatically correct. Go ahead.
No, who? Fight Doctor was an Air Force. No,
Lemon Pepper
Oh,
Chitlins.
oh yeah, Lemon Pepper Chitlins wrote it. Yeah, for sure. Let me. He said, "Give me the $2." So let's give him the $2 drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Yeah, man. Troy Graham, you was here first, so I'll let you go, and then I'll let Ty get the floor. Go ahead, Troy Graham. Give me your opening statement on this topic.
Yeah, bless up everyone. I was
Bless up yourself, my brother.
I was listening to the brothers talk about the children and education. I simply tell mine that you have to find something you love doing. When it comes to music now, let me just say that. I tell them all the time, I ask them all the time, who's your favorite rapper? Little this, little that. I say,
I
okay,
thought they
tell
say
me what
marqnash.
No, I said, tell me what you're talking about. So, then I'll tell them, play a video and then go on the internet, and find the lyrics and play the song and and read the lyrics as he's rapping. And at the end of the song, they'll be like, well, I didn't know this, I didn't know that. I'm like, you have to be mindful of what you put in your spirit, because that is what will guide you if you play it over and over and over and over again.
Yes, sir.
So you have to be mindful of that, just like what you put in your stomach and all that. And okay, I was talking to my son today. He's 20. Okay, when they were younger, I used to play Nas as they went to sleep. What's the song? I Know I Can, right?
Right.
I used to play that. I used to play some songs by Bob Marley and all of that. I asked him today about the lyrics. I was just speaking to him about the lyrics. He said, you know what? I heard those before, but I don't remember. I'm like, I know. That's just how I work. I believe in spiritual stuff, and that's how it works to me. Don't make me perfect. It just means that you gotta perfect example. You take a bird, a mother bird. She'll push you out the nest. And as I told my daughter, who's now 31, you're either gonna fly or you're gonna die. She's a nurse now, and she has her own business
Please,
too.
the ad libs. Whoever ad libbing while you're talking, please, because he don't have the best mic, and when you do that, it might make his stuff clip a little bit. Please.
Yeah, so that's how I do it. I give them a little bit, and I send them out in the world. And I say, you got to grow, and you got to fly or die, because I'm not gonna hold your hands the rest of my life. Nobody held my hands, but I'm gonna love you, but I'm gonna kick you in the ass too.
All right, let's pass it around. Go ahead, Ty.
What's up? Yeah, man, I agree with the super chat, man. Hell, coincidentally, I was in the Air Force myself, man, and it's a lot of things that carry over to the civilian life. I was an HVAC technician. I don't do it anymore, but like in our civil engineering group, I mean, we had pretty much everything you have out here in the civilian world. We had electricians, carpenters, power production, pest management, I mean, everything. Like we go on I remember we went out to Baghdad and we had to build up the whole goddamn tent city from the ground up, from the plumbing, the electricity. I mean, we didn't even shower for like 2 days. So the Air Force is an excellent option, especially if you don't know what you want to do. So like the bro was saying, let that kid go in the Air Force for 4 years. It's set up just like a dorm. I mean, it's a cafeteria right there. Let that kid go in the dorm, figure out what they want to do, travel the world on the government's bill, on the government's dollar. They got the GI Bill. They'll get the VA home loan. They can't fuck. They really can't fuck that up. So, and
Oh,
then
oh,
maybe.
yes, you can. Oh, yes, you can. Oh, because
I
let
get
me.
that.
No, I'm gonna let you finish,
Hold
Ty.
on,
But
hold
you
on.
know you can.
Yeah, I mean, you can fuck that up, but what's the alternative? But I mean, like I'm saying, in 4
Oh,
years,
because Ty, you can fuck up and then you can't even get no job nowhere because you can get kicked out the army or
yeah,
the Air
yeah,
Force.
unless you get a bad conduct discharge. But like I'm saying, in 4 years, that kid may be a little more serious about college. Now, okay, now I know what I want to do. Maybe Dad was right. At that time, I still had a lot of kid in me, but I got a little bit of discipline. I know a little bit more about life. Okay, now I may
You know,
want to go
some
to
girls
college.
joined it. Bro, how many girls you know that got pregnant in AI at that first duty station, or before
Oh,
they
it's a
even
lot of
finish?
them.
Before they even finish basic training and shit like that,
In the
get knocked up.
maps.
Mark.
Yeah, but even in the military, like a lot of people during that first tour, they get their associate's degree. You know what I'm saying? And they're working in their career field. So, they're helping themselves on both ends. So I agree with the brothers. Send his daughter into the military. Hey.
But
I
she
want
don't
to
want to
throw.
go already, according to him.
No, she don't want to go to
That's
college. She don't want to
Oh,
go to college. Now let
oh,
me throw.
I
Now
gotta
let me
listen
throw
better. I'm
this.
sorry.
Let me break in real quick.
She
This
don't even want to
difference.
do a trade at least.
Well,
I'm sorry.
no, she doesn't. She doesn't. Okay. Now let me just interject real quick. I don't know. Deuce Times is not anyone on this panel, right?
No. That's
All right.
he
I'm
cool
about to
though. He'll be
flame
do.
this clown. I'm about to
What
flame
he
this
say?
clown.
What he say wrong? Let me
First
look
off,
at the chat.
hold up. I'm about to.
Oh, he wrote that this N-word is crazy. We about to
Yeah.
go to
Hold up.
war
Hold
with
up. Let me
China,
tell
and
you
he gonna
something.
send his daughter to
Let me tell
war
you
with the
something.
F.
Hold on, let me tell you something, you dumbass, goofy ass nigga. First off, this is my child. I pay the fucking bills. You understand what I'm saying? If shit don't go right, are you gonna pay her shit? No, the fuck you're not. Goofy ass nigga. You don't know what the fuck we about to do, you goofy ass nigga. The Air Force is the babies of the shit. It's the Air Force, you dumb fuck. They bomb from distance. They don't go to the fucking front line. We might go to war, but they gonna be in the cold zone, you dumb fuck. Check yourself, bro, before you come fucking talking on grown man business. That's what I mean about you little young dumbass niggas. Y'all niggas disrespectful, yo, because y'all don't got comfortable, and I'm gonna borrow somebody else's statement. Y'all don't got comfortable with running y'all fucking mouth without getting punched in your fucking face, bro. Check yourself, nigga.
Yeah, he's right about the Air Force. Like I've been on about 3 or 4 deployments, and the Army they did our security every time. They came and they convoyed us out. In the Air Force, man, we live way better than the Army. I mean, I think,
Absolutely.
man, I was in Qatar, I was in Kandahar. The Army had a huge tent. They had to been about, man, it had to be about 100 niggas up in that motherfucker. Man, we had our own tent. Our tent was like 20 by 20. We had beds in it. Being that we was CE and HVAC and electricians, man, we had 2 air conditioners on it. It was like 100 niggas in one tent with no AC. I was like, God damn, how y'all do this?
Oh yeah, Air Force live nice, homie. Air Force live nice, yo. I used to date a chick in when I was in the Air Force while I was at Fort Bragg and Pope Air Force bases like right there by each other. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah, no, the
damn
thing,
near can cross. Yeah, you damn near can just basically you cross the street. You know what I'm saying? And then you're on their
yeah,
Air Force on the Air Force base, and I'll be over there kicking it with them and shit, eating at they defense, swiping the meal card over there. And
yeah,
chopping it up with the homies over there and the ladies over there. Their club was better. Yeah, everything was better at the Air Force base. It goes back to the military realized, I believe in World War I, whoever controls the air wins the war. So that's like when the military goes in, the first thing they do to the ops, they take over the Air Force base. We take over your
Bam.
base. So now we can get shit in and out, and you can't get nothing in and out. You know what I'm saying? We take over the Air Force base, and we keep our planes the furthest away from the physical fighting a lot of times, so we can get people in and out, more supplies, more troops. So yeah, man. So it is what it is, man. I misunderstood earlier when you said she didn't want to go. I thought you meant she didn't want to join the military, and you were
Oh
forcing her
no,
to go because
no,
she didn't want her to just be in Florida hanging out.
no. It's and understand. This is what I mean
And
by
you're right. Whatever you decide is totally your decision.
this is.
We just talking shit. Once you put it out there, it's open for interpretation, correct?
And this is what, yeah, but nah, he said this nigga crazy.
Well, he got his own opinion. You put it out there. He just beamed in, though.
But it was a dumb, bro. It was a dumbass fucking statement. He
Yeah.
doesn't know it. It was a dumbass fucking statement. It was ill-informed. It was just fucking stupid.
But
it was
but
the way,
like I
the
was
way
saying,
he said it. We're talking about we're talking about
Mr.
our
Norris,
children.
Mr. Norris. Respectfully, like I said, it's just an opinion. He's entitled to his opinion.
Indeed.
But he damn sure can't. We damn can't give you no parenting advice if we don't have no children and we ain't been in that situation. People just telling their story. Please, let's not get offended. And guys, that is his child. That is his baby. That's his daughter. Whatever he decides is his business. But
Mark, this is Deuce. He does come on the panel.
I know. He's right here. I got him right here.
Oh,
hey, I want to ask the brother.
I know what I'm doing.
I
I know what I'm doing. I'm just saying this. So Deuce will know before he start talking. Keep in mind, Deuce, that's his daughter. He gonna do whatever the fuck he want to, and let's tread lightly because that is somebody's child. All right, Deuce.
Let me ask the brother.
Hold on, no. Hold on. Let Deuce.
I want to ask the brother who's going into the Air Force.
He's not going into the Air Force. His daughter is going.
No, yeah, I'm asking his daughter. Like, what's she going? What field is she going in? I'm just curious.
We're gonna figure it out. We're probably gonna go. We're trying to push her to IT. She's a smart kid, but she doesn't want to go to college. I don't know why she doesn't want to go to college. She's in ROTC. That's something that she wants to do, and we're gonna support her through that. Anything she doesn't want to go to college. She just doesn't want to do it. Maybe some of it has to do with the vaccine craziness. I don't know. It's her decision. You know what I mean? But as a parent, to speak on the mama bird issue earlier, where the brother said that you push them out of the nest. Exactly, you fly or die. But guess what? Mama bird, when they fall and they don't fly, she come and scoop you up and put you back in the nest, and then she push you out again. That's how that works. You understand? So we're going to tie it back to bring it full circle about this situation with these rappers. This is why you're supposed to parent your children. That's why they need parents. I'm 44 years old and my mom still parents me. You understand? And without getting into that, she's still, and hopefully y'all still have your parents and you have parents like mine. But it's called being a parent. And my job is not to make a decision for you, but like the sister said, like Queen said, my job is to give you all of the options. We're gonna put a lot of stuff on your plate and you taste it all. And you decide what you like. In the end, it's her decision. So
that's true.
That's all I was trying to say.
Fair enough.
That's all I was trying to say.
Go ahead, Deuce. Introduce
yourself. That's all I was trying to say. This nigga went extra with on.
Deuce, where you from for the people who don't know? Introduce yourself.
I'm Deuce. I'm from LA, California, and you know what I mean? I'm with all the bullshit. But that's all I was trying to say. You know what I mean? I wasn't trying to tell this nigga how to raise his daughter. I've raised daughters. My daughter went to college, didn't make it, whatever. I still take care of her, like a homeboy was saying. If the bird pushed the kid out of the nest, you still got to parent your kid. You parent your kid till you die. So whatever problems, whatever she comes up with, whatever happens, you're still supposed to be there no matter what decision she makes. That's all I was trying to say. This nigga went with the extras or goofy, you push me in my face. You push me in my face, nigga. Never mind. I ain't here to phone bang. Fuck all that.
We good, man. We good on that. It's all love, homie.
Yeah,
sometimes shit get lost in the sauce, and that's why it's good to pull up. You can talk to somebody instead of texting them. But ain't nobody about to do nothing to nobody on this phone, bro. You know what I'm saying? We already had some violence today. We ain't in it for that. I ain't in it for that. That ain't how I'm trying to grow my channel.
The most I know what he doing. My phone, I accidentally left.
He actually said like he actually agreed with you. And he said maybe and like I was saying, sometimes things get lost in translation. And that's why it's good to pull up and talk to somebody instead of texting them, because things can get lost. But he actually agreed, like the mama bird pushed him out the nest, you scoop him up and try again. But that's all he was trying to say.
Can I say something?
Yeah. Let me
go ahead. Pass the mic.
It's crazy hearing this whole conversation from all you brothers' perspectives. I have a 14-year-old senior airman first class in the Air Force JORTC. And it's fucked up for me being a military brat and knowing what I know. But my son told me what he wanted to do when he was real young. And over the years, we keep talking about it, and we decided that actually the fastest pace and the most cost-effective way would probably have him go get in that military. No, for real. Me and my son been talking about nonstop since we're 6. Since he was 6 years old. Because my son always came to me with some crazy shit about how he wants to be in space. I'm like, well, shit, you gotta learn how to fly a plane first. Shit, I want to be in the Air Force.
Where is he gonna go to touch that level of equipment? Like, if she want to do work with,
he's in an aeronautics program right now with his school. What you talking about?
Exactly.
In the Air Force. He's a senior airman first class. What you mean? I just said it.
That's what I'm saying.
He's 14 years old, and that's already, and that's what it is.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Top 10% in the state. And I ain't even trying to be the proud dad bragging on my son, but I grew up, my life is halfway fucked up because my mom was such a good soldier, such a good intelligence officer that a lot of parenting shit failed. And me and my brother was just with the streets and traveling now because of the military. But I never hated her for that or hated the military because that gave me a great perspective. I always told him that, and he always said he thought about that. I said, son, we would travel. You don't know what it's like to be in Baltimore for, you know what I'm saying, a year. The next thing you know, you out in Cali. Then you're out in SeaTac. Then you're out in Arizona. Then you're back in Ohio because grandma's in Ohio. You feel what I'm saying? Shit, I was born in North Carolina. You feel what I'm saying? We military brats. My brother wasn't even an American citizen until they was about to deport his ass because all the crimes he did because the nigga was born in Germany. Not on base, but actually my parents had their own crib and shit like that. So he technically was a German citizen. And I don't see too many options unless you are financially stable. We as a people, we don't culturally have that thing where we can allow our kids to summer and backpack in between high school and figure and find out. Not all of us as a culture. There's some of us who have that luxury, and God bless. And so I'm trying to prepare my son for the fucked up things that can happen in the military. Because I feel you, Mark. I've seen that happen. Growing up military, I've seen niggas throw their life away because he wasn't ready for real life, and he went in the military. And this time when he fucked up, they 13'd his ass, and he's done. You know what I'm saying? Now you got no choice but to be a criminal or something.
I'm out, Mark, man. I'm gonna get back with you, player. I gotta get up out of here. I just want to hop on here real quick, but you know what I mean.
It's all love. What's your take on this young Dolph thing, though? Before I let you go.
Hey, man. Hey, you out there, bro. It's crazy as hell because I was just with my auntie from Memphis last weekend, and she was like, "Man, Memphis streets is crazy right now. Like these niggas been killing each other, fuck with old people, everything." Like she just told me that shit. She was like, "Man, it's crazy as hell." Like, well, Cali ain't no better right now, but you ain't got to worry about mass drive-by shootings and shit. But you know what I mean? Feel sorry for his folks, man. But that's the way it go when you out there like that.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks, Deuce.
All right, man.
Hey, let me just put a cap on. Let me just say something. Pick up where the brother just left off at. Like, for me, if you whatever you did in the military, you most likely would have done it as a civilian. Like, I've had troops. We were in Germany. This dude went to Amsterdam, smoked weed every goddamn weekend. Came back, failed a urinalysis. I'm like, he was like, man, I was smoking weed as a civilian. I'm like, come on, bro. The same dude, he got a promotion and went and stole a bottle of Hennessy out of the fucking VX on the same exact day. I'm just like, bro, you can't be this fucking stupid.
Yeah, they can.
Like, well, yeah, true. He showed it. Yeah, but the point is, I'm thinking like, bro, if you did this shit in the military, more than likely you would have done this dumb shit you would have smoked weed and got fired from a job as a civilian.
Yeah. Yeah, but that is the caveat that, like, I'm not trying to speak for Mark, but that's the caveat I hear in what Mark's saying is that just telling somebody go to the military is a good option. They better know what they're getting into. You know, as old head told me, before you go on safari, you better know what you're hunting. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a whole different animal. And then God forbid, all the real. It's just like the game. It's almost you know, it's crazy. We're talking about this now, and it's almost like this shit going on with the young brother. Rest in peace, Dolph. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying nobody deserves it, but you got to be aware of these things because these things are very real.
Yeah, that's
Street life,
true. I mean,
street life ends in violence. Street life could end in violence. Military life could end in violence.
yeah, the military has its pitfalls, man. I've seen it. I mean, the military leads to a lot of alcoholism. Case in
Oh
point.
yeah,
Man,
Case in point, right?
I
Case in point.
never knew a true airman, leatherneck, seaman, whatever, anybody, even police officers and firemen who weren't stone cold drunks.
Yep. Check this
Even
out.
if it
Case in
wasn't a
point, right?
bad problem.
I had a dude. I was in Korea.
I don't know why
He
your
was
stuff is clipping this time, bro. Ty, you usually got a good connection. But
can
every
you hear
time
me?
you talk, yeah, I can hear you, but it's not the best. It's not your normal best work right here with the mic sound. It's a little staticky. Can you do anything about? Can you check the cord or see where the mic is positioned at? I don't know if you're on the headset or what.
All right, here we go. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you the whole time. It's just not, like I said, it's not. When you talk, it is a little clippy though.
Let me say this, and I'm gonna reset and come back out. But yeah, like I said, it breeds a lot of alcohol.
Yeah, reset and come back out then.
All right.
I'll refresh and put the link back there so it'll be the first link when you see.
Well,
All
one
right?
thing we don't want to do real quick, just since we speaking about it, is put that kind of energy out
Ty
there.
dropping some jewels, and I want to hear that. But go ahead. And he got real experience.
Yeah, we don't want to put. I get that, but I'm just saying we don't want to. We know that it's it's bad things that can happen anywhere, man. But we want to speak prosperity and life. You know what I mean? Because this is my child that we talking about. So I get it that alcoholism, sex. It's a lot of sex and shit going on. We get it. But I understand it's bad things that can happen. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't want to jack the.
No, you good. You good.
You good, brother, because it ain't just your child. Like I just admitted, it's my child too. This is something that he's actually set on. One of the, like I laugh. I said, well, one of the dope things that the last president did that I'll give him credit for is when he announced Space Force.
Okay.
When he announced Space Force, I looked at him and I said, you know what, son? Yeah, you're going to the Air Force.
All right. Well,
there
hold
you go.
up.
You can go to
let me
space.
See. Let me do a mic check on Ty real quick. Ty, mic check 1 2. What up, bro?
Yo, what up? Am I better?
Perfect. Yeah. See, I let that go too long. I should have been said something.
Man,
whatever you did, it's perfect now. Go ahead, bro.
But yeah, well, like I was saying, the military breeds a lot of alcoholics. Like this one, like I was in Korea, right? And I had this guy. He was one of my troops. He came to Korea.
I was in Korea. Where was you stationed at in Korea, Ty?
I was at Osan in 2011.
Okay.
So like
I was at TDC in Tokari when
like
the towers fell.
Yeah, he was in Germany for 2 years, right? So in Germany you can drink at 16. So he came in the military 18, got to Korea at 20, couldn't drink at all.
No, Korea you can drink at 20 in Korea because I was 19 and I turned 20 in Korea. And me being a soldier, maybe back then, but maybe they changed it. But I was 19 when I turned 20. I could buy liquor in Korea because that was the law of the land.
Now you can't drink in Air Force. You can't drink in Korea till you 21. The dude, he ended up turning into an alcoholic, stone cold alcoholic.
That was a choice, though. I don't think that had anything to do with the military.
Speak on it, Troy. Speak on it, Troy.
Yeah, that was his choice. I mean, honestly, if he would have just worked and had a 9 to 5, he probably would have made the same decisions. It had nothing to do with him being in the military. That's just his own demons.
Maybe, yeah, true. I mean, just being, I guess, man, in Germany, man, that drinking in Germany is a motherfucker, Troy.
Well, in the Army, drinking in Korea is a motherfucker. Because like I said, at the PX, you can buy liquor at 20 in Korea. Because that's the law of the land. But ironically, you can't wear do-rags. They wouldn't let you wear do-rags and shit outside the post. You couldn't have your ear, they would trip about your ears being pierced or wearing a bandana because they'd be like, no, you still a soldier. You'll represent. Yeah, you'll be out there minding your own business in your civvies and somebody will come up to you telling you what you can and can't do.
I don't know that, man. That beer in Germany is just so much better than the beer here, man. Them brown bottle, them brown bottle.
Man, this ain't that episode. I mean, that ain't that episode. This nigga going down memory lane. I'm sorry, this brother. I had somebody snap on me earlier. I said, I was like, bro, I ain't gonna police your speech, homie, but I ain't gonna lie, I let an N-word fly every now and then, homie. I'm relaxed. I'm in the comfort of my own home. That's how I talk. It's part of my vernacular. I'm not proud of it. But maybe I couldn't be more conscious of my speech because my goal is not to offend you, but man.
He got hard on you real quick. He said,
yo,
first of all, I ain't your nigga.
Yo, he was mad because I checkmated him on one of his talking points. He was there
Exactly.
talking about, he was like, we ain't talking about, because he brought up Young Dolph, then from there he went to King Von. And I said, well, what about Queen Latifah? People try to carjack Queen Latifah. Her music ain't like that. We ain't talking about Queen Latifah. We talking about Young Dolph. I was like, hey, but you switched it up there. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
Sidebar. You talking about earlier with the N-word, and he said, "Don't call me your
dude.
He said, I ain't your nigga." I was like, you know what? You're right. You ain't my caller no more neither. Get off my phone. I'm too busy. Bye, nigga. Bye, my nigga.
I was like, so petty.
And hey, look, and I threw it. Hey, look, and I shot him one from the free throw line on the way out. I ain't even look. I pulled a Steph Curry, shot the shot, and turned my back. I ain't even had to look to see if it was gonna go in. Get your goofy ass out of here. You trying to make it something it ain't, bro. I'm not your enemy. I'm not your enemy.
Yeah, when I heard that, I was like, "You so petty." I was like, "My petty."
Right, like he ain't never sung along to one lyric ever. Like,
and while
come
we
on,
rapping, bro.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Somebody said while we rapping, bro.
No, I'm saying while we rapping, people don't have it. Like, this is good that people, as black people, like, and men especially, I know we have a woman, on it, but the thing is, black men, who do we talk to? Who do we vent to? Who do we get? And this is good to hear perspectives from people that have been there and done that. So this is therapeutic, man. In a lot of ways.
For black men, I heard many of them say they either vent in the barbershop or they smoke weed.
That's exactly right.
Maybe they go to a relative that they feel comfortable enough to talk with, possibly, or close friends, possibly.
Or they smoke weed and chill on the neighborhood.
Yep, they pull up on marqnash show now. We created a place where people can pull up and have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? I tell people, don't get bitter, get out and build your own. Create your place. Because I needed a place to vent. And I didn't have that place.
Job. You do a great job, brother. I mean, I gotta tell you, man, I am genuinely impressed by how you structure it, how you govern it, how you control it. I mean, it's for real, man. And Mike, I know we've had disagreements, man, but you are a great counterpart.
He got to get a new mic though. I'm gonna send him a headset this week. Fuck it. Matter of fact, YouTube gonna see.
Mark ain't qualified.
See, y'all taking shots. You taking shots at that dude, and that brother too. I'm not his enemy neither. But you can't be on the show calling me a Toby. And you a fucking Toby. I'm a Kunta. You a Toby. No, I'm just saying you can't be on my show doing that, and then you spit your more science stuff. You want to drop knowledge? Hold up, homie. Now I know he watching because he a fan of the show.
You ain't qualified.
But, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But at the end of the day, my brother, you can't be on that kind of level, and all your failures you blame. Oh, it's niggas like you, them Tobys, or you blame the white man. Yeah. Or he blamed me and called me a Toby. And I'm like, but brother, for all your knowledge, you still don't invest in yourself by your own words, not mine. You still don't have self-control. You could up here and call the lady of the house, talk to the lady of the house, ask her how many babies she don't swallow, how many abortions she had. Are you qualified to ask her that, my brother?
Who the fuck said that?
Some goofy nigga that I keep around just because we need a Geraldo Faldo in this thing we call Family Matters.
Wait, Mark, I thought y'all were cool. What the hell happened? I thought you liked his
man. You know what?
I still do. I still do, Queen P. I still do. Queen P. I still do. But a violation is a violation.
That's true. I just wonder
and violations got to be checked. You can't apologize, then take the apology back, and then you want to justify it. No, and it ain't. Look, and we're gonna keep it moving because, like I said, it ain't no smear campaign against the kid. I don't hate the kid. He's not my enemy. My show is gonna grow, and we're gonna keep growing as a team because we share your links. I don't care if you got 11 subscribers or 11,000. If you support the show, we're gonna support you. You share my link, I'm gonna share your link. Simple as that. You invite me on your show, I invite you on my show. But I understand, and I learned this a long time ago. We are stronger together, man. But you can't blame other people for your problems all the time. Don't blame other people for your problems, man. Go out there and get it, man. Believe in yourself, man. Grind, work hard. That shit don't work. Try something else. Reinvent yourself. Rebrand yourself. Find a way. Don't let nobody take nothing from you. Build, and build again. Change up the thumbnail. Change up the hashtag. Share it in different groups. Make your chat subscriber only. Man, I can give you a whole playbook for it, but are you gonna do it? It's almost like when you see The Rock walk around, he big as a fucking Knox. He can tell you how he look like that, but that don't mean you gonna do it. You got to go out there and get it, man. I see the views going up right now. Seems like y'all fucking with the content. Smash that like button on the way in the room. Reggie Owens, pull up. Why you still in that chat, Reggie? We lit. Pull up.
Yeah, we up, man, Reg. Yo, but you right, man. And listen, it's not about nobody. And tying all things together, man, like, let's go on and celebrate this young brother's life, man, because you know what? People can talk about how he did it, what he did it for, but he did it. That boy came up from the bullshit. And he reached for, you know what I'm saying? And he reached for the stars, man. You feel what I'm saying? He reached for the stars and he did it. Because you know what? For all the little fuck shit anybody could say about that, man, he got numbers and he knows that he got numbers on the board. You feel me, Mark?
Absolutely.
Those are real numbers. You know what I'm saying? You cannot take that man out them books. And that's the thing I love about this rap game. And that's probably why I was getting a little, you know what I'm saying, whatever earlier. Because they don't attack this music, man. But true enough, you know what I'm saying, that'll make you cry. That'll is the same thing that'll make you laugh. So, you know, there's things about this music, but don't blame it all on this music. Because if it wasn't for that music, we wouldn't be talking about this man right now. He just be another black boy shot that everybody be saying, oh well. And that bothers me. That was a real man who died. And he didn't need to sell albums for you to recognize that he was a real man. Living and existing, trying his best in this fucked up world.
Absolutely. And yeah, but I just had to say that for the people who didn't know. I'm not your enemy out here, homie. Like, and I appreciate the people who enjoy the platform. Some people pull up, we kick it, we chop it up, we have a good time. I always joking. I say, man, you guys ain't got to click the like. God loves me. Cause I'm on my 5th second chance right now. I don't supposed to be here, homie. Like, and if you know me close, you know I ain't telling no jokes. Like, I can talk about the goodness of God, man, and I'll just start crying right now. I'll be like that lady on the Instagram. But not quite like that though. we're not quite.
Dude,
like
you just want to play the video. Go and play the video.
Now I'll cue up the video, but in the meantime, in between time, let me let my guy Reggie Owens get his bars off. Reggie O with the Killer Show, all the way from Las Vegas by the way of South Central. Reggie has been part of this project. Look, and the show is an experiment, man. And it's an experience. But Reggie's been a part of this show since its infancy, and he's been helping me grow it little by little, whether he know it or not. So, but Reggie, thank you again for the opportunity to be on your show. Thank you for being the first person on YouTube to play my music on a live show, and helping me expand the brand. And it's growing every day. Go ahead, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. I'll come to hop on, man, while y'all talking on this great topic and adding, you know, great points to everything's been going on. It's almost kind of even what we was talking about last night during the show, man.
God don't make mistakes, right, Reggie?
Yep, not at all. And it's
we was talking about
man.
ending this beef last night. Was it people were saying, nah, I want to keep the diss songs going, and other people, but the majority of the people said, no, we need to end this hip-hop beef. Look what happens the very next day. Go ahead, Reg. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's all good. But no, it's absolute, man. It's like it's time for this shit to be addressed. And it's time that hip hop address it. And especially in that Memphis situation where you have 2 other artists, you have many names that are being thrown into this issues with Dolph. And it's unfortunate that these guys, you know, have to have division amongst each other that tends to turn violent, not between them who are at the helms of the trigger, but other people who interject themselves. So now you don't know where something comes from. And it's time for hip hop to stand up before you get 3 other people whose names I'm hearing brought up become victims of the same shit. Hip hop has to do a better job. When hip hop is being criticized and all these other critical situations that kind of drag it down to make it an undesirable art form, depending on where it comes from, it's time for OGs within the game to start speaking up and denouncing a lot of this shit. Somebody got to fix that shit.
And then that's the craziest thing right there is it's time for the OGs, and there need to be a shifting of the paradigm. Say if this was the old feudal times, the dukes and the lords need to speak up, the regionals, you know what I'm saying? But if you did that now, then you know what I'm saying, especially while we still deal with this double talking stigma, they would just lock everyone up on a RICO case. Realistically.
Damn.
I just think that this, excuse me, this will be a perfect time for.
Bro, you okay?
Yeah, the guys like
you made me want to clear my throat, Troy.
You know, James Prince, who says that he, you know, everybody view him as powerful. Master P is powerful in his own way. I would say him, you know, the Rakims and the Karas, ones that have been around for a while, to just step up and say, okay, listen, you know, all we're doing is killing ourselves. And, you know, when this music was first created, it was created for 2 things. It was created as a way to communicate and to make us wealthy. And then we lost control of it. And it became a means to an end at that point. You know, you went in and you had people coming in just saying whatever, and it was selling. And I don't hear those voices, man. Where are these elder voices? Because that's how it is. You take the good with the bad, the sweet with the sour. Because sometimes you have to take that ass whooping, and you'll understand it as you get older. Like, damn, why was my big auntie crying after she beat me half to death? Because she felt every lick, but she knew I had to get it. And if I didn't get it, I'd be a different person.
You better believe that. Kevin, I saw your point that was just flashed on the screen.
Man, I'm replying to him now. That's the shit I've been preaching all the last 3-4 days. This don't happen nowhere else but hip hop. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's
Mr.
cool.
Norris.
No, it's cool. But I want to say, because you have to understand that this music is bred from the streets. When you say why it doesn't happen in other forms of music, you know, for the same reason, you know, not to make it racial, for the same reason white guys don't box anymore. They don't have to, you know, it takes a special kind of, you have to be from a certain kind of situation to be compelled to lace them up and get in that ring. You know, the music is from the streets. It's from kids whose parents couldn't afford music lessons, but they had them old records. Okay, and even still, we all saw the little documentary, right? When the power failed and they went and looted and hip hop was born, because now everybody's got crates of records and samplers and things of that nature. So it comes from the street. That's what it is. It's from the street. It's for the streets. And, you know, like people that, you know, you see the white people, the people that are disconnected from our culture. Well, I don't understand why they don't. Yeah, because it wasn't made for you. That's why you don't understand it. No disrespect. It wasn't made for you. That's why you don't understand the language. So I just wanted to speak to Kevin. It doesn't happen in they OD. They snort cocaine and shoot heroin. That's why we don't have the OD, you know, because we sell the dope to them. we stop using it. So just maybe that you understand that example. So
Right. Well, let me say this: that this music was never bred from the streets. This music, the soul of it, came from Africa. And when it got here,
I get
let me finish. It was a form of communication. So, you know, we could pass messages in the streets and make money as well with beats. It was never bred in the streets. It was to bond us, just like just like the drum beats and everything else bonded those tribes, and they were passing messages. All the white people couldn't understand that, right? This was this was just another form of it. But what happened is when you involve money and different people, then guess what? It loses its soul. And those that do have the souls are viewed as, oh man, he being preachy, oh he's on his soapbox, you know. And I've heard so many times that man, we ain't got time to be listening to that, man. You know, we just want to move and be happy and we want to listen to our trap music. Listen to the term trap music. There's a reason they call it trap music. It's just that simple. Just like the word projects. It's just that simple. It's all in a simple word. Simple word.
Well, I think the music was, when I say the street, I don't mean the urchins of the street. I mean, it was made for the disenfranchised. Like this is our art form. It's uniquely ours. It comes from that. And
But
if you
that's what I
don't,
meant.
and
That's what I meant.
yeah, it is uniquely ours, and we're proud of that, and that's what it comes from. It's the soul food of music. You know, it's the rejected, the pigtails, the
You
chitlins.
faded
It's
away. You faded away. I don't know what you're moving or how you moving the mic.
okay. No, I'm just saying
Yeah.
it's the soul food, man. It's the collard green that they couldn't figure out how to prepare. It's the collard green.
Move
It's the
closer to the
cornbread.
mic if you can, because you're saying some shit. I just want to hear it louder and clearer. Just
I don't
there
know,
you
man.
go.
I guess it's just fading in and out. I
Cut
mean,
your cam on real quick, because if you sitting how you was before, that's probably what the problem is. Like before you was sitting back and it looked like you had the phone propped
no,
up.
I'm in the same spot.
Yeah,
I'm in
yeah,
the
but it's
same
closer
spot that
now.
I
It's
was
close.
before.
Make sure
Yeah,
your
I'm in the
hand
same.
ain't. There you go. Make sure your thumb, the bottom of your palm, like,
Yeah,
because if you're on the
yeah,
phone,
yeah.
ain't covering the.
I'm not covering the mic.
It might
I'm
just
not
be the
covering the
reception.
mic.
All right, okay, fair enough. Go ahead. You cam off. Cam off.
Yeah. So no, I mean, I'm just saying that, it's the soul food. It's like soul food, man. It's, the music does come from the streets. When you're talking about hip hop, it's from the street. It's bastard music. It's a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and some drum breaks. You don't have to know how to play an instrument to make the music. That's what it is. So I mean, I'm not being contrary for the sake of being contrary, but I'm just saying, when we're talking about hip hop, it is definitely the music of the streets. Now when we talk about, I get it. It's when we talk about the drums and all that stuff, I get it. But I'm saying, we talking about hip hop. This is the music of the streets, and that's who it's made for, and that's what it comes from.
That that's
So
just it. It's the same thing, man. You know, one is a
mhm.
parent and one's a grandparent. It's the same thing.
No doubt, no doubt. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, and guys, I'm gonna let y'all know. Anybody who knows me, they know marqnash is an engineer, so I'm a real stickler for the audio, because for me, look, I don't care if you got some pretty blue lights in the back flickering, none of that shit. For me, the audio is the most important thing, because we need to hear you. You can cam off. We don't, if you don't want to, if you want to, but we got to hear you. And plus, I got dreams. One day I want to take all these episodes and move them all over to the website and put them on in podcast form on some of your favorite podcast forms, because people tell me now they like to hear the show, and everybody don't have the YouTube thing where they can cut it off and let it play in the background. So they like to listen to it while they driving in their work, but they don't have the YouTube premium. So I'm just trying to make sure the sound is right, bro. So sorry for anybody in the audience or the show who feel discouraged sometimes. They'll be like, man, marqnash gonna be picking on my audio. I'm sorry, guys. It's just audio is just so important to me. I wouldn't be here with you guys right now if it wasn't for the fact that I'm a stickler about audio doing this show. But let me get back to the guys on the panel and my sister Queen P. Go ahead, Troy Graham. I see you ready. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mark. You see
And then
how
we're
we
gonna
talk
bring
about
Drew,
this?
and we're gonna bring Reggie back in. Go ahead.
All right, you see how we talk about shall we talk about this young man's death, right?
Yes, sir.
What was he, 21? You know, how old was he?
No, he was 36. He was 36.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Still
How
a
would you
young
like to
man
help me?
though.
How would you like to help me save a life?
Go
I'm
ahead,
being
Troy. I'm
serious
listening.
now.
I'm listening. Go ahead. Talk, Troy.
Okay, well, it's my own son. There's some things going on. I've been on Rebel Show already and did an interview, and he chopped it up so I can send that to you. I'm going on my cousin's show, and we talk about it. but I need I'm trying to save him because he's locked up and he did his time for what he was locked up for. Now all of a sudden his charges here, there, and everywhere else based on the picture, and he's in a Commonwealth state. So basically they gonna try to throw the book at him because he's 2 states away from me, so they don't see anybody there with him. So he's obviously just a throwaway, right? And I can't just up and go every 5 minutes 2 states over. But I'll be down there soon and I'll do a fundraiser with some cats, right? Then I got to come back here, and then I'm going on the media, and then once I do that, I have a mentor who's a politician. He's going to help me out with some other stuff too. So if you want to help me, I can send. I'll talk to you off air because I know you're not talking about that.
Is he here in Atlanta or is he in Georgia?
Nah, he's closer to me. He's closer to me. He's not in West. No. He's closer to me.
And what exactly do you want me to do?
I want you. Basically, I did the interview with Rebel, so I don't have to keep repeating the issue with my son. If we could do an interview and you could play that interview.
I'd rather you do it fresh for me. I don't want to play anybody else's content.
That's fine. That's fine. But I'll just tell you tomorrow.
So all right, hit me up.
I can tell you now. Actually, it don't matter. Since I opened the door, I can say it now, right?
I mean, you want to do a deep dive in it? I guess we can.
Do
that
on
another
we'll
time.
To the show then.
Yeah, we can do that another time. But if you want to speak on the case, you know what I'm saying? I'll give you a couple minutes. Go ahead.
I can't speak on the case that I don't know about, but I will tell you this.
Okay.
He did go to PA, and we live in Maryland. He went to PA and did some things. He served his time for that, right? All of a sudden now they popped out this picture of this young black youth, and in that picture, that youth has on gloves, a hoodie, a mask, and you can see his eyes pretty much. And everybody is trying to convict him based on just the color of his eyes. It doesn't matter that he might be similar in height to my son, but he's not the same size as my son. So, at the moment, my son is being held in county jail, but they're trying to put him in Supermax, right?
Damn.
I don't want him to go to Supermax. I went to Supermax. I don't want him to go there, but I got to GoFundMe.
When did this happen? When did this happen?
Last year. It happened last year.
When did you set up the GoFundMe? It's live now?
Recent, matter of fact, is on your Breaking Beats page. I put it up there a while ago, and I had it on Facebook. I had it on Instagram.
On my community page on Facebook.
Yeah.
Dope.
I had it on Instagram. I had it on Twitter. I'm gonna put it back up because I put a picture up with him and his daughter in there. He had a daughter. She was born while he was locked up.
Troy, I'm gonna get up with you tomorrow, and we're gonna sit down and we're gonna do a whole thing on this, and we'll record it. It'll be a pre-recording, and we can go through it, and we can take as much time as we need. We can edit and chop it up. Let's pull the links up, and so we got to give people some details of the case to get the troops galvanized, right? So
that's right.
We got to talk about it. So we got to do the whole thing. So let's set it up. You got my number. We can set it up for tomorrow. Fair?
Yeah. Okay, just real quick. Let's follow.
Yeah. Because it's been quick already, though. And actually, it's been long already. Respectfully.
Okay, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No. Say your last piece, and this will be the last part.
No. Because what I'm doing is I'm putting up the GoFundMe, but I'm offering my services too. I don't want to be that dude out there that's just asking for something. But I do need people who know how to fundraise, and I do need people who know how know how to organize. And somebody in the media, so I get the story out as well.
Right, because we're bearing the lead now, because people ain't gonna find this part in the 3 hours show. And the show that's gonna probably be about another 2 hours. Will probably be another 2 hours because we about to get into some boxing talk. So you get what I'm saying? I don't want to bury the lead. I don't want to bury the lead too much. And I don't want to lose the audience. Like, because if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it. And this isn't the time. Unfortunately, it isn't the time because you wanted to give it the much light as possible, and we need to do it at another time. And I know how to set it up. Just give me a chance to do it the right way, okay? Like earlier today when we had about almost 2,000 people here, and even when I was in the show, it was still a couple hundred in here. That would have been the perfect time. You get what I'm saying? So we just got to set it up and got to know how to do it. So give me a chance to do it the right way, okay, my brother?
I got you.
All right, hit me up tomorrow because this is new news to me. So, and I've been talking to you for I don't know how many months. So this is all new news to me. So give me a chance. All right.
Yeah, that's because I'm ridiculously private, but I had to get out my own way, and I had to do something.
Hey, look, we stronger together. Yeah, look. You use the people that God put in front of you, man. You know what I'm saying? And if you can't be used, you're useless sometimes. Don't feel bad when people want to use you. So give me a chance to do it the right way. Let me sit down with you and we can go through the whole thing and we'll make that a whole episode and we'll release that by itself. So that'll be the whole thing. You get what I'm saying? I don't want to bury the lead on this. All right. So call me tomorrow or I'll call you. Matter of fact, call me because I don't want to forget. So let's get back to it. Go ahead, Eclipse. I said, oh no, Reggie, go ahead, man. You got anything you want to add to the conversation? I know I wanted your take on some of this other stuff that was going on. Taylor Bell said, let us know. He said, I'll donate. There we go. So you already got some support already, Troy. All right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yo.
Go ahead.
Man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I hope everything works out well with your son, man. It's crazy. Yeah. I know you was in Maryland, and so you said 2 states away. So I said it's either Pennsylvania or West Virginia. You know what I'm saying? So I guess West Virginia, but PA, yeah, PA is crazy. So yeah, once you get that information out, just let me know, man. I help you out whatever way I can. Cause yeah, that's PA do some bullshit. I live in Ohio. I don't fuck with. I call it Middle Earth. I call it Middle Earth, man. It's a Commonwealth. It's crazy. I'm a citizen of the United States.
Go ahead, Reg. Queen P. Talk to me, man. Let's pass this mic around.
Yeah.
Let me get your take on this, Young Dolph. Cause I never really got your take on this. I got a poll going on in the chat right now, Reg. I don't know if you saw the poll. Did you see the poll?
No. What was it?
Damn, man, you was in the chat. I thought the poll is set up so it blocks the chat.
It's not there no more.
The poll is gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
Oh, I gotta go look at that. Let me pull that up. But the poll was damn, man. It was how do you feel about Young Dolph shooting? A, was it pointless violence? B, was it karma? C, I need more information, or D, all of the above?
I think it could have been all the above, man. A lot of what is brought into the art form, man, is all part of what these young kids have been misled into. And like I said, it's crazy how everything kind of comes full circle. It's kind of what we were speaking about yesterday towards the end of the show. It's a lot of what these kids are brought into. And I was listening to another interview with this dude where he's talking about how he's growing up in Memphis as a young kid and how it was like boys in the hood, even though they were from the South and stuff. And him seeing, constant murders, constant shootings in a way that this impacts these young youth. And a lot of these young youths begin to grow into that kind of environment, what they observe, and they begin to normalize and they function in the same manner. And that's why they constantly carrying out beefs, fallouts with individuals. They want to play in the streets. A lot of them want to live gangster lifestyles. And they preach about it. They speak about it. That's all they know. So I think like you said in your poll, I think a lot of it is attributed to everything that you mixed into it. It's karma. It's unnecessary, because I also look at it as like, what do these fools who pulled off this act, what the hell do you benefit from it? It's what do you get from it? Are you going to escape it? Are you going to remain free from it? Because they're going to capture you. You're all going to get captured when it's all said and done. Everything's surveilled. People talk. Money goes up for rewards, and you'll be caught. But these kids don't think this far in advance, and especially the other side of thing is the drug epidemic. There's so many factors that play into this. A lot of self-hate. You got drugs mixed into it, and you got kids who are raised in bad culture. Not so much of we speak about the music being a bad influence, but like was spoken earlier, rap is kind of a reflection. It's a street art form and stuff, and a lot of what goes on in the community is depicted through this music, and the communities are really effed up. So a lot of these kids coming and playing into this field are just, giving you kind of a canvas of what the environment looks like. And sometimes as much as I hate listening to it, I pay attention to it because it's the writing on the wall. It lets you know what is going on. It kind of gives you a little insight into the mind of these kids. It's also something that has to be looked at. And in my close right here, the thing about society is I read these books about like original Crips and all this stuff. And listening to when I had my teacher on, the thing about when a lot of stuff is going on with our youth, we see a lot of older people, we tend to ignore what's going on with the youth. We look down upon them, all these stupid ass kids, all these kids of this era and this and that. We look down upon them, look past them, and ignore them when they're coming up and creating very volatile situations that impact and affect everyone. Because if these young youth ain't moving nowhere forward, we hold ourselves back. But it's a sad situation. The kids that he got are going to be impacted. Those who worked with him, who he helped bring money into that community, they're going to feel the swift impact of everything that's been lost with this kid no longer being here. That's my thoughts on
it. All right. Go ahead. Pass it around.
Anybody didn't go yet besides me?
Go ahead. You go ahead, Queen P.
No. I mean, I basically said everything I had to say regarding young Dolph's death. I mean, it's disappointing and I'm sad. I pray condolences not only for his family, but loved ones, friends, and everyone mourning his loss. It's unfortunate that this happened to him, regardless of what age he is. I'm sad about a death, period. I don't care who it is and I don't care how. It makes me sad regardless. In regards to the other two rumors, they're rumors. People, do your research before y'all start spreading stuff saying that this is true and this is not true. Y'all sitting here making people have to worry or analyze and panic that something may happen to their loved one or something may happen to their establishment. Just do your research. The same way we can Google pointless shit or God knows what else is the same way you can get on Google and also do your research before spewing stuff that's not true and causing unnecessary worry and stress or things to go on. Because, these people got families and you could imagine you getting a text or a call from your loved ones like, oh, somebody said you dead. Is that true? Oh, no. Now you got to get on social media to clear your name and clear it up about what's being said. Oh, and I don't see the poll.
Yo, y'all, nobody sees the poll. I see the poll over here, and I pulled up.
Oh yes, it is here. Oh, I'm sorry. I had to refresh my screen because I didn't see it, so I was like, let me just refresh it.
Yeah, because if you answer the poll, it kind of drops up small. But if you haven't answered the poll, when you pull up, it should be there right in the comment section, like right on the top.
Yeah, when I seen it,
somebody
looks like
laughing like Beavis and Butthead. Who that?
I think it's Mike, but
I'm just laughing at y'all deep conversation about that poll. Keep going.
No, it's important. It's important, man. Every piece of the show counts.
But
every piece counts.
Yeah, what I see is that I guess for me, because I already answered, it just shows the percentage. So I guess for somebody else who didn't answer yet, it'll probably just let them have the option to choose.
Yeah, absolutely. I just want to make sure. Kev said he sees it.
I see it when I refresh, but I guess I had the channel up, so that's why I didn't see it.
Absolutely.
Same, Reggie.
Look at me, man. Look at me. Hey, I'm producing the show and hosting at the same time, man. And now all these little things matter, just like the phone line. So if you guys want to call in, that's cool. But if you're enjoying the conversation, a lot of times people tell me they was like, man, I've been watching your show and I see the phone number, but the shit just be so lit. I'll be like, man, I don't want to interrupt, yo. I'll be like, yo, I'm just enjoying the ride. I'll be like, yo, I've been following your show for a minute. I'll be like, wow, first time caller, long time listener. It's a real thing. You get what I'm saying? Because today, the phone literally never stopped ringing until I started the show. Almost like it was just crazy. It was just crazy. Like every now and then I look over and just ring. Yeah, man, I want to talk about this, man, with the young Dolph situation. I was like, damn, this shit is like, yeah, people care. He mattered. How about that? Young Dolph mattered. He meant something to some people. It meant something to a lot of people. Some people would just call in and say, I want to give my condolences to young Dolph. It's like, well, he can't get them, respectfully. You can send him to his mama, send him to his wife and kids, play his music on repeat tonight, like the homie said he gonna do, but we can't talk to him no more. We lost them. And it's sad, bro, because it's senseless. I know it's over some bullshit. It's always over some bullshit. But what I hate is my biggest argument here, Reg, and I give the panel something to discuss here. We marginalized the death of this brother. Not we, the panel, not you, the listener, right now, but we had callers. We had so many. We can't count them. Y'all heard the show, right? More calls than we could count. Shit, they crashed my damn Skype. That shit start merging calls, mixing calls. Yeah. What I want to say is this: we marginalize this brother's death sometimes because people are saying, "Well, look at his music. You get out what you put in. It's bad energy. You got to move out your hood. Yeah, you know you live in your hood. They're gonna kill you." Which can be true, but the bigger problem here is really just gun violence. Because I don't know how many shots they fired, but from the pictures I've seen, it didn't look like they came in there with a revolver, homie. They ain't, you know what I'm saying? It's just it's not. Nobody should be killed for their music. Hip hop is the only culture, and I'll pass it after this. With Reggie, like I said the other night, and I've been repeating it for the longest. We got the only culture where, oh, nah, you got to be that man all day, every day. All day, every day. Like, it can't just be entertainment when I do it. But Arnold Schwarzenegger can shoot up 100 people in Total Recall or Terminator. But you don't want to kill him when you come to your hood. I'm gonna see if Arnold Schwarzenegger really about that life, nigga. When The Rock pull up, I'm gonna see if The Rock really about that life. No, we want to go take a picture. Want to say what's up. You want to shoot your business proposal. You know what I'm saying? Let him hear your rap. But this guy right here, you want to shoot him up. Go ahead, Reg. Take the lead, and we'll pass it to that guy Eclipse.
No, you've been making great points when you say movie stars can make all these violent films and this and that. Hollywood productions can be super.
Let me add one more point before
go ahead.
before you can. Let me add one more caveat too. When you go to Walmart, you can buy the movie that says "motherfucker," "bitch," "shit," blah 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 blah, with the guns busting off. But you can't sell a musical CD. Can't sell some music with that. No, we gotta have a radio version. We gotta have the edit. We can't play that filth here. This is a family business. We can't play that filth. But you sell the movie that's really showing somebody doing all of that. Is that because they know the power of the music? They is that some would call that kind of blackballing a certain genre, like we want the money, but we ain't gonna let you do it that way. You get what I'm saying? Because they were selling. Remember, they used to sell Playboy magazines. So I can't say pussy, but you gonna sell the magazine to show it. Go ahead, Reg. Take the lead off of that. And let's slap Walmart up for that bullshit right there. Cause they wrong. I can't say I shoot you with the AK, but we got AKs on aisle 6, down to the right, and we have the rounds for it right there. Come on, bro.
Yeah,
go ahead.
But no, it's crazy. But it's crazy what is viewed in a certain light. But it is a thing to where, like they say, this shit don't happen in any other genre to where you have this type of shit that goes on. And sometimes people have to learn to treat things as an art form. It's something that should not play with art imitating life in this respect. Take it as stories being told. And I think some people just have to wisen up into the content in which they hear, because we see the most violence we see is depicted in motion pictures by far. And not all forms of rap is a super violent shit, but sometimes what we see coming out of it, people have to learn to be able to distinguish the two between what is art and what is reality. Like, you don't play out upon what you hear it for the story, enjoy it. But some of the shit does take the approach, and some of the music that comes from these dudes, it ain't all in hip hop, but some of these dudes do play too much where they have injected street culture. A lot of them generate street hood shit, beefs between each other. I hear a lot of gang banging shit and a lot of this art and this what has been injected into the art form, and that start to come about where people come in who a new realm of people into the art who, you know, speaking of, I'm not a rapper, I'm a trapper, or, you know, they gangsters really. They ain't living studio style, they ain't studio gangsters and all that shit. So when that start to come into it, you start getting people that have to try to live this lifestyle. Like you were saying earlier about something where you talk about a person should not have to live up to what his lyrical content is, but that starts to become part of the play when artists start making those type of quotes. I'm not a rapper.
Keep cooking. Go ahead.
I'm a
I'll
gangster.
get back to him.
I'm not a gangster. I'm a this and I'm a that, and that's what started to infiltrate. A lot of hood shit played out on wax. But go ahead.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be honest. Let's be honest. Certain rappers, like, remember 2 Chainz? Somebody almost, remember the dude did nigga
San
was trying to rob.
Francisco?
Remember 2 Chainz? He even had to he denied it at first. Remember? And then
Yeah,
the
and then the
footage
video came out. He got
and then
ran down in the middle of the street.
yeah, you can see him.
Oh, I
The
know
dude,
that.
yeah, the footage came out, and you can see the dude. And 2 Chainz is literally ducking bullets, homie. The dude is shooting. He trying to kill him. It ain't, and that's why that's why when it came out, and he finally had to admit, and nobody, and like he lost some points with some people because they was like, damn man, you should have just told the truth or just said no comment. But when you lie about it, and then the footage comes out, and your shit is based on a true story, you know what I'm saying? Like it's bad marketing. Like it's like total thing. But I ain't here to try to bash 2 Chainz because I've never been in that situation. Because once he tell the story, I'm like, yo, you should just say the truth because we see what's happening. They just pulled up and you can see him like he's behind a car and a pole. He's ducky, moving left and right. Yo, 2 Chainz athletic like a motherfucker. He ducking bullets.
Well, he did used to play basketball.
Hell
I
yeah,
don't know if he
nigga.
still
Floyd Mayweather.
does.
I ain't never seen Floyd Mayweather duck bullets. But damn, man, 2 Chainz was, yo, the dude is shooting. You dude was trying to get him. He
Yeah.
busting
I'm gonna have to
shots.
try to
And,
look
and
for
they
this
like,
shit.
and they like, they short. Man, I might pull the clip up, but they close
Yeah,
to him.
that was a
And they
great
just
notch.
missing him. Yeah, go ahead. Say, I'm sorry, I'm reading my boy Taylor Bell. What'd he say? Taylor Bell said, 2 Chainz said on the Big Sean album, I ain't never been robbed, so don't try me. And he got robbed. Well, I don't think did they rob him though? I don't think they robbed. I just think like he moved and was ducking and shaking, and there was just so much going on. I thought they fled the scene. It looked like they fled. It didn't look like no robbery. That's what he was talking about. Said it didn't look like no robbery, man. He said that was a hit. That was a hit. It wasn't no robbery. I'm gonna pull the clip up. I'll pull the clip up, man.
It's. I mean, Tupac had that. One of my most favorite Tupac quotes was, "I never had a record until I made a record."
Oh yeah.
You know, it's crazy. And to keep it all the way real, like Reggie saying, it's so true. And you know, I am, you know what I'm saying, Mr. I'm not a rapper. You know what I'm saying? But I don't portray myself to be bulletproof or none of this shit. And it's crazy, but other genres of music aren't so intertwined with reality like hip hop. For hip hop is nothing but the sound. It's the word and the beat. And I think that's people forget the spiritual component. And once again, let's not blame the music because the music is a reflection of the people. When you resonate differently, your shit will hit different. Once again, do we view J. Cole as a gangster rapper? He talks about the same shit. Of course, you know, they would just try to say that about him. But like, I want once again just say, like, let's not just act like just because there's all street content and all like that is all somebody glorifying. And talking about violence isn't glorifying violence. talking about violence is the only way to understand ways of stopping it, of dealing with the trauma that comes from it. And we are a culture, all of us as Americans and anyone living in Western culture are victims of years and years of oversaturation of violence and indifference that you can't fault nobody for talk. I don't want to get ever us to get to a place where people don't want to talk about the bad things just because you want positivity. You only talk about the sunshine, because if every day is a sunny day, then what's a sunny day? And unfortunately, the man's gone. And trust me, I think it was deep. I think it was more than some music that got him killed. I just leave it at that.
I would say, Mike, you gave me a new perspective when it comes to rappers talking about their life experience before they made it as a testimony. Never would have thought of that. And I was like, damn, that is true. Okay. They're talking about where they started or what they went through or what they endured before they got to this good life or got to be known or even get an ounce of that celebrity. I meant to say that. I was going to write it in the chat too, but I figured I'll just tell you now.
Yeah, but sometimes you gotta listen to the content of some of these artists, because I know an artist from where I'm from, in the area I'm from. He a younger kid, but he blew up in LA. But this kid called Draco the Ruler, and it's a couple other cats in Inglewood. And I listen to shit, and been a lot of people killed between the shit going on with them. And you listen to the content, it's straight up murder shit. I listen to shit out of Chicago. I hear the same shit. And sometimes it depends on the artist. Not saying all hip hop artists are, but you listen to specific lyrical content between artists, and a lot of them are taking direct shots at each other. That shit right there has to be addressed. And a lot of people let it play out. And we understand what happens when you let shit play out and it's not addressed. It takes place in the streets. This is an art form that communicates to the streets, and we know what happens in the streets. And me, I just don't ignore that shit. I understand that this is a reality, but it doesn't mean that an artist has to. There's some artists who give storytelling within the approach to into their approach of creating music and shit. There's other artists who get on here to kind of do how people air shit out on the internet type shit. They air this shit over airwaves and shit. And they turn this shit into some real violent street level type shit. And it's even like in the in LA. I remember they had this thing 100 days, 100 nights. And that was with one of the older cats in my neighborhood's son getting killed. And a lot of that shit played out over music, over lyrical content, and a lot of what people talk over the internet. So it's kind of more with local, not so much of the mainstream, because a lot of mainstream won't accept with what comes up out of some of the local hip hop scenes and shit. And a lot of it's violent with what you see from a lot of these young artists and shit. And like I say, it's an influence between gun, alcohol, and drug culture when it comes from these young kids. A lot of these young kids is fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, you ain't lying there. I mean, one of my label's albums was called Money, Guns, and Drugs, and that was the whole point of it. Like, get them while you can. Like, yeah, everyone's distracted and just trying to snatch up. Like, they got to get them, and these are the last things you really want. But we're in this society where everybody's just reaching and trying to hoard all the money, guns, and drugs that they can, not understanding the problems they're bringing home because the fleas come with the dog. You know what I'm saying? And that dog, and you can't train that dog. That dog too old, too long in the tooth. It's gonna shit and piss where it wants and bite you when it feel like it. But we're tricked to keep trying to reach for that damn, them money, guns, and drugs, and that's all they want.
You know what it is? Artists is always taking shots at each other, always. But the difference is, there's nobody there now in the middle that can step in and say, okay, before this gets any further, before this gets out of hand, we're gonna resolve this conflict and settle it in a way that settles it. There's no voice right now that's powerful enough to stop it before a life is lost. And to be honest with you, every time you take that life, you're doing somebody else's job for them.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what the hell this is. And it doesn't take a genius or rocket scientist to see that, because I'm not either one. It doesn't take that. I mean, I understand you have an issue with a man, right? I got that part. But you're gonna let it escalate and escalate until you just took a life now, right? And then you just put yourself back into slavery, which is jail. It's a win-win situation for those who look nothing like us, who profit off misery. And that's not everybody, but it's those that profit off misery, that build these private jails and everything else. You just made them richer. Thank you.
It's
That's what you
just so
did.
weird. It's so weird in Babylon, right? You know what I'm saying? You feed the beast in so many ways. You know, you take the left hand path, you feed the beast. You take the right hand path, you feed the beast. You say, "Well, I'm just standing right there," and you realize that you was on the plate as soon as you was born. It's really crazy, and I don't think it's a cookie cutter. I don't think it's a cookie cutter solution to this, and I think that approach is part of that whole Western just violence being the end result and the solution mentality. You've got to find other ways. We got to be willing to do the work. We got to be willing to work on all these things that affect this. And I wouldn't put that pressure or energy on one person. It's a collective thing because it's collectively happening to us.
Nah, go ahead. We'll take calls later. Go ahead.
No, but you notice, yeah, if you take a group like, say, Wu-Tang Clan, I'm just by watching the series, which I know is a lot of Hollywood, a lot of them cats in there were really trying to do something to each other. And then there was that voice that was RZA, and he got to enough of them, and you have something now that was built in, and a lot of lives were saved. If you take RZA out of the equation, most of those cats would have killed each other over what? The same nonsense we're talking about now. And their families would still be broke and all of that. Where's that voice? Because I keep harping back to the Jay Princes of the world and the other people. It's nice to say that you're this powerful cat, but are you only powerful when it suits you to be powerful, or are you powerful overall? Because power's a very meaningful thing. There's some people that can look at you and you got to leave. Then there's other people that have to touch you physically to make you understand that something about to happen to you. Where are all these powerful people that are in rap now that have all these billions of dollars? The other day we discussed Kanye's genius, and he has all this wealth. Where's his power at? Where's all these powerful people that can save these lives? Where? And us as fans, we could do it too if we chose to. We just tell them stop it. As long as you keep killing yourselves, we won't support you. Guess what? It'll change.
What you mean? Hold on, but we won't support you. It's not like it's everybody.
Yeah, I got that. But I'm saying, as fans, you can have a segment that says, okay, I'm not supporting this because I see too many of y'all killing each other, and that'll change. It'll spark a change, or at least spark a discussion, which will divert from the violence, and that's all you could ask for in the moment. That's all you could ask for. Just a chance.
Yeah, and also like going back about what you bringing up with Kanye, and also about his economic influence. I don't think money is the change agent for a lot what goes on in the community, because a lot of times
power is what I'm talking about, Reggie. I said power.
Oh, wait, but what you mean by power? Because sometimes being celebrity doesn't always generate a a powerful outcome. Sometimes I think people within the communities have stronger impacts. But also what I have also seen with people from the community who try to become activists in it, a lot of times you find out they're 1 foot in and 1 foot out with shit. Sometimes you got to have people who are completely sold on what they preach within these communities and that they're not double dipping, being on one side an activist and then on the other side still dipping into street level shit, which brings down the community. Like you have to be all in with a lot of this stuff. And I think some of the most impactful people are the ones who come from those particular backgrounds who have found their way to change. Because a person like me, my influence ain't gonna be the same as some of these older cats that I know who have been deep within the streets. But how many can become true leaders who are really about what they preach, to where you preaching some shit, but these same people you preaching to see you doing engaged in the shit that they engaged in. And this is what happens, is that there's a lack of complete, mentors and people who can kind of go about making that change. Unless you can partner in, I think partnerships are also critical as well, to have people who come from these environments, who have walked a straight path through life, who may be viewed viewed as, oh, you don't relate to me, you live the square life type shit. But sometimes you got to partner in, because I think the people who can bring about these changes, the ones who come from these environments, who ain't never had no criminal arrest records, who have gone through the right approaches, come from the same schools, but have decided to move on the side of doing shit right. Like you have to kind of partner in between these two realms of that same society, same community and shit. And but I think that shit just really has to be a real approach. And I think people have to start believing in them damn selves. A lot of these young kids in the early path, they grow up with no hope. There's no one pushing them into belief. No one pushing them into love. A lot of these kids turn dark at an early fucking age. And I remember I used to always get taught to become a mentor early on. As soon as I get out the military, man, that's what everybody used to always tell me, man, you need to go become a mentor for these young kids. And my thing was, man, my reason for turning that shit down from doing that type of shit, and it still breaks my heart, like all the kids who I try to, talking the right shit and seeing a lot of them dead and shit, in prison for life, for decades and shit, is the fact that a lot of them gonna go home and have to put up with this bullshit that tears apart everything you didn't try to teach them and guide them with. And that shit like bugs and hurts me. Like anytime I hear these motherfuckers die, whether I know them or not, because of the shit I've seen throughout life, that shit impacts me and it fucks me up. Even with the Nipsey shit, man, I was sick over that shit for like 3 days. And did I know Nipsey? No. Do I know his peoples? Yeah, because I know people from 60s and seen what he was doing when he changed. I remember when the homies from my neighborhood would be playing Nipsey, and I wasn't really digging it because I didn't like hearing all that gangster shit. Because he used to, in his early raps, you hear a lot of like, I'm from 60s, woo, but you can hear it. You can hear that this kid was talented, he was dope. And at that time, this was when him and J-Rock was kind of like the new hot kids on the scene, like from out in LA. Like him and J-Rock was just hard. And once he started making that transition of like not doing, because there's so many people from LA with talent who just speak hood shit. But when he started to make these changes and kind of getting into really showcasing his talent, still mixing his street shit, but not making it so much of directly his hood shit, but making it to where even your enemies can feel your shit. Enemy sets can feel your shit. But when his death came about, and seeing the way that shit went, what he was doing for that community over there, communities throughout LA, and to see that shit be done to him by a motherfucker from his neighborhood who did that shit so viciously, and me just viewing it because there's so many motherfuckers who have died in that same manner by motherfuckers you done stood next to, smile at you and shit, and can shoot you, turn around and kick you, spit on you and all that shit. That shit shows the ill, vicious side of motherfuckers, and that shit bugs me. That's why I don't play with motherfuckers who play gangster threats. Like I say, I live my life the straight way, but I'm from that same environment as these motherfuckers, and I can be just as violent as any one of them. And like I say, you got to suppress a lot of that shit. You got to suppress a lot of it, but to see the way motherfuckers just kill each other, like just spotting got him type shit, and I'm a offing. Like that shit is sick as fuck to me, and it always makes me tap into thinking about the psychology of motherfuckers. Where do motherfuckers turn dark in those moments? Even like in my fucking brother, I think about that shit. We grew the fuck up together. Where did his life turn to where he began to function like this? And even a lot of my
And for the
friends,
people who don't know, explain what's going on with your brother, man.
man, I don't even know what my brother incarcerated for because I don't even ask what he in there for because we so much different from one another, man. But he done been on street level gang shit, done did all sorts
But
of
you
shit.
said something though. You said something that made you say like even my brother, like
because I know my brother done shit to motherfuckers.
Because we had this
Wild shit.
were you on the show that night when we had this conversation and people was like, we're a victim of your environment, and they were saying things like that, and I'm like, but you can have people to grow up in the same household with the same environment, but they can go totally different ways.
All my friends, man, that's the shit bugged me. All my friends, all went down this path to joining the hood, like all of them. Or like I said, all my friends have been through the fucking prison system, all of them, and many of them dead. And like I said, we was talking about yesterday how we grew up as kids. We see people here one day, and then we hear they get shot. Us as kids not understanding what death is and never seeing the motherfuckers and be sitting there wondering when they gonna come back again. We think maybe they like going off how people go to jail. We don't see them for a long time, and the person appear and shit. That shit has a psychological effect on motherfuckers. And then you start seeing shootings around your neighborhood, and now you either gonna become victim or you become a predator. And some people decide to turn predator, but a lot of my friends, I just never understood that shit. Like I said, I got stories out the yin yang on from violent shit to other shit. And as much as I stayed away from gang shit, I think I probably got more stories of dealing with near death experiences than a lot of my friends. Like I say, when I watched that killing, a lot of my friends didn't see that shit. And I think that's what altered where my path end up being different than my friends. And even I was thinking about earlier when I was hearing y'all on the show and about this death, and I was hearing somebody talk about where there's mothers in these communities who may have, let's say a mother had 3 kids, she had 5 kids, and she had lost all her fucking kids to gun violence. The one homies from my neighborhood on my block across around the corner from me, man, it's probably been about 8 people on that block. It could be even 10, but in one household, they have lost like 5 they probably lost more than that. They probably have lost 6 of their family members, multiple of them doing life in prison, and it's tragic shit. And I can take you through my neighborhood, and you would think nothing like this go on because of how front lawns and shit. Some of the houses look nice, but it's a motherfucking place you would get your ass killed in the middle of a fucking street. Like it's sad, because I think about it as like what people lose is what it took for these neighborhoods to be our neighborhoods, because these are all white neighborhoods before we start moving fucking from out the South, from the Midwest to find better opportunities, and fucking lost that shit immediately and began to turn into this gang shit. But I got stories for days, but go ahead, I'm gonna pass it.
Let me acknowledge the super chat real quick. Shout out to my guy DJ. Y'all already know DJ. He's the homie, man. Man, he always came through. DJ, thank you so much because you definitely contribute to this dope giveaway that we are doing. We starting it on November the 22nd. So, and it's gonna be United States only. It's not global like the last giveaway. This one is for the US only, and we're gonna send out Queen P, I thought that was dope. We're gonna give away a laptop, a tablet, and we're gonna give somebody a gift card. So we're gonna do 3 prizes. So that's what all these donations are going to. So hopefully we can make enough. If not, I'm gonna try to make up the difference. But we definitely gonna do the first 2. The more we donate, the better the laptop, the better the tablet, and the more that cash give. Or we might surprise you with some more cash giveaways on that same day. We just might draw it again and just give somebody another one. But I want to we're gonna end this probably on December the 20th, so that'll give Amazon enough time to deliver the laptop and the tablet and for you to get your gift card. It'll probably be an Amazon gift card or no, a Visa gift card. It's gonna be a Visa, so you can spend it anywhere. So it's gonna be a Visa gift card. Or if you want to, you can. I'm your homie. I'm marqnash. Just tell me, send me the cash app, marqnash. or send me the PayPal. We'll do it that way. If you got Zelle, I'll send it to you that way. How about that? So we might just do it that way. But I just want to just be able to just draw a name, and just send y'all the money because you guys donate to the show and you guys helping the show grow and spreading the word. So all this money, we just gonna give it right back to you. You get what I'm saying? In a dope ass giveaway. And we're gonna do 3 big grand prizes that night, though. And I might have a surprise for you, depending on if this other move I got a couple licks I'm planning, y'all. So if they pull a look through, man, I want to give away 3 laptops, Queen P. You get what I'm saying, Reg? I want them to watch the show.
Laptop Oprah.
Man, no. Like
You get a laptop. You get a
the
laptop.
reason why I want, the reason why I want to give you a laptop or a tablet or something like that. 'Cause I want you to, for one, be able to connect, my G. You know what I'm saying? I want you to be able to watch the show. You know what I'm saying? Then you can watch the show on another device, if you're on the go, or you can sell it. You can give it away. It's something of value. I thought it was a high value prize, and so that's me. I just thought it was a high value prize, so that's why I picked the laptop. And then when I realized, okay, man, we can give away some tablets too. Man, how much are these tablets running, man? How much can I buy them in bulk for? You know what I'm saying? And how many I need to buy? 'Cause I want people to watch the show, but also I want people to be able to connect with their loved ones. I feel that's so important. And also do your own research. Why you ain't do no research, homie? We give away tablets and laptops over here. I just want people to connect and do their own research, have multiple ways to listen to the show. So that's why I just don't want to just give away money. You know what I'm saying? I want to give you something of value. Am I tripping or no? Whatever. But I ain't gonna let nobody sway me from it. Like, God gave me that in my mind, and I talked to my wife and my family and my friends about it. They thought it was dope. If the world catch on, they do. If people don't, who knows? One day I'm gonna be able to give y'all iPhones, and y'all gonna love that shit, right? I'm gonna give y'all a new iPhone on this motherfucker for a prize. So just stay tuned, man. I just want to support the people that support me, and I want them to have a way to connect back to the show, and understand the show is it's a process, man. It's an experiment. I'm trying. Every day is a new journey. I don't know where we're gonna go with it sometimes, but hopefully we end in a positive space. But with that said, let me give my man DJ the drop. He said he got 5 on it. He said, marqnash, I know what you're doing with the money, nigga. You trying to give it back. So fuck it. Let's put 5 on it.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
Salute. All right, let's get back to the show.
All right.
The video.
Which video? Oh, the 2 Chainz robbery?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, y'all still want to see it? I played it in the background earlier.
Oh, never mind then.
No, I'll play it again though if y'all want to see it. Because Reggie said he never saw it, right?
I never saw it. I never even heard of it.
It happened. All right, here it go. I ain't gonna play the audio because they got the bill. Let me blow the screen up. And I'm gonna put it small on the side. So if how y'all watching, blow your screen up. All right. Put it right here because somebody got to be on the screen. Let me. You know how they funny with their little rules, man. So let me move myself to where Eclipse is at, so I can cut my camera on. Because you know TMZ gonna come for you, boy. They want all their paper, even though they be stealing them and buying video. Corey Holcomb was like, "How they get my video? I ain't send it to them." All right, so here we go. Let me play this clip, and I'm gonna cut out that boom, boom, boom. But I'm gonna pause it right there. Oh, slow it down, and I'll pause it right there. Share the screen. Y'all see it, right? Reg, you ready?
Yeah, we ready.
Go ahead.
Queen P, you ready? I'm gonna turn my music up a little bit, so this is gonna be my copyright right here.
Oh, and we see it.
Yeah. This makes it my own now, cause that's my music, right? I'll turn the music back down, but so this is 2 Chainz walking through right here. They say he was on the way to the weed store. Somebody pulls up with the gunman. right here. Gunman right there. You see the gunman, 2 Chainz. They're gonna switch to camera 2. On the way from switching to camera 2, here we go. You're gonna see it. 2 Chainz again coming through with the crew. He's out of camera range right here. After camera range, you're gonna see this guy right here take off running, and then we see 2 Chainz right here. Like, oh shit! He's like, he dips around this car right here, dips her back around the other way, and he see a second guy. Like, oh shit, it's on, and he trips. But from what we hearing, it was gunshots fired. This guy's running. It's another person running. They all down there. We can't really see what's going on, but it looked like they running them down right now. They got him. They got him. And you can see this car door keep opening and shutting. Like, that person is with it too. Oh, they all in it together, allegedly. Yep, cause they take it off now too. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Wow. When did this shit happen?
This was, I believe, 2013.
Wow, that shit is scary.
Yeah, it was June 2013.
And that's almost it's man, and it's just crazy how, you know, I mean, these fools don't got a care in the world. They don't care if a camera out there. They don't care who's watching. They don't care who's shopping with their kids, and they just gunning. That's like even with who was the Atlanta kid? He got killed in LA at one of the malls. I think he got killed at the Beverly Center. The young kid. He was on his way up.
Got killed at the mall.
Rich, is it dollars something? I'm gonna pull it up. Let me find this kid name. He got killed
at the mall.
Yeah, like the Beverly Center out there in the LA. Let me find his name real quick.
They just murdered him at the mall. Were they robbing him? What happened?
Yeah, matter of fact, they found it was somebody from his town. He was an Atlanta rapper. It was a light-skinned dude from
Dollar.
Atlanta.
Dollar.
That's who it was. Yeah, that sounded about right. I think it was him.
Dollar who? Like, it was just Dollar?
Yeah. Let me find it.
What was his record? I don't know. And I
remember he came out with a song called "Who the F Is That?"
Oh yeah, I know that record. I didn't know that's what happened to him.
This was in
Walk
2009.
up in the club with a swag soon, man. Like, ooh. That's T-Pain on the hook around that, right? I thought that was T-Pain on the hook. So that's T-Pain featuring that guy. Like, I mean, or it was T-Pain's song. I mean, T-Pain. He had T-Pain on the hook. I thought that was T-Pain on the hook. That wasn't T-Pain.
I could be wrong, so let me look it up before I say anything.
Right, because T-Pain. Damn, Queen P.
T-Pain.
Because you already don't say that. You already don't say it, Queen P. What you mean?
And they have a remix. It says "Who the F is that?"
All right, Queen P. You gotta relax a little bit. We live.
Wait, what do you mean?
You can't be saying that was his song. And then
No, because I'm looking online and it says Dollar.
I'm fucking with you.
Oh, I'm about to say it's featuring T-Pain.
I'm fucking with you, Queen P. You know I love you, man. We love to hear a female's voice. On this show, especially you, because you are a woman. You are a queen amongst queens, and you're a queen amongst kings. When you sitting around chopping it up with me and the fellas, so it's always love when you here. And we appreciate your time and your energy and everything you provide to the show on and off air.
Thank you. Oh, I put it in the private chat.
Yes, ma'am.
A link to it.
Yes, ma'am. All right, see, there we go. So what we got here? What's his name? Oh man, Atlanta rap. Oh, his name was Dollar. Shot dead outside Los Angeles Mall. Up and coming Atlanta rapper Dollar was shot and killed in an altercation outside a shopping mall in Los Angeles on Monday, May 18th. He was 21 years old. According to the Atlanta Journal-Constitution, Dollar was gunned down, and while he waited at the Beverly Centers Mall valet with rappers DJ Shabazz and Scrap De Leon. Dollar's publicist said that before the shooting, a man and a woman were trailing the rapper. Police have 2 persons of interest in custody. Cops picked up one of the men at the ticketing area of the Los Angeles International Airport with a gun in his possession. As of this morning, the man in custody, Aubrey Berry, has been charged with murder, according to TMZ reports. There you have it.
Man,
he was in LA. He was in LA.
Claimed he killed himself.
Absolutely. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, go ahead. Look, I just read the first paragraph. Part of my dramatic reading, but I try to do my best to read it in a way that I can express the story to you so you guys can hear it clearly.
Yeah, and the crazy shit, the dude was let off. They said this dude followed Dollar, who came to LA to do an album while they say he was in LA. And this dude who was a suspect flew out there. And that's some crazy shit. And this dude gets off the hook for that murder and shit. So he a free man after traveling from Atlanta himself to follow this dude and gun him down in the spot like that. But it's crazy with what
because he made it seem like we was all together. Is what you're saying? Because
no, not that they was together, but that they had beefs. They were saying in this article I'm reading, they were saying that Dollar and his friends had beat the dude up who name is Aubrey Berry, had got beat up by Dollar. I think sometime earlier in that year, like a week. Matter of fact, it was a week ago. I'm not a week ago, but a week before this actual killing. And then he follows them out there, and then this.
It ain't on camera. They don't have this on camera.
I never seen video footage of it. I just remember when it happened. I just remember what happened.
Maybe the footage is so damning. Who knows? But why the footage ain't come out? It's the Beverly Center Mall valet parking. Like we gotta have footage of that, Reggie.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably try to see if they got it now.
They gotta have it now. What year was this?
2009. 2009.
Oh yeah. We gotta have footage of that. That gotta be out there. Unfortunately. Because how you get off on self-defense for that? I get it. You got the right to travel and you can go anywhere you want to go. But what happened in that pursuit? Like when they were walking behind you was walking behind them with the weapon. Was it an illegal weapon? I mean, from Atlanta to California.
What he did was he acted like, oh, I didn't know he was in LA. I was in LA too.
No. We don't know that. I don't know. But go ahead. I'm gonna let you get your bars off. You're responsible for your own words, not me. Go ahead. Get your bars off. Fuck it.
But that's what it sounded like. It sounded like he used that lame defense and he was able to get it off on that jury. Like, I just happened to be in LA too, and I turned the corner and this guy who beat me up and I was in fear of my life, and so I had to defend myself. When anybody will see, like, yo, you went out to Atlanta. Like, I mean, we don't know for sure, but come on now. Come on.
I got to argue right. Are you familiar with the story? Because Queen P put something in the private chat. I'm about to post it up on the screen and share the link. Shout out to Queen P, always coming through with the links. Let's see what we got here. Are you familiar with this? Before I pull it up, it's something about it. I didn't even know homie was involved with Akon. But here we go. Cause this is what got him off allegedly, right? Queen P, not to use words got off like he did something bad, like and got away with it. I don't want to use that because that got off. Y'all know that, right? It's saying you got off with it. It has a negative connotation, right? We can all agree to that. So I don't want to I don't want to mischaracterize.
Well, what about got away instead?
I don't even know that because I don't know nothing about it.
Oh.
I'm learning this in real time right now with you guys. But Queen P, can you see this? You want me to blow the screen up?
Blow it up.
Take it away. All right.
Oh, you want me to read it?
Oh yeah, this is one of your stories.
Okay.
This is one of your stories. You don't send it in. You co-producing.
Oh dear Lord.
Oh. Exactly.
Okay. So I don't know. Do you want me to read the whole article or just get to the part where it said it was in self-defense?
You take the lead and I'll just scroll down. Because you have it there in front of you, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you take the lead and I'll just scroll down and I'll blow the screen up for the audience, but you can just read what you want to read and set it up.
Okay. Okay, so it says a jury acquitted a man Friday of killing up-and-coming Atlanta rapper Dollar during a shooting last year at a crowded upscale Los Angeles mall. Juries rejected prosecutors' connection that the killing of Dollar, whose real name is Roderick Anthony Burton II, was a callous act of apparent revenge. Burton and his accused shooter, Aubrey Lewis Berry, had been involved in a fight at an Atlanta club less than 2 weeks before the shooting last May. Berry's attorney had contended that the shooting was an act of self-defense, emphasizing that Burton, a protege of hip-hop artist Akon, glorified a violent gangster lifestyle in his rap lyrics and online videos. Berry, who's remained jailed since the May 18, 2009 shooting, hugged his attorney but was otherwise unemotional after the verdict. Burton's mother, Dana Robinson, sobbed. She said, "Oh, please, somebody help me." Robinson said as she and other family members filed out of the courtroom.
They put his lyrics on trial for this guy's defense, it sounds like.
Yeah.
But what about the actual exchange and what happened that day? See, this is so long ago. Maybe like this was what 2009. Like maybe it ain't as many cameras as it is like now. But I would think in 2009, I feel like it still would be at the Beverly Center, right? Reggie, you tell me. I never been there.
Yeah, no, it should be heavy surveillance because it's in the upscale part of LA.
Even in 2009.
Yeah, they definitely gonna have cameras around it. But a lot of them upscale areas out there in LA be getting robbed. And guess who be doing that shit? Us.
Yeah. And there's more because they
I
said
want to know
that
more about this story. Why were they getting it? Why did they get in that fight in Atlanta? Anybody know?
I don't know. I didn't know this dude.
Why did the up and coming? Why did this up and coming star sign with Atlanta get in the fight with his up and coming star get in the fight with a dude in Atlanta? This dude finds his way to LA in the mall while you at the mall checking out at valet, and bang bang, we go to trial and I get off. Who is this guy?
Man, I'm just now finding out this part of the case. I didn't know this dude beat the shit.
What? All of this is new to me, homie. And hearing that they put his lyrics on trial, old boy's lyrics on trial. Yo, who is homie? And who was his lawyer? Because it sounded like he shot a dude, a rapper broad day, like at the mall, and beat it. Am I tripping or what, Reggie? Troy, Queen P.
Oh, Mark, I found it. I found the reason why they got
put
into
it. Put it in the private chat. Let
it's
me put
already
the link
there.
up.
It's in the news.
All right,
It's on the
let's
News
put this
One
link
article.
up. That's the last one.
Hey, remember,
No, it's the
remember
first
what
one that says
KRS
News
once said?
One.
He said, "If you want to get away with murder, kill a rapper."
I see. I heard that, Troy, but I don't want to. I don't want to. Let's not say that. Let's not say that right now. Please, let's not say that. And I'm sorry. I called you Troy, but that was man.
Mike.
But come on, Mike. Damn, man.
It's the
Not
News
today.
One article before.
Not today, man. And I know you. And I know you don't mean it in ill will, but let's be a little more tasteful at this moment right there. And I know you ain't mean nothing bad. Let's move forward. Damn, man. It's fucked up. Queen P, I don't see the link right here. I'm in the private chat now. But I need to
It's right underneath where I said his real
I see,
name is.
yep, he was acquitted. The article here is about that. That's the last thing I got.
No, the one before that one. It says after I wrote his real name is.
Okay. All right. So I'll pull that one up. Let me share that one. This is from News One, correct, Queen P?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Talk to us about this article right here now. Who is News One? Before we continue, I ain't familiar with News One.
It was a
respectfully. News One, never heard of them.
Oh my God!
I'm sorry, I never heard of them.
It's a news article.
All right. Well, this is one of Queen P sources, guys. Now, News One, never heard of them, but I never heard of them. But hey, look, this is our source right here. Shit, come at News One. This is where we got the information from. We sharing the little information that we got, guys, on the fly. Shoot us some breaks here. All right. Let me turn the audio off just in case they got some ads. But News One has an article here, and he said, yo, he killed rapper Dollar in self-defense. Claims rapper was a Crip.
Yeah.
Damn, that's all he had to do. I proved that you was tied to a gang. So no matter what happens at that point, I can shoot you because you a killer. You a Crip by your own. Oh man, Reggie, this is new to me. I never heard this.
Yeah, that shit was big when it happened because it was crazy when that he was shot at the Beverly Center.
Because he traveled.
But no, the crazy part was they found the guy at the airport trying to fly back.
Yeah,
and to hear that he beat this case is crazy.
Right, he didn't even turn himself in. He killed him and was on his way to the crib, nigga.
Wait, stay right there where it says authorities. Because there's something more. So authorities allege that Barry had an
blow the screen up.
Oh, okay. Authorities allege that Barry, who had an altercation with Burton at an Atlanta strip club that month, fired at him. Burton, 21, and two other people that were with him. Barry, who fled the scene hours after the shooting, was arrested at Los Angeles International Airport with the purported murder weapon tucked in his waistband. Now, as you scroll down, it goes into why they got
Hold
an
up, slow
argument.
down. That nigga tried to leave with the gun in he still had the gun at the airport. How long after the shooting did they catch him? Did it say?
It just says hours
It was
after.
a few hours.
Hours. Oh, so he did the thing and left and started leaving.
Yeah, immediately went to the airport.
How they catch him hours later though? Like, damn, he had. Oh yeah, the security checkpoint. But he still had the gun on him at the airport. Why you still got the gun on you? He ain't ditched the gun yet?
Yeah, that whole thing sound weird, goofy as hell.
Why ain't ditched the gun yet? Oh, because if you ditch the gun, that might look like you think you did something wrong. Nah, I'm gonna keep my gun. I ain't do nothing wrong. I'm on my way home.
No, it's Dollar. I wonder if it's the Dollar
When
that's
did he book the ticket? Oh, that might be another thing too. Did he buy the ticket immediately after? Because if he had a round trip ticket already booked for that time, that might be like I need more details on the case. Oh man, y'all know how we like to do, man. I want to do one of those type of shows, man.
What?
Oh man, I want to break down these cases, man. When they fail, what worked, what didn't work, angles that was taken, and do like loot. But y'all know me, I'm a talkative motherfucker, man. So it got to be like an hour minimum.
Yeah, that's huge shit on YouTube. That's why I follow a lot of these channels that cover court cases and all that shit. It's big time on here.
Yeah, I never even do it. I thought I never
Did
even
they
knew.
ever get the jury
But
ever
yeah.
look at?
But they ain't gonna do it the way I'm trying to do it though. Like I'm gonna do one after it was already done, and we're gonna do the breakdown.
Hey, peep the channel Court TV and check how they do their
I'm
shit.
familiar with Court TV. But even the way I'm gonna do it is not gonna be like Court TV. I don't want to spoil it because I don't want niggas to steal it. Because they already stealing the slang, they stealing the drops, they stealing Reggie. But it's all good. It's all good. Because for you know it, they're gonna be wearing a red bucket hat too, and everybody gonna know where they got it from. They're gonna be like, God damn, look at this shit. Like you gonna know it when you know it. You gonna see it when you see it.
Swiper, stop swiping.
Yeah, man, it is what it is, homie. So, like, but it is what it is. The people who know gonna know where they got it from. Like they still in the drop. Somebody gonna be stealing my donation drops because they ain't creative enough, or they're gonna try to do their own version. But we call that still biting, man. Where I'm from. But it is what it is, man. But I ain't mad. Just disappointed. Man, Queen P, this right here is just
Yeah, and if you scroll down a little bit more, it talks about why they got into a situation. Wait,
let's,
stop right there. See, he says it right there on May 13th.
let's go, Queen.
On May 13th, Aubrey Berry went to Platinum 21, which is a strip club in Atlanta. I don't know if it's still around, but that was what it was back then. Dollar was
Let me
with
see
his
if I can blow
immediate.
it up some more.
Okay.
Somebody hit me on Facebook and said make it bigger. Pause.
Oh my God. Okay, Dollar was with his immediate affiliates, Mansfield Crips gang, and was pursuing the same girl Aubrey was dancing with, which led to a verbal dispute. Dollar and about 5 to 7 affiliates rushed towards Mr. Berry and began to jump on him by himself. Aubrey covered his face as much as possible and fell to the ground. It wasn't long before the bouncers started clearing everyone out. Dollar and his friends started taunting Aubrey Berry with Crip gang signs and blue rags. The cops escorted Mr. Berry to his car so he could get to safety. Next Saturday afternoon, Aubrey Berry left the gym early to go meet with a club owner in LA. He went to PF Chang's in at the Beverly Center Monday with his point of contact in LA to discuss this. No, stop. Go back up a little bit to discuss this party. Dollar walked in with 3 of his Crip gang members and started to eyeball Aubrey and taunted him, saying, "You on our turf now." Okay, now go down.
Wow. So okay, let's stop right there. So the cops escorted Mr. Berry to his car so he can get to safety. Okay, and the next Saturday afternoon, Aubrey left the gym and went to go. So they just both happened to be in LA at the same time the next day. They know each other, right? That's what they're saying, right? They
The
all know.
next Saturday afternoon. Yeah, but all right.
No, is that they know each other? This is not no random encounter, though, right?
No,
Because
they got a fight in Atlanta. Remember?
But
yeah,
they
over the girl.
But they know each other though, right? They all together. Said Dollar was with his immediate affiliates and these Mansfield Crew gang, and they was pursuing the same girl Aubrey was dancing with. Like how does Aubrey just end up in LA though at the same? Like it just said Aubrey covered his face as much as possible and fell to the ground. And then they say just the next day. It's like we miss. Am I tripping here? Are we still missing some things here? Cops got escorted to his car. Then the next Saturday, they all in LA at the mall.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Next Saturday, Aubrey left the gym early to go to the meeting. So this is the guy who got beat up with the club owner in LA. So he said, yo, I left the gym early in the morning to go to the to meet to like. So he's already in LA. He went to PF Chang's at the mall, and while he's at the mall, he said Dollar walked in on him. So they own him again, like almost they own him, and saying you own our turf now. Dollar got on the phone and called for backup, and within 3 minutes, the restaurant was filled with Mansfield Crip gang members ready to kill Aubrey Berry. Mr. Berry quickly rushed out of the restaurant, scared for his life, as they followed close behind him. Dollar and 3 other gang members approached Aubrey and said, "We're gonna kill you." Mr. Berry was able to remove a 9mm from his holster before the others could get close and shot Dollar. Unfortunately, he was close enough to aim anywhere else but his head. Aubrey fell. His life was threatened by gang members, so he protected himself. I confirmed with other gang members that Dollar was going to kill Aubrey Berry so he can get a higher rank in the street gang, notoriously known as the Mansfield Crips. This was an act of self-defense, and the LAPD is going to withhold the evidence. They won't release the videotapes to Arbery's lawyer, nor would they investigate the gang violence.
Wait, say that part again.
Oh, you want to scroll back up? This is according to what? They said Arbery felt his life was threatened by gang members, so he protected himself. I confirmed with the other gang members that Dollar. Now, who is this talking though? At this point, I gotta go back. I gotta see who this is talking. Let me go back. Who is all of this? Who is this person talking? Read the whole story. We gotta go on May 13th. We gotta read the whole story. Gotta click to read the whole story. But that last part that you wanted to hear, Reg, said they're not gonna release the video, and they're not gonna investigate further. Here we go. They said, I confirmed with the other gang members that Dollar was going to kill Arbery Berry so he could get a higher rank in the street gang notoriously known as the Mansfield Crips. This was an act of self-defense, and the LAPD is going to withhold the evidence. They won't release the videotapes to Arbery's lawyer, nor will they investigate the violence. Now, I don't know if this. Now, let me scroll back up to the top. Queen P. This is after he got off, right? Or this is. It said claims rapper because is this article before or after the man is acquitted? Because he was eventually acquitted. Let me click where it says read the whole story. Let's see where we go from here.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
Shooter pleads not guilty. Now, this is the LA Times. And this is still the same. For the most part, this is Richard Winton. And they said at worst it's manslaughter. I'll share this. This is from this is where they got their source from. So we'll share the source's source. So we fact check the fact checker and we fact check that fact checker, right? We got to be fair, right? And we'll see where the LA Times got their source. This is how it works, Reg. This is how we do it, right? We got to be fair.
Got to fact check, right?
And I fact check myself. Like I ain't want no people that's gonna get mad. I just don't want you to put the links out there. You fuck with the show that much, click the link, put it in the private chat, email it to me. But please don't disrupt the show. Just put abstract links in there. I'm not that big, homie. Pause. Like I don't want you to distract the show. But you can definitely be a part of the show. Or call in. You know what I'm saying? The number's always out there. So what we got here, Queen P, this is the LA Times. This is where it says, let me blow this one up. And I'll copy and paste this link out here so you can you guys in the private chat, y'all can have your own reference and you can read along. Queen P, let me know when you got it. All right, so what we got here is alleged dollar shooter pleads not guilty. May 22nd, 2019. An Atlanta event promoter charge. Okay, promoter. Stop right there. They know each other. They know each other, man. Or they know how to get to each other. This isn't just some random fan. See what I'm going, Reggie? See the first line?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I'm listening in as y'all go through it.
All right. Yeah, I just want to make sure everybody was here. And if anybody want to get in at any time, I don't want to hog the mic, but I definitely want to be pointing and clear that we just trying to be fair here.
And he an event promoter, so they probably work money shit together. That's probably what that beatdown was for.
Right. And also, too, in your defense, though, you got to be able to say you fear for your life.
Sound like a police.
Oh yeah, he had to. They had to say I was about to kill you. Can't just say we about to fuck you up. Or I'm about to beat your ass. No, they had to say what, Reggie, for it to be self-defense, imminent doom.
Yep, make it as close to stand your ground as possible.
No, it ain't no. There's no possible. You got to be in fear for your life. So what did I say? I can't say I was gonna fuck you up, right? Can't say I was gonna beat your ass. Like Troy, this nigga Troy asleep. Who is snoring?
Oh, I thought I heard snoring earlier.
That
I
guy
don't
clear
know.
asleep. Everybody mute their mic. Hold up. Everybody mute their mic. Yeah. Yo, this is my brother, man. I love him, yo. Yo, man, that nigga is out. I'm gonna leave him alone. 4/18/47. I'm gonna clown him for that though. Let me kick him off the show. Oh man, that's gonna be funny in the playback. That nigga. Yo, I can't make that shit up, Reg. You heard that shit, right? Queen P, I'm not tripping, right?
No, I thought it was Troy. Wait, what the
Yeah,
hell
I heard
is
it
Me
Troy?
earlier.
too, but I saw Troy was muted. Oh shit, Eclipse fell asleep at the wheel. Eclipse fell asleep at the wheel. Oh shit. Oh shit. Let me give him the drop.
Oh shit!
Let's get back to it. Damn, man, that means that I'm doing a terrible job. Let's get back to boxing. Fuck it. Let's get back to boxing. This other shit is depressing. Fuck it. We had a good God. Taylor Bell, what happened? Who's snoring? Bruh. I said I was gonna get him a headphones. I need to get him a dehumidifier. Like golly. All right, let's leave him alone. Let's get back to it. But anybody got any final thoughts on this? Because that Terence Crawford that final press conference today, people said it was boring. Me, I see I read in between the lines on me. Even when Bud was sitting there and while Shawn and they talking, he was sitting there rubbing his belt. I'm worried when Kenny Porter was babbling and he said, we ain't do nothing different. And you can see Shawn. I'm reading body language. I want to break down that body language, and I got to a 4. I'm gonna end this one at 4 on the dot. So I want to break down that boxing, give you guys a good hour of good boxing conversation on that. 'Cause I got some little things I want to say about that, and I want to break down the body mechanics of that, and I want y'all to see what I see. And I got a way that I'm gonna do it so we don't get sued or get a takedown notice. But we getting creative with this shit, Reggie. I'm getting surgical with this shit where I'm learning how to play the audio, but do the visuals here, but keep them moving. So did you see it? Did you see the press conference today?
No, I haven't seen it.
Absolutely, man. Are you interested? Can we chop that up real quick? Are you down for me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Man, it means a lot to me, man. Well, look, for those who don't know, this how the story goes, man. Shawn Porter, Terence Crawford did their final press conference event. As you know, they have a major showdown going down on November the 20th. That's again November the 20th. That's Saturday, November 20th, live from Mandalay Bay. If you do not have a ticket, gotta buy the pay-per-view because that shit sold out. Reggie, it's sold out. They sold out the Mandalay Bay. Did you know that?
That's what's up, man. Salute to
It's
these
been
guys.
sold out for a minute now.
Salute to them.
Yeah, it was only 500 seats left for a couple weeks ago. And there's no more seats. You got to watch it at now they trying to put it in a little like you know how they do in Vegas. People start buying it for their casinos now. You know, Vegas gonna find a way to get the money. We're gonna see how much money this fight could generate. Cause they putting in casinos and theaters now. You know how y'all do. Talk to us about that. Cause people in Reggie, a lot of people don't know that. People be like, well, it was only at the Mandalay Bay. I was like, but the company and the promotion still made money because they sold it to event centers. Do you know about that or no?
Nuh-uh.
Oh yeah, man. So what happened is they sell licensing. Like that's what happens here in Atlanta. I know about that because I'm a DJ and things like that. You'll see it. Like certain clubs have licensing and they'll buy rights to the fight. And now they sell the fight. So I bought the fight from the cable promoter based because I got TVs and shit there. The top rank and the cable company gonna charge me a different rate because it's called blanket licensing when you play music, right? I can play whatever music I want to hear. Y'all want to hear in the club because I played a blanket license, so I can play all this music. It's just it's all about royalties. Everybody want to get paid down to the last cent, right? So with a blanket license, that covers only so much. When you're doing something like a pay-per-view, that's another license that you got to get paid for, or you got to pay for, and people get paid for. So now when people come to my club or my show tonight, we got the fight on all of these screens here. Now you'll find some people that try to beat the system, and there's ways to do it, I guess. You know what I'm saying? But holler at me for that too. Email me. Maybe I know somebody who might know. No, I can't say that because that's conspiracy. Let me not say that because that's called conspiracy. I'm joking. They're gonna put a case on me. Nah, it's all jokes. But seriously though, but that's how that licensing works though, Reggie. So once we sell out that in Vegas, that's how you ever seen Vegas like other people have it in like y'all go to certain spots and you can buy a ticket and you watching it in a room at a whole nother casino. You know what I'm saying? Yay, nay.
Right. No, I got that.
Yeah, they gotta pay for that. And they still get money off of all them people too. Or these people play a flat fee. Depends on the deal, depends on the promotion, depends on how it goes. But for the most part, they gotta pay the fee to put this on in their building, unless they got a fire stick or some shit.
Yeah, because I know they do that with some like people who go to sports bars and all that stuff. Sometimes they got to pay those fees because of license agreements for some of these bars, and
they put them in movie theaters sometimes. Like here in Atlanta, they had a fight at a movie theater, bro. So the movie theater pay a licensing fee for that pay-per-view, and they fill up. Okay, sell a certain amount of tickets here. Okay, and they'll be promoting that they're gonna have a fight, so people will buy it, and they'll fill up a certain amount of seats there. So because they want to have it on multiple rooms, so they'll usually just buy it for one room, or promote that they're gonna have it, or if they know they're gonna get it and it's a big one, yeah, they might have 2 rooms at a movie theater showing the Pacquiao versus Mayweather, some type shit, something like that, and that's just at one building. So yeah, it's big money. That's why when people say boxing is dead, I'm like, no, it's just you like what you like, or you choose not to like it. I know some people that said basketball was dead after Michael Jordan retired. You know what I'm saying? Then after Kobe. Now some people, you get what I'm saying? It's all about who you like.
Right. No, absolutely.
Yeah, but the sport never dies, man. The game continues.
And did they give a number on the number of tickets that were sold for this event?
The Mandalay Bay, I can find out real quick. You want to know? But while we do that, let me let my guy Ty speak to the audience. What's up, Ty?
Oh, what up, man? I just tapping back in, man.
Man, it's all good, man. Look, it's a family affair, and it's always better when the family is here. So, man, go ahead, spit your game, talk your shit. Man, we talking. I'm about to pull up this Shawn Porter, Terence Crawford press conference. It was entertainment. It was entertaining. They was talking to Terence.
I saw it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it earlier when Kenny was talking about, why is he preparing a little harder for Shawn. And Bo Mac kind of chimed
No,
in.
no,
I think
no. He
I
said
think it.
no. He actually chastised them. He was like, "We ain't doing nothing different. We just sharpening the fundamentals. If you doing something different and actually going to another level, it makes me wonder, like, what was you doing before, or why something? Yeah, he challenged them on that. He chastised them on that.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I heard
Wait,
that, and I. Go ahead. Go
No,
ahead.
go ahead. I'll just say he demolished them for that.
Yeah, but I agree with what Bo Mac was saying. Like, he's fighting a different type of guy. Sean's a pressure fighter. It's not like he's fighting a Victor Post style where it's going to be a chess match. Sean, you may have to move a little bit more. You may have to fight a little harder in spots. You're going to be clinching. It's going to be a little rational and a little infighting. So yeah, you're going to have to step your intensity up probably a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I agree with what Bo Mac said, but I think Terence has prepared well for all his opponents. But with Shawn, he's a rough and rugged guy, and he's going to make you tap into your energy reserves and make you fight a little harder than you probably fought previously before. So I agree with what Bo Mac said, but I understand where Kenny's coming from.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna set a reminder. They got the undercard press conference. It's a lot of undefeated guys on this undercard. I'm gonna do some research before Saturday, and I'm gonna make some decisions on these undercards. But everybody on this undercard, from what I saw at the first glance, we're gonna see if everybody made weight, if everybody passed the test. Because to me, it ain't over till it's over in this fight game. We see guys don't make weight, guys pop the day or two, week of fight. Guys get COVID week of the fight. Like, we seen it all recently now. So with that said, so for me, I don't even like to make a bet on nothing until after the weigh-in, homie. Like, let's see if they make weight. Go ahead.
Did you see the clip where Bud and Josh Taylor,
Oh yeah. Josh Taylor look big as a motherfucker, don't he?
I mean, he looks like that because Terence has to make weight in 2 days. So, I mean, he looks that much bigger than Bud. I mean, Josh Taylor doesn't
That's
have
what
a
I
fight
said
for another,
too.
3 months?
No, yeah, he ain't got to fight till February. That's what I said too in that same thing earlier. I said that when I said that right after that earlier. But Brandon Washington is here as well.
Yeah, the size difference ain't that much. He's about 2 inches taller than Bud, but Bud's reach is about 3 or 4 inches longer than his, so they're about similar size.
Yeah, Bud got a crazy reach. Like that, where I think that comes from? I think that's come from kids doing pull-ups at a young age. Like those kids like Floyd and Bud who been doing boxing since they was like 5 and 7, always doing push-up, pull-ups. I mean, I think it elongates your muscles a different way. I don't know. Like those kids who I know that can do pull-ups and a lot of pull-ups, they just always got long arms. I don't know.
That kind of works against doing pull-ups when your arms are long, just like benching, ain't it?
Nah, not when you start. Not when you start at a young age and you just always been doing pull-ups. It maybe elongates the muscles, I'm guessing, versus lifting weights.
But you still have to do a full arm extension, don't you?
I don't know.
Kind of still the same motion. I mean, it still seems like the same motion.
It's your own body weight though.
Yeah.
Versus like lifting weights, like lifting weights versus your own body weight. And I don't know. I don't know, man. That dude's a freak of nature though. Whatever he got going on, it's working for him. And I'm picking Terence Crawford. I'm no secret on this. I'm on record on this. Let my guy Brandon Washington. I told him Shawn Porter gonna look like this by the end of the night. I love Shawn Porter. Respect Kenny Porter as a trainer. And I respect him more as a man and a father. Like, man, we need more Kenny Porters out there. Like, he took his son to the mountaintop twice. Some of us ain't never had our daddy take us to the mountaintop once. Some of us, our dad didn't never even take us to the mall. And it's all good. But we here for a reason. While we here, we're gonna lead the people, give us some good knowledge. Pause if you want to play the pause game. But Brandon Washington is here. Peace to you, King. What's up, bro?
Peace to y'all. Peace to the panel. Peace to brother Ty. I ain't really familiar with you. Salute to my bro Reg.
My brother.
Yeah, Reg, I see you cooking on your channel, man. Keep putting it up.
What
Keep
up?
putting
What
it
up?
up.
Yes,
But
sir.
outside of that, I seen the press conference. I wasn't impressed about nothing. They didn't have a face off. It was bland. They didn't. I didn't see nothing that they did to make a casual fan even want to buy this fight. I personally think that because of I'm gonna say it because I think because Bud don't want to do promotion. He don't. You could see he didn't want to answer questions. Um, that's what I saw. He didn't
Did
want
you?
to answer questions. He was pretty much blasé, and he just didn't want to get into it. I mean, even when that Joe Tessitore was trying to spark something up, he couldn't get nothing out of Bud. Like when they asked him about Sean Porter said that you were emotional. He said, "Well, he think that he could think what he want. I could think what I want."
We're gonna play the
But
direct quote. We're gonna play the quotes,
but
and I'm gonna put the
but to
visual up,
me,
homie. We're gonna talk that shit.
okay,
Go
to
ahead, though.
me, to me, Bud, I don't know why he's so uninterested in selling his fights and trying to put more money in his pocket. I don't think that this fight is going to be a success as far as them making money because
No.
they
What
started out.
happens next? Hold up. What happened? Go ahead. But what happens next will be like he can be all calm and cool now, but once he go in there and do what
And get
many of
knocked
us
out in 8 rounds. I think he's gonna get knocked out in 8 rounds. That's just me. Let me finish, Mark.
go
Um,
ahead.
I think that this fight is not gonna be a success because Bud don't want to and don't know how to promote a fight. And if he does get in there with somebody else, they gonna be the ones. I think they gonna be this. If this is this gonna be maybe his highest bout pay-per-view, and it's not gonna be because of him. It's gonna be because of the dance partner that he has. It's not him because he not promoting nothing. He's still running around talking about how I just can't wait for Saturday. I just can't wait for Saturday. I just can't. You gotta understand. You are a boxer, and also you're trying to sell a pay-per-view. I didn't even see Bob Arum. Did anybody see Bob Arum?
I've seen a lot of Bob Arum. I have seen Bob do a lot out there. I was
I said,
watching.
yeah. So from my perspective, I think this fight might do 180,000 pay-per-view buys. It hasn't captured the public's
If it
attention
beats
because
Spence numbers, what would you say?
I wouldn't say nothing. I just say good
No.
job.
You
But
gotta say something because
I
you
wouldn't
say he
say
can't sell.
nothing. I'll say good job. He can't sell.
No. So he won't get no credit for the sale of this fight, even if he go in there and beat Sean Porter.
What you mean?
Or even better yet, stop Sean Porter.
Then that'll be a good fighter under his
But
belt.
Sean Porter would get all the
Sean
credit
Porter,
for the success.
yes, because Sean Porter will be beating the champion. He's not beating the champion.
No. He
So
would be losing the fight. No, he would be losing.
no,
He would
I'm
just
saying if
be
Sean Porter won the fight, he would get more credit because he beat a champion with the belt.
no.
Bud
We ain't talking about
same
that. We
amount
talking
of
about
credit
the
because
Bud guy who don't get no credit. I'm
all right,
asking you.
I,
Yeah. Let's not switch
I'm
it back to
trying to
Sean.
answer.
You switched
I'm
it back to Sean though.
if Bud I gotta
Now
answer it.
your mic chopping. Your mic chopping.
If Bud beats Sean Porter, then that's a good solid win for him against good competition. But he didn't beat a champion. I don't know when the last time he's beat a champion. Last time he beat a champion was Jeff Corn, like 30 years ago. So what he has to do is for him to get the credit, you have to start beating champions. He
The
has
man has
not
beat
done
5
that in the
champions.
welterweight. We talking about the welterweight division, man. Come on, Mark. Let's stay focused, man.
I didn't even
In the
say
wel-
that, but I'm gonna say
okay,
that
that's
though.
what I'm
But
saying.
but
I'm
let me
saying
say this though. But I give you if you want to go back and forth, let me
okay, go
write
ahead.
my points down because Danny Garcia didn't take the belt from nobody at the welterweight division. He fought for a vacant versus
Vacant.
Why was the belt
Robert
vacant?
Garcia?
Tell the story. Why was the belt
No,
vacant? Because who retired?
no, Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman had won the welterweight belt already, right? Didn't the
Okay,
belt
well
go
he
up for
but
Garris against Sean
okay,
Porter
here's the thing.
and Danny? That was a
Keith
vacant
was
belt right
The
there.
inactive, wasn't
reason they
Like it
fought
was a
for a
whole nother
vacant
thing.
belt,
Hold on, Ocampos wasn't no champion. Like
listen, he's a unified.
y'all giving Chris Algieri all this credit. Like,
Who
come
talking
on,
about
man.
these people? Why you
Oh,
keep bringing up?
Errol
You
Spence
just
talk
told me
about
not to
him when you
bring
bring
up.
him up.
You just told me not to bring up Sean, but you bringing up Earl. Earl not fighting Saturday. Sean
I
and
always
Buddy.
fuck
Let's
with
stop
you on that.
talking.
But you know, you guys, that's what you guys do though.
Oh my
The
God.
Errol Spence fanboys, you guys want everything you know about boxing should not tell you Shawn Porter is about to go in there and knock out Terence Crawford in 8
Why?
rounds.
I believe that.
Why you believe
Whether
that?
he does it or
That's
not,
what I'm saying, bro.
whether he
What
does it or not is two different things. But I'm
tell me
entitled to
what
my
about
beliefs,
you're entitled to your opinion,
and I can
but your
defend them.
your
All right,
beliefs
let
are
him
like,
defend it.
let's hear it. Fuck it.
Let him defend
Okay. The reason I believe he's gonna knock out Bud is because I believe Bud to be chinny. I believe Bud has chin problems. I believe when Bud is in there, I've seen Bud damn near knocked out at 135 pounds. I've seen him dropped unofficially at 147 pounds, and I've seen him buzzed a few times. So my thing is, I believe that Shawn Porter can put enough pressure on him and tap that chin, and I believe Bud is going to go to sleep. That's what I believe. Whether that's
All right,
true or not, no, we'll
now let
see
me.
Sunday night. I mean Saturday.
All right, now is Shawn Porter chin? Because we seen AB, Spence, and Ugas drop him too.
He asked me about why did I see y'all? See, you just moved the goalpost. You just
I
asked
didn't say
me
nothing.
why
I
I
didn't say
thought.
shit. That won't me.
Oh well, you can't. Now you are you
Who was that? That was Todd, right?
questions? Or you asking me why I believe?
That's Ty.
Todd.
Yeah, that's me. Okay. I'm fine with his response, but I'm just holding Shawn to the same standards that you're holding Bud to.
That's not what you asked me though. You asked me why did I believe that, and why in boxing did I believe that, and I answered your question. That's why I believe
Okay.
that. Now you
Now,
telling me what you believe. Now you can tell me what you believe. Go ahead.
okay, but now let me ask the question. If Bud has been boxed, I mean, this is boxing. You're going to get hit on the chin. You're going to get buzzed. That's just like getting crossed over in basketball. It's going to happen. If you play enough, if you fight enough, a motherfucker going to hit you and you're going to be dizzy. The point is, can you recover and and reverse the tide? Now, you answered the question. Now I'm going to pose the same question to you. Is Porter chinny? Because we've seen him drop twice and another time unofficially. How can you answer that question?
I don't know.
Oh,
This man,
man,
hold
that's
on.
crazy.
No. Slow down. Because here's the
I just
real for
answered your
real.
I don't know.
Here's
I
the
don't
thing.
know.
Here's the thing. And here's the real for real. We can say if Crawford is chinny, is Floyd Mayweather chinny? Is Ali chinny? Like because Floyd took he was in so much pain where he got a count because of his hand was hurting so bad. He also didn't get a count when Zab Judah hit him. We don't even, and he didn't even stop Zab Judah. Respectfully, he did finish the fight, won that convincingly. We all can agree to that, and that's respect to Zab. I got an interview with Zab. Shout out to T Mac McLean. Right at the end of the day, homie. I don't look at Floyd as chinny. Got hit with a good shot. Shane Mosley hit him with a good shot. Baltimore caught him with a couple good shots. Madonic caught him with a good shot. It's part of the game. But Floyd got a count. Technically, on paper, Terence Crawford has never gotten an official count, amateur or pro. Shawn Porter has both. My brother,
Y'all,
now? So
y'all
how is
asked
so? Hold
me.
up, listen, hold up. So how is one guy chinny and the other one isn't?
No, I didn't say that he wasn't. I said I didn't know. I don't know. I can only talk about Bud and from what I've seen and the
And I
aspect of
respect
why I think
it.
Shawn Porter.
And
That's
that's why I
all.
fuck with you. B, that's why I fuck with you.
Yeah, I
Because
don't
you ain't
know.
gonna
I
live
don't
and
know
die
if
on it.
yeah.
Like you're like when you hear new
Yeah.
information, you might be like, okay, I never heard that before. Maybe I should.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe they both chinny. But you'll still just
It's
say that.
possible.
How about that?
And guess what? If Bud drops
See how
Shawn
fair I
Porter
am?
and does
Shot you
that,
some
then I'm
belt.
gonna be like, yeah, I guess he is kind of chinny. He got dropped twice in the Bud fight. You know what I mean? And then we could count the knockdown and say, I guess
Okay,
so.
let's
But from
say
what I've
he
seen,
goes in there and beat the dog shit out of Shawn Porter.
mm-hmm.
Stops him, drops him, but you
Mm-hmm.
know because I don't think Kenny gonna stop it. I think it's gonna take the referee or the doctor to say he's had enough. Like you got to show me something. It's gonna be one of those moments. You got to show me
It's gonna be a
something.
Wilder Fury moment. Yeah, it's gonna be
It's
like
no,
Wilder
it's
Fury.
gonna be the referee. Who's the referee? Anybody know?
I don't know yet. They
on,
said they named him, but they didn't say who he was. They just said they appointed referees and the judge. They did. I didn't read
I'm gonna go
who
to
they
Tay
were.
Jones' show. 'Cause I think Tay Jones talked about this on his show. But he said they was appointed. Maybe I think that's what you said. They said he was
Right.
appointed.
Yeah, they didn't say who they were
Got to
yet.
protect these people, man. Got to protect them. Because what's gonna happen is this, man. I'm gonna play this clip. Brandon, man, I appreciate you being here. Anybody want to respond to
Always.
anything Brandon said? Because, like, man, I wish I could have kicked it with y'all longer, but something told me to get some rest last night. Who knows? Who knew I would wake up to the day we had today? And I told my wife, I said, this moment is bittersweet, and I was like, but I'm gonna always probably remember it forever. Like the first time I had, almost 2,000 people on the live. We talking about a deceased rapper, 36 years old. Like, it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart, homie. Like it's a bittersweet milestone, but I'm gonna never forget it. But it breaks my heart. Like, damn, that's what we got to talk about today.
Yeah,
And in the midst of
and
all of that, and I promise,
okay,
give me
fine.
less than 10 seconds. I'll give you the mic. That's why I want to always, I want to bring the show back to boxing, because I think if we had more of this, we'll have less of that. You feel me? We need more of this and less of that. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to say this. I saw y'all. I'm at work, so I couldn't really jump in on the Dolph conversation, but I think that we shouldn't, that we get up in arms for one day and it's, oh my God, and ripped off, and I guarantee you in 2 days nobody's gonna remember it and our behavior is gonna be the same. So I don't really even, not that it don't matter. I hate that for his children and his family, but really at the end of the day, man, this is something that's gonna be a perpetual cycle that nobody's gonna do nothing about. All the celebrities gonna get online and post ripped off, and everybody gonna keep making the same bullshit ass music that they make, the same degenerate music that they make, and we're gonna keep seeing this like we've always saw it. This ain't gonna be the first rapper to get killed. He ain't gonna be the last rapper to get killed. And until we hold the people accountable that's making the music and marketing this music, this is just a degenerate culture that we're gonna see. So I really didn't get up in arms about it. I just think about the man's family, and that his children got to grow up without a father, because when you don't have a father, it's a cold world out here for a fatherless child. So, but we'll get up in arms about it. Everybody make videos. Everybody will do my friend, love my friend. And the next day, most of the dudes, most of the celebrity rappers and all that bullshit, they're gonna get and they're gonna go right in the booth in the morning and talk about how they'll shoot a man in the face with a gun, and how they'll stick their penis in every little thing and do this and that. So my view on it, nothing's gonna
Fair,
happen. Same thing, business
fair
as
enough.
usual.
Hey, look, we got to be the change we want to see in the world. How about that? And it starts with you and I, right?
Facts.
So that's that. Look, that's why we got to make a change. Look, got to make a change. I tell people, the show is not about guiding your opinion or changing your opinion. The show is about allowing your opinion to be heard, right? And long as we can keep it respectful in some way, shape, or form, we can come back and do it again. But you got to dig in and dish it, man. You can. If I talk a lot of shit on this motherfucker, so I got to let people talk shit to me. You get what I'm saying? And I'm all for it. But some people on the show, man, leave them alone, yo. Like, Queen P is off limits. How about that? You got a problem with her? Talk to me. I'm the boss. How about that, homie? She off limits, and she will be protected. And if you can't get along with her,
I got
this
a
ain't gonna be the
question.
show for you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I
I
got
tell Reggie, it ain't no. I'll let you answer your question. Let me just say this part. This ain't no democracy, homie. We got to get along with you. You got to work. If it don't work, it ain't gonna work. But I'm not gonna be up here raising my blood pressure, arguing with niggas every night. And I'm too nice, homie. So and it's a way to go about it, getting your points off and getting your bars off. And I can tolerate shit, but that weak shit, man, where now motherfuckers swinging back at you. Oh well, I'm in the show. Well, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Man, I hate that shit. But you know what? It's all cool. It's all cool. And I still don't take the wrench. I don't block you because I am your neighbor. And I wish you nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. And that ain't to one person. That's to all everybody. But at the end of the day, y'all gonna leave Queen P alone, homie. Cause that's some weak shit. Y'all gonna leave girl behind the mic alone. That's some weak shit. You niggas know when they dealing with introverts and they want to try to bully females on my show, or some people told me I'm supposed to say females, bully women on my show. You're not gonna bully the women on my show, homie. Holla at me. You know what I'm saying? I can take the joke, and I can get a joke, or I can just tell you, get the fuck out of here. Like, we ain't got to talk to you, homie. There's 9 billion people on this earth. Somebody gonna fuck with it. Click dislike and leave it in the comments, bitch. But you ain't got to be on my panel. You know what I'm saying? You call in or use the chat, but you ain't got to sit beside me. I don't have to share my shoulder space with you, because we'll be all right. And I wish you nothing but the best, and that goes to everybody. But we got to get along, man. And if you motherfuckers can't take a joke back, shame on you. And that go to anybody, lottie-dottie, everybody, like we used to say in the Army. So with that, I digress. And I'm gonna play this clip. Anybody got anything they want to add before I play this clip? Niggas be
Yeah, I
weak,
wanted to
man.
ask Brandon something, man.
Tired of soft
I wanted
ass
to ask
niggas,
Brandon
man.
something right quick. Can I ask Brandon something right quick?
Absolutely. Brandon, do you want to entertain this question, or you want to keep it boxing? I don't even know what your question is. Are you talking
It's
about
still
boxing?
boxing.
What we talking about?
It's still boxing. It's
All
still
right,
boxing.
all right. Respectfully, thank you. I want to know where we're going. All right, yeah, Brandon, he
Yeah,
got a boxing question for you.
He's still there?
Yeah, he here. He's
Okay,
here. He just respecting your space. Go ahead. Oh no, he's not here. He left. Maybe he'll beam back in, but go ahead.
I'm gonna ask you, like, when we brought up the fact that Porter has been on the canvas 3 times, he's
More
saying
than
that's
that.
new information. Yeah, he's saying that's new information. But I mean, when Bud was buzzed by Gamboa, that was what, 2014, and he's
I believe
aware of
so.
that, but he isn't aware of when Adrian Broner dropped Porter, and when Spence and Ugas dropped him within the last 2 years. That makes
Ugas
no
had him.
sense to
He
me,
was
bro.
still wobbly when Ugas got up too. He danced around. Bud went towards Kavalauskas. They forget that.
Right.
He turned into a monster after that. Porter danced around and we worked the new style. Yeah, we said, yeah. We knew he was come forward, so we gonna work the jab now. Man, Ugas
Yeah,
was
man.
running toward Ugas was walking him down like, what you doing? Like
Everything works
Ugas just
towards
knew
Bud
he
in this
won
fight,
that fight,
right?
bro.
He did.
But
I had him winning that fight, and I had Porter beating Spence.
here you go. Brandon is back now. Let's go, Brandon.
What the brother want to ask?
You got a big
All right, here
reverb.
I am.
Pause. Hold on. Your reverb is amazing. I appreciate it, but I don't need you to sing. I don't know what you did with your audio. If you got it on speaker or whatever, however you got it, click audio.
Is that better, Mark?
Perfect. Go ahead. You sound like you're
Okay.
standing right here. Go ahead. Ask your question, Ty.
Yeah, Brandon, my question was to you, how are you aware of Bud being buzzed by Gamboa in 2014 and being dropped by Kavalauskas in 2020, but somehow you're unaware of Broner clipping Porter in 2016 and Ugas and Spence dropping him in 2019 and 2020? I mean, I'm just curious. If you're a Porter fan like that, how's that new info to you?
It's not new. It's just that it looks different from what I've seen from the Broner knockdown. That was the flash knockdown, and it seems as though the Spence knockdown was a perfectly timed shot. So I didn't look at that way. But when I looked at Bud looked like he was hurt when Green Machine hit him, because he reached out and grabbed him like he tried to tackle him. And
Right.
he was basically stanky legged all the way around the ring when Gamboa hit him. So that's why I didn't look at it the same. So that's why I don't know Shawn Porter to be chinny. That's why I said I didn't know. So it looks different optically to my eyes. That's why.
Okay, I couldn't agree with that. And I think both times, Bud, those were punches Bud likely didn't see until the last second. You know what I'm saying? And those punches have the greatest effect on you. You know, the punches that, you know, Spence hit Porter with, man, maybe he saw it, maybe he had time to brace for it, but you know, he did recover from it. And if you've ever listened to Kavaliauskas, he said he hurt Bud, but he looked in his eyes and he recovered very quickly. So that's why he didn't kind of jump on him. So, you know, I guess we'll see on Saturday, you know, who has the best punch resistance.
I hope I answered your question.
Yeah,
bro.
you did. Yeah, you did.
Hey, I'm gonna go on mute for a while, Mark, but I'm gonna try to hang out, okay?
Hey, man, rock out with us, man. Have a good time, man. We about to cook this fable, man. Y'all ready? Let me share the screen. But look, Mr. Vegas, look. We are all equal, but the ladies need to feel protected, man. They need to have a safe space where they can come here, be candid, tell their opinions, and have their voices heard. But they also got to be able to feel comfortable, feel respected, and I ain't gonna let nobody up here ask them how many abortions they had or how many babies they swallow, homie, without checking their situation. I failed
Who
as
did
the
that?
host. Come on, man. I
Who
don't even
did
want to
that?
bring forever for disrespecting me. Hold on, no. For disrespecting me, you should help. You know what I'm saying, my nigga. I'll leave you nameless. You know what I'm saying? If you want to be cool, you want to squash it, that's cool too. But the dead body already got the toe tag on it. I ain't got to say the name. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? At this point, I'm just poking the body with a stick. But you know who you are. But that's a violation. And I'm mad at myself for letting that slide. So, yeah. So, Queen P, Toya the Tutor, Blue, Girl Behind the Mic, my cousin Kathy, Lisa Bell, Lady Shan, Danny Lux. Yeah, man. I just can't let that shit slide, homie. You know what I'm saying? And especially when I start checking you on your own pass by your own words, you just want to click off and then you don't want to be a part of the show no more. But yo, once you click that link, you lose your privilege, homie. Once you start talking, yeah, we're gonna dissect it because you can't run from it. And the truth is gonna come out, even by your own words. Because in the words of Nas, it's only so long fake thugs can pretend, right? Who said that? Was that Nas? Or was that Hov? Who said that? Somebody said it.
I think that was Hov.
It's only so long fake thugs can pretend. Yeah, nigga, I know you well.
Fake thugs all need hugs or some shit like that.
Yeah, that was yeah. So with that said, let's get into this. Cause they doing their best to try to bait Terence Bud Crawford into this beef, right? Oh yeah, and somebody told me the koala bear made a video about me too. I told you, man, these niggas. Look, I bait them, Reggie. Look, I told you, I'm gonna help you make me famous, homie. I'm gonna help you blow up too. Yeah, I'm gonna help. Yeah, I'm gonna bait him, Reggie. I'm gonna bait him. You know what I'm saying? I said I ain't gonna try to get rich dissing YouTubers, but homie, but certain niggas like you nigga, not you. You can't say shit to me. You better leave me alone. Not when you look like you auditioning for the Masked Singer on all your videos. Like, you can't talk to me, homie. Struggle. The struggle is real, homie. Niggas will tell you all that. I ain't no YouTuber, but they got 100 videos. No, you're just not good at it. That's the difference. But we'll talk about that if they take the bait. We'll see. Let's have some fun with this, though. People said Bud Crawford was totally disengaged. He was not there. They was not happy with his performance at this. Some people, on the other hand, said Shawn Porter, he played the media role very well. Came very sharply dressed, as you can see. Joe Testa's tour was the host and the mediator, right? I give him credit. He tried. But was not into it. He's ready to fight. Shawn Porter at one point brought his child on stage. Had his child there in his arms, and yeah, it was beautiful. Beautiful baby. Like I mean, Sean Porter he can't meet your man Porter. He was meeting your man Porter. Let's play
Yeah,
this
Sean
audio.
know what's up.
Oh,
Sean
let's
about to
play
get
this audio.
knocked out and you about to
Oh
get
yeah,
knocked out and
he about.
transition into a commentator.
Oh man, beautiful baby too. Oh my God, beautiful child. Head full of hair. Look so happy. Dad just smiling. Terence Crawford ain't smiling too much. Sean Porter smiling every chance he get.
I think the biggest prize of all in your family is sitting there and looking at Tyrese and Little T bringing home wrestling trophies that are about the size of you. So I know that inspires you greatly as a proud dad and everything that's going on your side. Visiting with both of you, I know you both feel very confident about how you come here and how you arrive here. We're going to talk about that. We're going to get into fight strategy. We'll bring up your two highly acclaimed trainers, and we will talk through everything we need to get ready for this mega fight come Saturday night. Terence, you have said publicly that you need Shawn on your resume. I'm curious as to where your mindset is right now. We have seen your personality and being with you all over the place for weeks like this for championship fights. There's this metamorphosis that takes place where your personality tends to change as the week goes on, as we dwindle down closer to that opening bell. And you've often said you don't need to be the loudest. You just need to be the guy who can look straight at your opponent and look through his eyes and calmly say, I'm going to beat your ass. And they know it when you say it. When you look at Porter, have you now reached that point when you're ready to say that? And do you think that this man to my left would believe those words?
You gotta believe it. I'm gonna show him come Saturday.
Oh, I should respond to that.
Floor is yours.
I think it goes both ways. I don't really think there's much I.
He said, I don't know how to respond to that. He tried to bait him in, but Crawford gave him. Let me turn the music down. Turn the music down, if not off. But Crawford, he ain't give him nothing. Did y'all hear that? Or was the music too loud? Y'all let me know.
No, I heard Porter say, Crawford say gonna just beat his ass.
Yeah,
he ready to go, man. That's like I use.
Yeah, because Reggie, it's a clip from the last Blood and Sweat and Tears where he said, let me ask you something. Matter of fact, they didn't ask him. He said, look, I'm the type of guy. He said, look, when there's a lot of people around, everybody want to talk loud, but I'm the type of guy, I ain't gonna talk to you that much, homie. I'm gonna just say, yo, come with me around the building right here, and we'll see who walk out. Come with me around this. Come with me right here around this alley. We're gonna see a walk around. I'm gonna just look at you and say, I'm gonna beat your ass, and that's gonna be all it is. And you and me walk around this building, we see walk out.
That's why I made that comparison with people trying to knock Bud with the comparison between him and Marshawn Lynch. A lot of people, try to shit on Bud. They try to shit on Bud for not being, vocal with media.
Oh, but good comparison. But they love Marshawn Lynch.
But they love Marshawn Lynch, yeah.
I think they hate Bob Arum so much, and Bud gets the reciprocal hate.
And I think it's deeper than that because it plays on the side of people's a fan of this fighter who are the heir and parents of the welterweight division. Two people sharing the division. And people,
I think they love. I just think they love Al Heyman, bro. And Spence is with Al Heyman. Spence is with Mayweather, and Bud is with the ops. He with Bob Arum. Bob Arum is the slave owner.
I like the PBC too, but it ain't just that I like Al Heyman. I just think Al Heyman's a guy who done incredible shit for the revival to the sport of boxing when Bob Arum
entertainment, period.
When Bob Arum was fucking the damn sport over and allowing the UFC to have a expeditious growth and shit, and they did nothing until Al Heyman came into business. So I support him. And on top of that, being a prolific black business guy. But to say that I like fighters just because they're PBC, like, no, these fighters got to prove some shit. There's a lot of PBC fighters who piss you off as well as top rank, but there's a lot of top rank fighters I like. To be honest, I think I like majority of the fucking top rank fighters that I see. I don't like Bob Arum, but Bob Arum doesn't interfere with me liking or disliking a fighter. When these fighters fight, they go in there and they do their work, and I'm pleased by it. But people have injected so much bullshit into the sport while they disregard certain fighters. Like I say, some people disregard a fighter because of the way they dress, because of the way they speak, because they made this statement and people don't like it. Oh, now he's a coon. He didn't speak up for this black fighter. Oh, he said something negative about this black fighter, and that shit just crazy to me.
That's technically what we call a fanboy. You
Yeah,
perfectly described the fucking fanboy, Reggie. Like, like, and I know what you're talking about. It's the people that love the brother Deontay Wilder. And if you go against the Wilder, the content creators, they turn their army on you.
Man, I done
And the audience, look, and I hate how they do that, bro. And I ain't saying no names to nobody but I see what it is too, because they don't want to damage their relationships, and it becomes reciprocal. Since they don't want to damage their relationships, damn man, we lost Brandon. Damn man, I'm talking too much. Fuck it. Oh man, I hate when that happens. I don't want people to feel like, damn, well, I ain't gonna get to talk. Let me leave. Damn man, I don't want to lose the brothers. There we go. Let's go, Brandon. We lost your avatar. But yeah, man, I don't want to lose people. I'm just saying, I feel like people always like the content creators become fanboys, and they create fanboys because I don't want to not be able to have. Look, I'm gonna just use me as an example, so don't nobody think I'm taking no shots, right? That's fair enough, right?
Man, we all take shots. I take shots at a lot of
motherfuckers. Look, I'm just trying. Look, man, I know it's possible, but I just want niggas to know I want them to think that's what I'm trying to do. You get what I'm saying, Reg? Like I ain't knowing it like that.
You be taking shots at motherfuckers, so you might as well take shots at.
Say what?
You be taking shots at motherfuckers.
No, I take shots at the Masked Singer though. I take shots at this goofy nigga right here. This how he do his YouTube videos, homie. Like this guy, like come on, homie. You nigga. Come on, bro. Like I take shots at that guy. And I'm just having fun with him. Cause he said he gonna kill me when he see me. And he might.
He took it that serious?
Yeah. So I make fun of him and I put a warrant out on him every time. So if something happened to me, he did it. He said I'm in Chicago and he's in the dad cave, as you can see. Yeah, this guy hates my guts. He's the one. He's the Yolanda to my Selena. Pause. Yeah, he wants to kill marqnash over some YouTube shit. So he's the one. So yeah, Reg. So this shit is important. So I just want to say this, man. I ain't trying to diss niggas, but I'm just saying I see what's going on because I see it with the people who watch my show. Like the people, I've seen people switch their shit mid-stance because of they don't want to lose access. So the content creator gets the access to the fighter. Then they get the interviews. Then I give you a wrench, you on my show. Like if you go against what I'm saying on other panels, other platforms, if you ain't spreading the narrative that I'm trying to push, next time I interview XYZ boxer, trainer, cutman, Hall of Famer, like next time I interview Stitch, if you've been talking shit about Devin Haney, like people might think you get what I'm saying? Because he's the cut man for Devin Haney. I interview Stitch Duran. You get what I'm saying? And I'm just using me an example. So I ain't taking no shots at nobody because I don't think I got to get it that way, Reg. I just think I'm just dope, man. And I say that all the time, bro. We just going to be better.
Man, I'll take shots at motherfuckers because people be on here talking shit.
Yo, they better leave me. But they ain't going to talk shit about me because they know what they up against.
Let me say why I take shots at motherfuckers because I've made videos about people. Because people can come off one way, then you come and find out they full of shit. They ain't a lot of shit they talk about. Then you hear about all this back room, behind the board, Discord, pussy shit that these people be talking, then acting like they part of some gang. Like I tell motherfuckers, I ain't part of none of y'all shit that y'all associate with on YouTube. And function and act like you from some hood. Like I always tell motherfuckers, I'm from LA. What the fuck I look like claiming some old lettered shit here on YouTube? When I'm from LA, the motherfuckers in my neighborhood watch me do this shit on YouTube, and I ain't claiming the hood that I come from. What the fuck I look like claiming some shit on here?
Right. You'll be this nigga right here. This is how you got to do your videos when you become that guy. You got to be the koala bear.
Right, and I use my
right, you
name
got
and I show my face. So what the fuck I'm gonna be claiming some internet shit? Like, get the fuck out of here.
right. I ain't even gonna show him no more. I was about to show his face. I was about to show his, man. Fuck it. Let's keep it a style wow. This is how you do your YouTube videos when you want to just talk random shit about any and everybody in the world. This is how you got to do it, because niggas who know you the closest, niggas who know you, your family, your friends, your business, how you carry yourself, they gonna be like, you're fired, or we don't fuck with you, or like, hold up, nigga, let me snatch that chain off for you, or like, nigga, I know you ain't talking shit, nigga, I know you. Nah, man, this how you do your videos. Goofy, clown shit, nigga. Like, that's why you can never fuck with me, homie. Cause I won some, I lost some. But my nigga, I can go back to my old neighborhood and I go back and visit. I told that story the other day. I go back and visit niggas that I fought and I lost to, and they might have jumped me. You know what I'm saying? But that was some kids. That's 6th grade, 7th grade, 8th grade, nigga. We grown men. You know what I'm saying? I'm still me, and I still love y'all. But nah, niggas just don't be running me off the block because I ain't got the coolest sneakers on me. I never had the coolest sneakers. I've always been the broke nigga on the block, yo. I never been rich. You know what I'm saying? We did what we had to do, so we had something though. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't in high school wearing no bobos. Let's be clear. You know what I'm saying, nigga? I found a way. Or I got kicked out of school because I was fighting. You know what I'm saying? Niggas know my story. It's out there. That's why the name is my name. The name is the county. I ain't running from it, homie. These niggas can't even do a YouTube video and tell the truth. My whole channel name is my first name, the hospital I was born in, the county I was born in, the county, the district. You get what I'm saying? I am marqnash. I'm not running from it, homie. These niggas can't be themselves. And that's why you gonna fail. You're gonna continue to fail. Respectfully, all of y'all. I ain't talking about y'all here or the people listening, but once you can be yourself, nobody can expose you. That's what I just keep trying to tell people. Tell the truth and they can never expose you. Threesomes are important in relationships. That's a whole nother conversation. Let's pass the mic. Brandon Washington, Reggie Owens is here. What up, though?
That's gonna change the way you think about yourself and the outcome of this fight, and vice versa. No, he can't look at me and say, I'm about to beat your ass, and I'm gonna believe that. And he knows that, which is why he wouldn't even dare do it.
You told Mark Kriegel recently, Shawn, you said, I know what makes Terence uncomfortable. And you made the point that you were going to touch some nerves leading up to the fight, that Terence doesn't like when you talk about Terence. He doesn't like to be doubted, that sometimes the smallest things can get under his skin. So whether it's gamesmanship, strategy, or just the nature of how you go about things, I will not stand in your way. Whatever works for you as to what you want to say to Terence.
You know what? Because when I said that, and I'm not gonna pull back on it, but like Terence, you know better than I do. I feel like you've matured. I feel like people see your character and your personality more now than they've ever seen. But I feel like I'm still correct in saying if the wrong tweet or the wrong Instagram post goes up, you can get upset.
Maybe not.
Well, hey, listen. There's people that you can get to and there's people you can't get to. I'm one of those people you can't get to. And I got a feeling that you can get to him quicker on the microphone than you can in the ring. I think in the ring, he is solid. He is a rock. But there may be something that might be posted or said here today that might affect him, and that might have an effect on the fight. We shall see. I like how y'all going in the archives on everything that has been said.
Let's take a look at how we've arrived to this.
Yeah. That nigga just Shawn Porter. Yo, Brandon, what up, though? What you think of your man Shawn Porter? He sound like he might be trying to insinuate like he got some dirt on Terence Crawford, or Terence Crawford is one of those people that need a reason to get mad at you to fight you. Brandon, you there? All right, I think Reg said he need about 5 minutes. We'll take some calls, man, or I'll break this down some more because this the real for real, and this your man marqnash. Shawn Porter is trying to get himself in the fight, man.
Under his skin. So
Shawn Porter is trying to get himself in the fight, but he knows he do not need to play. He does not. He does not need to play with Terence Crawford. You better leave that boy alone, homie. Like, and like Bud is like, I ain't giving you no ammunition. I ain't giving you nothing to play with. Like, I'm playing mind games with you right here. He's Marshawn Lynch in the press conference, like Reggie said. Like, no, homie. I ain't got no words for you. I can't wait to Saturday. I'm about to beat your ass, homie. I'm about to beat your ass.
Terence,
yo, you out here playing paintball. You out here with your family and playing paintball. But no, homie, we ain't playing paintball. We preparing for war. Oh, it's about to get ugly. Terence gonna be, while Shawn Porter is talking at one point, Terence gonna be sitting there casually just rubbing and moving his hand in the circle around the WBO belt. Like, my precious, you'll never take it from me.
Doesn't like when you talk about Terence. He doesn't like to be doubted.
Let me speed this up a little bit, too.
Sometimes the smallest things can get under his skin. So
We'll speed this up because I want y'all to hear the trainers.
The nature of how you go about things. I will not stand in your way. Whatever works for you is what you want to say to Terence.
You know what? Not do, but I feel like I'm still correct in saying if the wrong tweet or the wrong Instagram post goes up, you can get upset.
Maybe not.
Well, hey, listen.
Shawn Porter got me.
There's people that you can get to, and there's people you can't get to. I'm one of those people you can't get to, and I got a feeling that you can get to him.
Shawn Porter sound like he's sitting on the big joker, and we playing spades. Shawn Porter sound like, I know something you don't know. Shawn Porter he was quicker. He sound like Hove with that. But because you know who, do you know what with you know who? But let's leave that between me and you for now. ROC. You know what I'm saying? Like, he sound like he's sitting on something. Like he got the draw full, and we playing Uno, homie.
On the microphone than you can in the ring. I think in the ring he is solid.
Is it Cap?
He is that rock. But there may be something that might be posted or said here today that might affect him, and that might have an effect on the fight. We shall see. But I like how y'all going in the archives on everything that has been said.
Let's take a look at how we've arrived to this week.
All right, so we're going through some of this. They're going through some of their old fight.
The level of talent that.
Let's skip through this a little bit because they're going through some of their old fights, and I want to go to that part.
Move around in the ring, you know.
Here we go.
That time and again when they ask you to size up this fight, that you feel like you're the far better boxer than Shawn. You feel like you're the better puncher than Shawn. You've openly stated you feel like you have the higher boxing IQ and ring generalship than Shawn. Tell me something, though, when you watch that, when you scouted him, that you do look at him and you say, I really respect that. He does that really well.
Well, me personally, I respect everything that Shawn do. Like I said, you know, Shawn is athletic. He can box. He can bang. He can, you know, move around in the ring. You know, he can cut corners and take angles. So I'm not going to sit here and say that I don't respect anything that he do. I just think I do a lot of things better than Shawn.
Fair assessment from the champ. We will get the assessment from the trainers. Go ahead, Shawn. You with a mic in your hand, I love. So go for it.
Because this is why this fight is so great for the world of boxing and for TV. I would say the exact same thing he said, and I believe it.
And everybody in this room would say amen because we all believe it when it comes to the two of you. And that's why everybody's so excited for Saturday night. When we come back, both trainers are going to join in the conversation with the fighters. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, so I'm going to fast forward. I don't like you can't say you do everything he does just as good. If so, you would be where he at. I just disagree with that. Reg, whenever you're ready to react, let me know. I'm about to queue up this clip with Bo Mac. The link is out there if you want to join the conversation. We are talking boxing, late night boxing conversation. The next person to pull up, that's cool. I'm gonna definitely let you get your chance to speak. I got to refresh and blast out the link to a couple of boxing groups that I know are on the other side of the pond. They tell me, marqnash, when you up late, man, doing that boxing talk, man, send me the link, man. And I send those out to guys in Australia and everywhere, and even in other parts of the West Coast. These be the West Coast homies. They were like, bro, we ain't doing shit about 12:30. Send me the link. We'll blast them out. Because sharing is caring.
Mac, what have you learned about your fighter through this training camp as to where he is now and the changes that he's made?
Now, this is important because this is where the beef started. This is where people, because these are things that people are saying did not get discussed in the press conference. Oh, no, it got discussed. Y'all just didn't get the pushing and shoving. But they asked Bo Mac, what did they do different? And then Kenny's gonna respond a different way, and it's gonna get a little choppy. Hold on, I see. But you gotta know what you're looking at. What's popping? Australia is in the house. Australia, what up?
What's up, man?
What's popping, brother? What time is it where you at?
It's about 7:40 in the evening right now.
Man, you see, we still cooking, right? We talking that boxing talk now, baby.
Yes, sir.
See, they thought I was capping. They thought I was capping. They thought I was capping. I saw the pre-area code. I said, yeah, this Australian house. What's popping, homie? Let me give you the drop.
What's up, man?
Let me give you the drop. When Australia pull up in the house, all the kids be like, yay. Salute to you, man. How you feel?
Hey, man, I'm good, man. How you boys doing?
Man, I'm happy to be here, man. God is good. We here for a reason, so let's make it count. Talk to me.
Man, I just got back in here. I see you boys still streaming. I just thought I'd pop in.
Yeah, man, we talking about this big fight coming up with Shawn Porter versus Terence Crawford. It's a major fight, pay-per-view going down this Saturday, November the 20th. ESPN Plus app. Also, you can get it at your local pay-per-view provider. Here in the States, it's going for about $69. It's already sold out at the Mandalay Bay in Vegas. Are you familiar with these fighters?
Hell yeah, man. Terence is pound for pound in my book.
There we go, man. Okay. So you pulled up for some hip hop talk. We had I see you, Reg. You pulled up for some hip hop talk. We had a truly unfortunate thing happen, but you came back to the show because guess what? You love boxing too. Let me give you the bell on that one. Absolutely, man. I appreciate you, man. Talk to me, man. Who's gonna win this fight and why? Matter of fact, I'm gonna put a new poll in the chat while you give me your synopsis on the fight. I'll give you 2 minutes on the clock, homie. You can say whatever you want, however you want. Nobody gonna cut you off, okay?
Man, I ain't got much to say, man. Terence is gonna win. You know what I'm saying? I was watching that fight with Errol and Shawn Porter just earlier today, actually, and Shawn did surprise me. I was watching it back, and I'm like, man, I feel like he does have good footwork. You know what I mean? But I think Terence will get the job done like in about 9 rounds, or maybe less.
Oh, you got Terence stopping him. You got hold on. Let me give you the drop. You got Terence Crawford stopping Shawn Showtime Porter in less than 10 rounds, because you said like 8 or 9. So in less than 10 rounds. Let me give you the drop. Oh shit. Oh shit! Go ahead. Let's go Australia. Tell us how. What advantage that you see from Terence Bud Crawford that make you say he's going to stop Shawn Porter when nobody has stopped Shawn Porter? You got the floor. Go ahead, Australia. Jordan from
Man,
Australia, right?
Yeah. I just think it comes down to creativity at the end, bro. Like, I think that's what makes is the big difference between even Spence and Crawford is the creativity when it comes down to it, and that's why I just think he's not going to go 12 with Porter and Shawn, man. I think Porter's going to get caught coming in. Crawford's is powerful as shit with both hands, and he's accurate. You know.
Yeah, I hear you. All right, fair
I
enough.
don't see it going.
Hang out with us. Hang out with us. You got a second? You ain't got to hang up. You want to hang out for a second?
Yeah, I'm all good. I'm just waiting for
Chop
my
it up with
signal,
us,
bro.
man. Reggie, this is our brother Jordan from Australia. Say what's up, Reggie Owens.
What's up, man? Up there, you was up there watching that dang who was that cat? Tim Zoo last night, huh?
Jordan, did you hear him? Jordan.
I can hear you, but I got him on the headphones. Like I got him on the. I can hear him on the screen.
Okay, so yeah, a lot of people tell me they listen that way. Like they'll call in, but they'll be listening on the TV. Like they watch me on TV, Reggie, and they say so they'll talk on the phone, but they turn up the TV so they can hear what we just said. So it's going to be a delay. I didn't know that. I'm learning right now, right? It's different, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we made it to the TV one way or another, mama. Mama, we made it. I'm in Australia, mama. So Jordan, so did you hear Reggie's question, or do you want me to repeat it? He said you was watching Tim Zoo last night. Did you watch Tim Zoo fight, or do you know who Tim Zoo is?
I can only hear you, bro. Oh, wait,
what
hold
did
on.
you did you hear? Did you hear the question?
And get the screen in sync with the phone.
It's all good. Hey, look, sometimes once you do that, you got to click that button that say live, because it'll get a little delay once you know what I'm saying? You got to hit that little button at the bottom and say live, so it'll speed up and catch up with where you at now. But do you know
right. It is live, but it's just a little behind.
It's okay. Take your time. We'll work with you. Do you know who Tim Zoo is? And did you see Tim Zoo fight last night? Or do you not even know who he is?
Say that again.
Never mind. Reggie, please forgive me, Reggie. Let me get him back on what we came for. I don't want to bury the lead, Reg. You understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Respectfully. He'll hear it on the playback. Hey, OG. Jordan, OG from Australia. So what technical advantages do you see that make you say Terence Crawford is going to stop Shawn Porter when nobody has stopped Shawn Porter? Did you hear me, Jordan?
Yeah, I heard you.
There we go. Yeah, just talk to me. It's good.
I don't know. I just feel like he's too fast. His IQ is crazy. He can adapt to anything. You know what I mean? Like he can adapt more than Errol Spence can adapt.
Oh, I'm about to create a banner for you. Let me create. Keep talking. Go ahead. Jordan in Australia. Yeah, let's go. Let's give Jordan a big shout out. Go ahead. Keep talking. Go ahead.
He's willing to do whatever, man. Like if it comes down to brawling, he can brawl. He can outbox him. He can switch orthodox. He can go to southpaw. He's got power in his right and his left. You know what I mean? Like, and he gets better after each round. If you watch his fight, he gets better after each round, man. That's what I'm saying. By the eighth, by the ninth, I don't think Shawn's gonna know what to do with him at that point.
I couldn't agree more. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for your energy, Jordan. Man, you got a home over here, homie. Like, you're more than welcome to call in. Our flagship shows are Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Other than that, you can find me around midnight, on a pop-up episode. I'll be around midnight. You know what I'm saying? Once the wife and the baby put to sleep around midnight, I might do a little pop-up episode. Just talking about whatever y'all want to talk about. But the flagship shows are Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, okay? And my email is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. And and it's also in the description block of this and every video. So if you got anything that you want to talk about, anything that's going on in Australia that you think the world needs to know about, just know you have a home here and you have a neighborhood that we're going to talk about it. All right.
For sure.
God bless you, brother. Thanks for pulling up again. Hey, Reggie, that's half the battle. You get him in the room, you got to get him to come back to the room, right? Pause.
You got to fix that kangaroo internet.
Oh, you better leave him alone, man. Damn, Reggie, damn, you just Reg. Reggie said that ain't Reggie like Kung Fu Jones. What's the name? Dragonfly Jones.
Silence.
But shout out to Jordan from Australia, man. He found a show in America that he liked. Wow, that's dope. Let's keep it moving.
What have you learned about your fighter?
Now they're gonna ask Bowman, what did you learn about Bud? Now, this is what people start saying. Kenny took some shots. People say the press conference was boring. Hey, look, I'm one of those people. I look more into everything. You feel me, Reg? So I could tell by Bowman's reaction and what Kenny said. And what Kenny was saying, it was like, oh, you want to go up in levels. Well, evidently you wasn't. What's different now? All right, we got another call real quick. 816, you in the mix. What's your name? Where you calling from, baby?
What's up, marqnash? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You sound like you standing right here beside me. Got the best microphone on the planet right now. That what is that? HD? How you do that?
Nah, that's that iPhone, man. But what's up, Reg? This is KC.
What's up?
I can't hear Reggie, but I can hear you, Mark. What's
you can't
up?
hear Reg? Reggie, don't unmute.
I can't hear him, but I can hear you.
You can't hear Reggie.
Nah, I can't. Nah, I can't hear him.
People was
but I
hearing
can
the
hear
panel
you.
earlier. Okay. Maybe I should reset. I figure it out, man. But that's why I would start switching to the Google Voice instead of Skype, because people could hear the panel. And I want people to hear the panel too. But it's been working.
Yeah, I can hear you clear.
All right.
Yeah, I can hear you pretty clear. On your stream yard on the last call, dude was on. I could hear him, but that's probably why he couldn't hear Reggie. That's probably why.
I thought they said they could hear people, but it was just a little delay. Man, we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out.
I can hear Reggie on the YouTube, but I couldn't. But you know, I ain't on YouTube now since I'm calling you direct phone.
Oh.
But yeah. Shawn Porter, I think he gets stopped. After watching so many of Crawford's fights, he's making in-fight adjustments at the time. And I just think Shawn Porter gets stopped. I think about it from a bigger perspective. If Bud Crawford loses, where does Errol Spence go at welterweight?
No. It's the other way around.
Go ahead.
No, it's the other way around. If Bud Crawford's win, like if Bud Crawford loses, oh yeah, I think Errol Spence is gonna jump in the ring and say, yeah, let's do the rematch. Let's run it back. Oh, why not now? But
all right, so you think Errol
but
Spence
on the flip side, if Bud Crawford goes
lose.
in there and sleeps Shawn Porter, Errol Spence in attendance, Errol Spence ain't gonna say shit. Man, anybody want to make a little side wager with me that we will not hear Errol Spence say, I want Terence Crawford my next fight back for unified for all three belts?
Man, Earl might be at the fight, man.
No. They say he already gonna be there. No, that's the word, yo. He already gonna be there. We already know that. Reggie, you didn't know that?
All right, let me say
he got a seat. He got a seat.
I knew he was gonna be there without knowing it.
Oh yeah,
Mark,
he got a front row seat already.
Like I said, like Mark, like I said before a couple weeks ago or a week or so ago on somebody's show, that's the only fight they got for us at that weight division. Don't nobody else matter. So after this fight, they got to give that fight. But if they don't, I ain't paying for it. You know what I'm saying? So that's on them. They can play the games they want to play. I don't give a damn who it is. If you're not giving me what I want, I'm not paying for it. I don't buy well done steaks, bro. I don't buy well done steaks. I might as well buy a cheeseburger if that's the case.
I never heard that metaphor before. I like that. Break that down. Break that down. Hold on. Why you don't buy like when you go to the restaurant? So you get how you get your steak order? I'm sorry.
Medium, or medium well at the most.
Do they bring it out on a hot plate and let it keep cooking on the skillet? I don't know.
They got to bring it out while it's still hot, bro. They trying to serve boxing fans a well done steak. I don't want that shit. The dude's gonna be 35, 40 years old. Either they give us a fight next, or they don't.
And that's why I disagree with you on, brother. I feel like the excuses are already baked in. Like, and far as boxing, it's not the bug, it's the feature. Let me break that down. The bug and the feature. Like we got to know the guys, so the fight got to marinate, but we over marinate the fight. You know what I'm saying? So the same thing that you're trying to do to make the make it so good, to use your what would I call it? A metaphor, a euphemism, whatever. To use your scenario, whatever. Sometimes you can over marinate it. You get what I'm saying? Even when you cooking food in the crock pot, you can leave it in the crock pot too long. And now the chicken is, you trying to make pulled turkey or pulled chicken, like now it's all mushy. You left it in there too long. Or you put too much water in and left it in too long. Like, nigga, you got slush. There's no texture to it. Everything is broken down because the fight is about the membranes. And once you leave something in the slow cooker and all that, it's all about breaking down the membranes. But you can go too far. And far as this Errol Spence, Terence Crawford shit, man, that shit is sell for me too. Like, because I still I picked Bud beating them before, but now the excuses are already baked in. And you don't think Bud ain't sitting around watching the Tyson Fury and Wilder shit going on, and how people just rally behind you? You don't think he paying attention to that? You don't think he paying attention to the T.O. Devin Haney shit and how people say this, then they say that, and with the Loma and T.O. and how they switch up? Like, yo, this shit is crazy. He was like, yo, I'm gonna shut the fuck up and I'm gonna just keep winning. And when it's my turn, I'm gonna outperform everybody. He made, bro. I'm mad at Amir Khan for the way that fight ended. I'm like, Amir Khan quit. Like, he denied him of that highlight finish. He was like, I don't want no part of that shit. And then went back and trained with. I don't know what they got paid to let him come in their training camp, but I would have charged him quadruple. Or what's higher than quadruple? Like, because you denied something from us. You was my pay-per-view. You quit. And you quit on some bitch shit saying, I hit you low, my nigga. Like, man, come in here and fight. Quit in the corner. But don't make people feel like I cheated you. But you cheat me for my greatness. Like, because that's going to, they hold that as a black eye on Terence Crawford as far as his pay-per-view numbers. It ain't his fault Amir Khan quit in the corner. Talking about, oh, he hit me low. Man, but look at his face in the post-fight. His face fucked up.
Yeah,
all fucked up. Looked like he went through a meat grinder.
Yeah.
I digress.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, Mark, if they don't give that fight, that's on them. They the one losing money. Because I ain't paying for that shit. I'm not paying for no Tank Davis versus Isaac Cruz. I'm not paying for no Canelo versus no cruiserweight. They can sell all that bullshit to somebody else like a politician. They can't sell that shit to me. I'm good. You know, food. So all these fights that they could be making at 135, at 140, at 147 that they ain't making, hey, let them not make them. But guess what? I ain't paying.
Let me
This
play
is
this next clip.
2021.
Let me play this
There's
next
a lot
clip.
of streaming that go down right now. So whatever.
Yeah. But this is a fight right here. Like, this is worth buying, correct? For $69.
Yeah, this
When we,
this fight is worth buying because
what's your pay-per-view
we know the
prediction
dude
for
on the
this?
opposite side is gonna give it his all, even though I think he's gonna get stopped.
What's your pay-per-view prediction? And are you buying the fight? Tell the truth.
Yeah, I buy it. What's the prediction on the numbers you said?
I think, I'm gonna find a way to do a dope gift for everybody that can pull up and prove they bought this pay-per-view. Nah, I can't do that because people do some copy and paste shit. I forgot this internet is a motherfucker. This is a
Yeah, the internet motherfucker down there. Boy,
they'll find a
forget
way to
about it.
do it.
But I would say they probably do. They might do 250 to 300, but I don't know how hard ESPN Plus is pushing it because I ain't paid attention to it.
Fair enough. But this is
So
let me ask you this: is this bigger than Spence versus Porter?
nah, I wouldn't say that. No,
Because
but this is what it is though, Mark. Because of the circumstances
no. But
surrounding the fight.
Only reason I asked that because Spence versus Porter, those guys supposed to be 50-50. It's unification. They both game dogs, but Porter ain't. But Crawford, according to the naysayers, ain't never fought nobody. So this shouldn't be no 50-50.
Nah. You talking about the financials, or you talking about?
No, I'm just saying what the naysayers for the Crawford naysayers. This shouldn't be no 50-50.
The competition, or are you talking about the?
I'm talking about what the naysayers would say. But we'll digress on that. Let's move forward. Go ahead.
I think it does probably close to 250 to 300, but I don't know how hard ESPN Plus is pushing it. But I do know this: around the time that Spence fought Porter, he was coming off the Mikey fight. I went to the Mikey fight, so I was there for all the people that was there in Dallas, and I could see how Spence's momentum was growing, but it got stifled when he had the car accident, and then COVID came. Boxing needs to realize that either they give us what we want now, or they ain't gonna have no fans. Because other combat
they don't see
giving
that
us
'cause
everything
the sport
that they
lives
give
on.
us.
Oh no, these motherfuckers ain't never been in the po house. They've been getting their money for years, homie. So that shit that you just said don't make sense to Bob Arum. Ain't nobody ever had to repo. I'm just saying they ain't never had to repo Suleiman's Rolls Royce or kick him out his mansion. Reggie, am I tripping?
Yeah.
Ty, am I tripping? Boxing ain't never stopped. The fighters stopped. Ty, whatever you got going on, turn your mic down because I can hear all the air, everything you got going on. There you go. Perfect. Well, I guess he muted it. Yeah, but yeah.
I'm gonna say this last thing, and then I'm gonna drop down and I'm gonna listen on YouTube.
Absolutely,
man. We have to stop. marqnash, I know you was a DJ. I know you was talking about that yesterday. I tuned in to some of your.
I'm still a DJ. I think I'm about to do. I'm about to do a wedding. This is gonna be my first DJ gig in a year. I'm about to not a wedding. No. Because that's all. Slow down, homie. Get your goofy head. No. Look, that's all I do. I'm not a DJ where I never claimed to be a phone master flex. I'm just a nigga who bought some equipment and it was started just because I would hire DJs to do my party, but I had to give them the whole playlist. So I was like, I buy the speakers, I buy the turntables. So now I'm a dude who already check my IG, homie. It's not private like that. Like it's like just go through and scroll all the way down. I throw a lot of house parties for fights and all the time. Like and it get lit, homie. And I've been lit. Like I'm not running from it. But I ain't like no super, I ain't no rich nigga. But what I'm gonna say is this though, I paid for the DJ, and then the DJ steal my thumb drive with all my music, and and I love you, Kev, you my nigga, but you never gave me back that thumb drive, and he left his mic here. I never gave him back his mic. I'm like, damn, I ain't seen Kev since that fight in that picture that we took together. I love the brother, but you know what I said? After that was the last time I paid for a DJ. I bought speakers, I bought a turntable, I bought a mic. And I threw a first party on New Year's Eve. And after that, I got booked for a party. And I hated that party on New Year's Eve. I was like, I never throw a New Year's Eve party again because everybody came to the party at like 1:30, 2:30 in the morning. And I'm like, yo, it's over. But now it's like they want to get lit at 2:30. So I said I never do another Christmas party. I mean a New Year's Eve party. But from that one party, I got my first gig, and I bought now I got 2 speakers. Then from that gig, literally that same gig, I got booked for a wedding because I just promoted. And they was like, nigga, I didn't know you had equipment. You got lights. So from that, I bought a fog machine. Then I bought a bubble machine. And then like it just became another source of revenue, homie. I ain't got the game plan. I ain't got it all, but I invest in myself. And that shit just pay off. And yeah, these motherfuckers tell you what they want to hear. But I did some club events. I do what I do, but it ain't hard. I promise you, it ain't hard, especially with equipment because knowing how to use the equipment. But man, shit. Once that COVID shit hit, I ain't do no more DJ gigs, homie. I started doing this YouTube shit. This shit started popping, and I just been having fun with it, talking to people like you.
If you're a reliable person, you're going to get them, man. You know what I mean? Most people ain't reliable. That's the main problem. So you already knocked that out the box if you're a reliable person. So you're going to be there. But I
got the equipment. I mean, like, bro, the bubble machine, the lights.
Yeah.
I do light shows and shit.
Yeah, the fog machine to add to it too. Most people don't expect that.
And I got a haze machine because the fog and the haze is different. A fog will set off
the
smoke detector.
I got a fog machine.
The haze,
so I know what you're talking about.
the Mark Hayes, it's actually a company. It's called Mark, spelled like mine, MARQ, Hayes. They got a haze machine, and it does a low level haze. And I put a light in front of it, and it don't set off your smoke alarm, especially if you keep some dry ice or some cold ice by it, because that's what keep the smoke and the haze low to the ground. You got to cool the haze and this fog off. If you don't keep it cool, it gonna rise up. But that's all just science, man. And that's all about doing weddings and man, I've done some dope shit. But these people, because my show is my show, and before the show was the show, I just, I was already doing music, but I'm moving on. But long story short, I got a whole nother life, homie. And these people was like, nah, you can't film my wedding, and I don't want you to put it on your YouTube. We'll just pay you, homie, respectfully, but please don't put this on your YouTube. And that's cool too. But now I got a show.
But
now
but what I was about to say, Mark is about the young Dolph deal. We was talking about the violence in the culture a few weeks ago. I think it was on Cal's show. It might have been on your show. I don't remember.
Nah, it's probably here, bro. Cause I keep telling people all night. I was like, we was just talking about this. We was just talking about it.
I mean, Mark, listen to this. 20 years ago, about 15, 20 years ago, a rapper from the Bay came to Kansas City, and you heard this story. Mac Dre came to Kansas City, booked for a show. They killed a man. Quote unquote, the people that was responsible for it, quote unquote, went to Vegas. Next thing you know, they did too. There's a substantial amount of violence in the words that we speak amongst each other and to each other. And you heard it on YouTube. Some wacko will call in on a show and threaten to kill everybody on the damn panel or some goofy shit like that. That has like the undertones of a black person that has so much hate for themselves that they will kill anybody that they see in their sight because they are like emotionally unstable based on what they have been taught about themselves and the thoughts that they have towards themselves. So the music only amplifies that, to me, the music and the media. Because no other nationality, as far as men, have to go through what black men have to go through. And then still, even if you do make it, you still are a threat to be taken out by your own.
Fair enough. Man, thank
That's
you.
the cold
man.
part.
Man, thank you so much, bro. Man, it's all love on this side, man. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. I tell people all the time, look, man, I ain't got to beg for the Cash App Super Chats, man. Like, it is what it is. Your time, what you just said, is a commodity. And, man, if you got anything you want to promote, like if you got an independent business, anything you got going on, how people can reach you, before I get you off the phone, tell people how they can reach you, how they can connect with you, whatever you're trying to build. Like, we all about doing that.
Yeah, I'll promote it later, but I got a cleaning business that I do on the side of my trucking business. But I'll
that's
promote that
dope.
later. But salute to Reggie, man. I know Reggie. I met him in Vegas. And salute to
Salute,
you,
bro.
brother. I'm gonna listen in on YouTube. All right, guys.
Yeah, Reggie, man. I tell everybody,
Salute,
man,
KP.
Reggie hates when I do the promotion, but I tell Reggie, I promote you too. Let me promote you, even if you don't want me to promote. You feel me, OG? You feel me?
Yeah,
Man.
I got you, Chief.
Because man, we all got a business, we got a job to do, and it ain't and we ain't all penny snatching punks. You know what I'm saying? But man, we got to give these people a platform, and we got to keep the lights on. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But
Go
more
ahead, brother.
importantly,
I'm listening
man,
in.
I love y'all, man. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. And you can call back whenever you want to. Like we had
I got you.
We had the homie up here earlier. He called back 6 times. I think he hit a record. And finally I said, man, join the panel. So you can engage.
He didn't know how to work StreamYards, bro.
No, it's all good, man. We all learning, man. I'm learning every day.
All right.
God bless. Yeah, I'm trying to be a better. My wife told me, she said, baby, you got to be a friend to have friends. You feel me? You got to be a friend to have friends. So let me pass the mic. Go ahead, Ty, Reggie. Oh, y'all got the flow, man. Before I play the next clip. Or did y'all want?
I want it because I'm gonna be on just for a little bit more. I want to hear what the trainers have to say. I want to hear that part.
Yeah, let's do that because that's what I want to end with, man.
When the conversation first came up about Porter and it got real serious, I seen a different Terence Crawford.
Let me rewind because I want them to hear the setup for the. I want you guys to hear the setup for the question, and we're gonna end with this. So I think I'm done on the calls. I got a power panel here. I got Reggie O, Ty. No more calls. No more calls. Fair enough. All right, that's fair, right? We've been here all night. Y'all had a chance to call in. No more calls. Let's get through this and let's try to get out in 20 minutes. That sound fair?
Yeah, that's cool with me.
How about you, Ty? Reggie, y'all good?
Yeah, I'm good for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
20 minutes. Let's land this plane, man. We've been here all day.
Terence is the best 147-pound fighter in the division.
Brian Bomack, Porter, for Bud Crawford and Shawn Porter. Gentlemen, welcome to the conversation. Appreciate your time. I don't know if there are any two trainers who are more embedded into the lives of their fighters than the two of you, and for how long that has been these close relationships. But everyone changes, everyone develops, everyone grows throughout their lives, throughout their careers. Curious, and I'll start with you, Bomack. What have you learned about your fighter through this training camp as to where he is now and the changes that he's made?
You know, when the conversation first came up about Porter and it got real serious, I seen a different Terence Crawford.
How so?
The man told us and the coaches, this is going to be one of the hardest camps ever. And it was like that from the day one till the last day we broke camp from Colorado Springs. It's been focus. It's been tunnel vision. It's been nothing but let's go get Shawn.
At a higher level of intensity than you've ever seen.
Way higher level.
Kenny, you and your son have one of the greatest relationships that we've seen in recent pro sports.
Let's stop right there.
I'm curious, and I thought you guys were fantastic with the all access stuff that we all enjoyed with the blood sweat.
Reacted that. Everybody give me like a minute. Give me 1 minute on that. Did everybody hear that? He said once he said one of
the hardest camps ever.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm your fighter.
I want to play one more time. I'm gonna speed this up too. I'm gonna speed the audio up, but I want y'all to hear this because this is key. Because I think this is gonna be key in the fight, which is unfortunately, like I said, why Shawn Porter is gonna lose this fight.
Through this training camp as to where he is now and the changes that he's made.
You know, when the conversation first came up about Porter and it got real serious, I seen a different Terence Crawford.
How so?
The man told us and the coaches, this is going to be one of the hardest camps ever. And it was like that from the day one till the last day we broke camp from Colorado Springs. It's been focus. It's been tunnel vision. It's been nothing but let's go get Shawn.
At a higher level of intensity than you've ever seen.
Way higher level.
Kenny, you and your son have one of the greatest relationships that we've seen.
React to that, fellas. 1 minute on the clock. Both guys on the panel. Like, cause we're gonna have a good time with this. But I want to show people, man, you can have a good time, have a good show, have a structured show, and long as guys are keeping respectful, and we got good audio, man, we can keep doing this shit at a high level. Reggie O, I'll give you the flow first. 1 minute on the clock. What's your assessment of that? Terence Crawford said he met with all three coaches and said, we about to all step it up one extra level, homie. This is different.
Yeah.
1 minute. Unmute yourself, Reggie.
Okay,
Reggie,
there we go.
there
Yeah,
you
I
go.
got it.
Go ahead.
No, Shawn Porter's a serious task, man. This is unlike any other fighter he's been in there with. So they have to take this to a different level, almost like Floyd had to take his level up against Manny Pacquiao. When you're dealing with these fighters who come kind of with a unorthodox, awkward, uncomfortable type style, you got to add some ripples into your game. And everything's about taking level changes. You can't just go in there with the same kind of muscle memory type training. You got to add different things to the brain, to the muscles, to the body's cardio conditioning, because you're going in here against a serious fighter who can push you to the limits. And ain't no half stepping being in there with Shawn, or else you can mess around and everything you climb for can be railroaded. But go ahead.
Absolutely. Reggie O. Reggie O said Reggie O got the killer show. He was like, "Oh, Martin." He's like, "Martin, I like structure. Let's do the structure, right, Reg?"
Oh yes, indeed.
Oh yeah, we stronger together, man. Go ahead, Ty. You got the floor, man. 60 seconds or less. You don't have to take the whole 60. So when I say that, I just want people to be clear. Look at me. I'm still promoting the pay-per-view right here. It's on the screen. WBO championship title, Las Vegas, November 20th, pay-per-view, $69. Go ahead, Ty. You got the floor. Unmute yourself, Ty, once I start the clock.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
I got you. Let's go.
Yeah, I agree with that, with what the brother said before. You know, Shawn Porter, he's going to push you to the limits, you know. No different than how Shawn Porter would have prepared for his last fight. What's the guy, Baby Formula, or whatever his name is? I'm pretty sure he's preparing a lot harder for Terence Crawford as well, you know. And for Kenny Porter to say what he said about, you know, they must be doing something different, it's a lie, because Shawn Porter fights up and down to his competition as well. You know, the Shawn Porter that we got for Keith Thurman and Errol Spence is not the Shawn Porter that we got for his last fight. So I agree with Bud. You know, we got to take it up a notch. You know, if we sparring 3-minute rounds, maybe we sparring 4-minute rounds this fight. So yeah, we gonna bump it up.
Absolutely. Man, I love, man, power panel. Reggie, sometimes less is more, especially when you're trying to get through a joint, right? Let's play this. This is Kenny Porter.
Just ask the last.
Play this clip.
That has been these close.
When the conversation first came up about Porter and it got real serious, I seen a different Terence Crawford.
That we've seen in recent.
All right, so we already got that part. Let's go to Kenny Porter's reaction. And the question they asked, and this is what gives me cause to pause for the Shawn Porter camp. I get cause to pause, Reggie O. Reggie, he said we ain't do nothing different. Reggie, Ty,
Nah,
that is bad. That need to be either that's cap or that is a recipe for failure.
Nah, it's deception. It's all deception. And them talking crap to make it as if.
Did you see it? Because when you see it in
No,
real time,
let me finish.
When you see it in real time, it don't seem like that. It seemed like deflection. He was like, well, if you got to do something different, that means you thought you were doing something bad before. But nigga, you the one with 3 losses. Respectfully.
Man, nah, they just doing deception, man. But even Shawn Porter with the 3-2 losses, whatever it is, ain't none of them
3. What you mean, whatever it is?
But
Thurman. No. Hold up, Reggie. Thurman, Spence, Brooke. Well, no,
I got
Brooks,
none of them dudes whoop Shawn Porter's ass. None of them dudes would like to take a rematch against him. Those were highly competitive fights. It's just when things go to the judges, things happen. So I mean, and I know that Terence Crawford Terence Crawford and Terence Crawford and them see that shit, so they
Sorry
know
about
that
that.
they
That was
can't take
loud.
him.
Sorry.
They can't take him lightweight, regardless of how many losses he got. Some of the greatest fighters, toughest losses, toughest fights, win, lose, or draw, have been against people with multiple losses on their records. But when you look at those losses, they're questionable. Losses could have went either way. But Shawn Porter's dad saying that they ain't changed anything is just deception. They know damn well they're in there training their ass off in this camp. And they have to be pushed to the limits. That's why they bring in other young talents, high-level talents. That's why Gervonta Davis is being brought into the camp to push the limits on it. Kenny and them know what they're doing. They know what they're doing.
Okay, let Gervonta Tank and Gervonta Tank Davis and Thurman, Ellaby tell it. They gave him some work. We played that clip yesterday. And
Yeah, it's training. They supposed to. That's matter of fact.
But that's not a good measuring stick for what you're gonna do with Bud Crawford. Yeah, you dealing with a strong, powerful southpaw, but he ain't got the height or reach of Bud Crawford. It's nothing like Bud Crawford. And that's no diss to Tank. But he ain't nothing like Bud Crawford, homie.
You wanted to deal with somebody with the kind of power and see how to respond to it.
But you can't perceive the power or the speed with the height and the reach that you're dealing with. You're dealing with a smaller fighter with a shorter reach.
He ain't the only sparring partner though.
Yeah. But that's what you bringing in, and that guy is out here and like I gave him the work. Oh God. Oh, we're gonna bring that back up.
A lot of these young fighters though, when they in there with somebody with a name, that same thing that got to the dude who who was the dude Zepeda recently knocked out, Josue Vargas. That's why Josue was feeling himself. He got to do some sparring with Floyd Mayweather. He thought he got good work in, which he had a good day against Floyd that day, which could have been an off day in camp. And he's been letting that shit ride to his head.
Let's run this audio before we get too far. We're running out.
Way higher level.
Kenny, you and your son have one of the greatest relationships that we've seen in recent pro sports. I'm curious, and I thought you guys were fantastic with the All Access stuff that we all enjoyed with the blood, sweat, and tears to see. And I know you were pressing him on certain things. How would you respond to that as the changes and where you've seen growth and development that's different from the fighter previous?
You mean in camp or you mean overall?
So in preparation for this fight.
In preparation for this fight, I wouldn't say he did anything different. He approached it the same. A lot of what we've done and what we do is predicated on a foundation. So you got to go through all of those same steps to get to this week right here. So it wasn't a lot of changes. There wasn't a lot of different things that went on. I mean, if someone's telling me they're more intense this camp than they've ever been before, I'm probably looking at them saying, why? You're a professional. You've been doing this for a long time. You should always be serious about what you do and there should never be any letdown. So, what was it before?
While he's talking, Shawn is rubbing his chin right here like, hold up, we did. You know what I'm saying? He's talking and Shawn is rubbing his chin.
The letdown before and now you have to bring it up to another level. But for us, it's pretty much been the same. We worked and we peak up to this week and then here we are.
Champ, what's the answer to why? Why do you feel like you were more intense?
It's like this. If you got to push him from round 1 to round 12, it's going to be met like that. I promise you that. So if when I say we took it to the next level and then I actually take it to the next level in the fight, we ain't going to have no problem about doing it. It's real simple.
Terence?
I'm ready for Saturday.
Shawn, in some of the
react, go ahead, Ty. After all of that, Terence said, I'm just ready for Saturday. Look at his face, man. Reggie, do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm back.
Do y'all see what I'm saying on the screen? After all that talking.
I ain't being heavily one-sided, man. I like both of these fighters for this shit.
Man, I love them both. I'm just telling you. I just think one guy has more tactical advantage. I don't see any tactical advantage for Shawn Porter. Let me
promise you that. So if when I say we took it to the next level and then I actually take it to the next level in the fight, we ain't gonna have no problem about doing it. It's real simple.
Terence?
I'm ready for Saturday.
React. Go. 60 seconds or less, and I'm gonna play the next clip.
Hey man, that boy said he ready, man. I ain't one for talking. I'm gonna let these hands do the talking. Kind of like what old Wanky Wright used to say, man. I ain't much for bumping my gums. I let my fist do the talking. So That's the kind of guy Bud is. Go ahead, bro. You got it next.
Go ahead. I like that. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's all it is with Bud, man. I'm only here so I don't get fined. I'm about that action. That's it.
Let's go.
Shawn, Terence?
I'm ready for Saturday.
Shawn, in some of the all-access footage we saw, your father was really hammering home the need to concentrate on the back-to-basic fundamentals of snapping off the jab, keeping your hands up, of getting back defensively. For both of you, why that emphasis for this fighter here at this stage of his career?
Why are you telling your son to get back to basics? Because that's what I argued about. I did a whole episode about that, Reg. I was like, damn, I don't hear them screaming at Bud about fundamentals, but they keep screaming at Shawn about fundamentals. Go ahead, Reg. 60 seconds or less before we hear what the dad and the trainer has to say. Do you want to give your thing on it, or you want to listen?
Man, you're not about to get me to try to bash Shawn Porter, man.
No. I want you to give me your opinion before they say it, because we already talked about this.
But no, let me say this: Kenny Porter's doing the thing that a coach is supposed to do. You make the fighter start all the way over. A lot of these old school, Kenny's an old school style trainer. You see one thing wrong with the fighter, you get in his ass, you make him start it all the way over. And a lot of fighters break away from technique. It's just that some trainers don't correct that shit in the gym. Kenny Porter sees it with his son. He corrects that shit. He gets in his ass, and that's how
I love it.
And I'm pretty sure that Bomac does it with Terence Crawford.
We just don't see it on screen, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah, exactly. But this
okay,
is how
fair enough.
This is how
but you making hyperbole. But with all due respect, you're making assumptions based on what you believe versus everybody else. We already see that other shit on the screen.
It's not what I believe. It's what great trainers do.
No, but so maybe Bomac is just the best at hiding, is what you're saying? Because that's what you're saying.
No,
he's hiding.
What you're displaying from what was showing in that. I haven't watched it, but I've seen those short clips of that 24/7 is the way.
Look at any of them. You never hear them yelling at Bud, telling Bud. Okay, what? Look, Bud ain't always in charge. They never have to edit yelling at Bud of you ain't listening. You ain't doing what I'm telling you. If you don't do what I tell you to do, you're gonna fail.
And the intensity of the trainers is way different. Even when Bomac has trained fighters that ain't giving they all, such as Jamel Herring and shit, he ain't flying off the handle. But imagine if Kenny Porter had been in the corner, they'll be getting cussed the hell out. It's just the energy of the trainers is different.
Fair enough. Let's go to the next clip.
He's a great fighter. And I watch my fighter more than I watch any other. So I haven't studied Terence. I know he's a great fighter.
Pause. He ain't studied Terence. That's cap, right?
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Let's keep that short for everybody. Ty, my brother, Ty.
Yo.
That's cap, right? He said Kenny Porter saying he never studied Terence. That's cap, right?
Yeah, that's cap.
All right, fair enough. Let's keep it moving.
Because I've known him for years, but I haven't studied. I don't start him
at this stage of his career.
He's a great fighter. And I watch my fighter more than I watch any other. So I haven't studied Terence. I know he's a great fighter because I've known him for years, but I haven't studied. I don't sit there and just watch tape of Terence from round 1 to the knockout or whoever he's fighting. I don't do that. That's not my way. My thing is to study him and to make sure that he's doing the things that he's supposed to do. So when I don't see those things, I have to try to implement that in to sharpen that up. And that's what you do in the camp. You try to get sharp.
Shawn came out publicly a few times in some of the interviews.
Anybody want to read that? Y'all want to go to the next one?
I'll go to the next one. I got 3 more minutes. I got 3 more.
Yeah, me too.
Bud's the kind of guy that always dictates terms, that always has the fight on his terms. Is this one of those classic something's got to give fights? How do you see things playing out here?
Well, we know Shawn gonna come, and we know he's gonna be rugged and try to punch you in your mouth, try to punch you back, and we know that. That's how he's been ever since I've been knowing him, and his dad and team has done a great job with that. But one thing they've never done is face a fighter like Terence Crawford. You know, he's different, and we all know that. The whole world, this way, he could do you that way. He could hit you in your mouth this way. He could slide on you that way. That's the difference between Terence and Shawn.
Kenny, how do you view Terence? If you were to give the man on the street a scout,
here we go. Watch what Kenny said.
Report on Terence Crawford. What would be your answer?
As I said, he's a great fighter, but as his coach said, he's different. Everyone in here has a different opinion. Somebody likes my suit, somebody doesn't. Somebody likes Terence clothes, somebody doesn't.
While he's doing this, Terence Crawford is just sitting there He's just rubbing his hand on his belt. He's just looking down, circling his hands on the WBO belt, looking unbothered, almost like my precious. I'm never letting this go. Not to you, homie.
Somebody thinks this guy won that round. Somebody thought that guy won that round. The fight on Saturday night is determined by everyone's opinion. It's not like basketball. We don't get to shoot the three-pointer. It goes up. We see the score. It's not like football. We don't get to kick the field goal. We see the score. After every round, it's someone's opinion around that ring. Then there's the ringside people. They give their opinion. Then there's the nosebleed seats. They give their opinion. There's the people back home watching pay-per-view, but at the same time on Instagram trying to give their opinion. Boxing is not a science. It's an opinion. It's our job on Saturday night to make sure that the opinion swings our way.
Well, guys,
oh, he trying to make it. And that's why Bud rubbing his belt. He was like, this ain't going to no opinion. I'm about to stop them. Go ahead. Y'all, Reggie, give me your final words on that. After that, I'll let you slide, and me and Ty will cook it up for the rest of this interview. Go ahead, Reggie.
Well, I know you was talking about Bud paying attention to his belt. Bud don't want to be at this shit. But
he ready to fight.
Bud is one of these locked in, engaged fighters, man. Bud is one of these dudes who, people who take their craft serious. And I like to relate boxing and music as one. When you're dealing with great musicians, I always heard some of them when they talk about how they know how to just lock away. Their minds become into a different realm, different space. And they kind of tend to not want to be around people when they're locked into these moments of trying to create masterful work or masterpieces. It's the same thing when you're dealing with great fighters. They know how to kind of transition their minds into a different realm and
see the screen, right?
Become different people. Yeah, he become unengaged with shit that is, if it don't mean nothing to what's going on, Bud locks away from it because a lot of this shit is just it's just chitter chatter. It's distracting, and Bud ain't got time for that shit when he's locked in his space. Because for most people, where they want to talk, I think this is the way Bud minds function. For most people, where they just want to talk, but when Bud is in it, maybe Bud can talk about other people's shit. Maybe when he's not away from a fight, but when he's engaged in this type of moment, he don't want to hear about nothing else. Watch the fight, see what he does in the ring, and that's the type of dude. Like I say, I like to relate him and Marshawn Lynch to one another because their behaviors and functions are the same. And you know what Marshawn did, and it's crazy that fans get to complaining because they don't hear the guy speak. Let that be him. But when you see what he performs like in the ring, you walk away very satisfied. And there's many great fighters. This is the other crazy thing, and it just shows how the times have changed. Some of the greatest fighters that we have known outside of Ali and Mayweather, who have been very vocal. Mike Tyson's one of the most prolific guys in the sport. Mike Tyson wasn't a vocal cat.
He got more vocal in his later age.
In his later age, exactly. But during the height of his career,
he became the old wise man.
Yeah, but his performances turned him into a megastar.
Remember when they used to play Mike Tyson in the media like he was a dummy, and then we listened to him. Then we realized, oh man, he just got a lisp. He just got a lisp.
Intelligent.
Oh yeah, he know all the stories. He can give you. Man, he's sitting there talking to LL Cool J about his ancestors.
Yeah, he's super smart, man. Get to tell you about ancient empires and civilizations.
And you can tell when you're talking to LL Cool J. LL Cool J did not know Mike Tyson knew that about his family. I was like, yeah. That was he was like, man, I ain't gonna cut you off, but he's doing. Not to toot my own, but it's like marqnash if I was a boxer. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody got their own journey. Like, and I don't do this, but I'm gonna do this. And it was beautiful, man. I'm not trying to bring it back to me. But no, look at Gabriel Gaming gonna be in the chat. It was like he gonna like marqnash is that guy Eclipse. Gabriel Gaming and that guy Eclipse be going at it, bro.
But I'm gonna finish with my last words. I'm gonna get ready to get out. But no, that's just who Bud is, man. Him and Marshawn Lynch and many of these other guys who tend to not want to be, speaking from the media. And another reason they don't want to have their words twisted because that's done a lot in the media. And Bud tends to want to stay away from that. And but I can't wait to see this on Saturday, man.
Who you got?
Man, I don't favor neither one of them. I like both of these
who you
fighters.
got, homie?
Like I
playing
said,
with me,
homie.
Reggie. Stop playing with me, Reggie.
No, dude,
I've
you
been
be
fucking
trying to
with
do
you.
that. You be trying to sway to that to get people. I know you're a
No,
Bud fan.
No. I'm a
Mark.
Bud fan, but I'm a
Exactly.
boxing fan. Look. I wasn't one of those people that picked Caleb Plant.
Mark,
I
you hear
love
yourself when
Deontay
you talk
Wilder.
about this Bud shit, nigga.
I
Stop.
love, bro. I love Deontay Wilder. I didn't pick him.
It's different with Bud for you, man.
No. I'm just honest. I don't see. Look, I've never had a situation where so many people wanted to take me on a bet, and I'm telling my wife, I said, baby, if I bet on Floyd every time I knew what I know what I know now.
All right, let me say this.
Bro, it's like having the Back to the Future almanac with this kid in my mind right now. And I can be wrong. But if I'm wrong, oh my God, watch the content I'm gonna drop. I'm gonna break it down.
All right, so you going for Bud, right?
It's absolutely. It's not I'm going for Bud.
Exactly.
I'm telling you what I see. It's what I see in this
But
fight.
see, I see anything possible in this fight. I think Bud's the better
and I see
fighter.
all y'all niggas getting swayed by y'all favorite YouTubers.
Man, hell no, get out of here, man.
Everything you know about Shawn Porter should not tell you Shawn Porter's about to go knock this nigga out in 8
them
rounds.
losses don't mean shit.
No.
Like I said, Shawn Porter
But
never
he
had
gonna
his ass
knock him
whooped.
out in 8 rounds.
Who said that?
Brandon Washington. That's your boy.
Shawn Porter gonna knock out. No, I don't see nobody knocking nobody out.
Oh yeah. He knocking him out in 8 rounds. That's Brandon.
But no,
Let's
like
go,
Porter
That
deserves.
nigga said he had 8
rematch.
minutes, and I'm keeping him here for 20. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm about to get out of here, man. But no, Porter.
You said he had 3 minutes.
Yeah. Porter is such a good fucking fighter that him and Earl Spence is a 50-50 fight. I don't care how people view that one. He had him and Earl went back and forth, man, and that's a closely contested fight.
Bud is better.
But
that's what I'm saying. Bud Crawford is better. So, but I just feel like all of y'all motherfuckers, all of you good brothers, you hear me, Ty? You see I cleaned it up? All of my good brothers are gonna say Earl Spence is off Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter was focused on commentating or the Porter Way podcast. He stayed at the weight too long. He was drained down. The excuses are baked into the pot. Reggie Owens,
you know that shit coming.
But I'm telling you guys, he's a 5-1 underdog. So you guys can put a dub on Shawn Porter. Put a dub on him.
No, I'm not gonna even do that.
Put 10 on him. Put 10 on him.
I'm going for both of these fighters.
Reggie, listen though. This is the only time in fight where we got in boxing in a long time where you got a live underdog. Put some money on it. Only
time I run the casinos if I see some shit 10-1.
No. No, 5-1 is still good odds, Reggie. 5-1. $10 win you 50. Bro, this is better than getting a scratch off. This is better than a lottery ticket. This is because at the end of the day, win, lose, or draw. It's only 3 ways it's gonna go. He won, he lost, or it's a draw. $10? $10 gonna win you 50? Oh man, if you ain't betting on this fight, you goofy. Or you don't believe it. No, and I ain't talking about you, Reggie. I'm just saying. Like, matter of fact, fuck it. I am talking about you, Reggie. You in Vegas.
Nigga, I'm talking about you. Where your money put up on goddamn Terence Crawford?
I'm waiting to see if Shawn Porter gonna pull out for COVID.
Yeah,
but no. Here we go. I only got one person that's betting me dollar for dollar, and that's King Ajamav. Right now, the bet is up to 100. I want to push the bet to 2, maybe 3, maybe 4, maybe 5. I want to see how far he want to go. But I ain't talked to him offline about this. Only reason I'm saying this publicly is because you put me to the test. But he's the only person that's betting me dollar for dollar on Crawford. Everybody else is doing what you doing. They telling me they talking a good talk, but nobody's betting me dollar for dollar. Everybody else, they want to bet a knockout. They want to bet a round. But I see Mr. Vegas here, but I don't even know if Mr. Vegas is valid. Respectfully.
No, Mr. Vegas is valid.
I don't know Mr. Vegas like that. I never took a bet with him. And in the words of my good brother King Ajamav, who gonna hold the money? Because I know Ricky Williams is holding the money for our bet. So whatever bet we secure, like I'm gonna send my money in. he gonna send his money in once they say, and still Ricky Williams gonna hit that cash out button and it come to me.
Look,
So
but
everybody else, I don't know how y'all doing your bets.
look, at first you were saying you tried to deny that you wasn't one-sided in this fight. You just proved you was for Bud.
No. I am one-sided, like as in what I believe is gonna happen.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I don't hate Shawn Porter. I'm just going by what his daddy said. His daddy said we ain't doing nothing different. And let me play this part because we cut that off.
34 years old, both guys over a year.
I'm up out of here. I'm off. I'm off.
I check the playback. Check the playback. Yeah, check the playback for the 6 hour 15-minute mark when you left. From what you heard, because I gotta wrap this up. I gotta end it at 5. I can't go past 5.
Yeah, I'm in the chat though. I'm in the chat.
All right, respect. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, now.
He's always active, not just only with boxing and basketball, wrestling, fishing, playing around with Wayne, just being around the gym, helping the kids, on the rafter side, the boxing side. So he stay active all the time, constantly running, his bottle is at least 3 to 4 times a week in the gym if he ain't got nothing coming up.
Well, Matt, Kenny, thanks for your time. We appreciate it. We'll take a short break. We'll be back with more from here in Vegas. Gentlemen, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Vegas, I never bet you, bro. That's all I'm saying. I never bet you, homie. Let me go to the next spot. Go ahead, Ty, while I cue up the next clip. But Kai, you know what I'm saying, right? Like, homie, I don't know you. Like, he was like, "What you mean I ain't valid?" Damn, man, I'm about to lose I'm about to lose a good subscriber right here. And I like Mr. Vegas, and he looked creepy with his little look. He was like, "I get you, bitch." He got that. I get you, bitch. But that's all. I'm just joking, Mr. Vegas. But I never bet you, brother. And we had a situation here where people had took bets on fights, and it just turned into something else. And I was like, I don't never want to be that. You know what I'm saying? So we always
they doing that on. Are you on Facebook and any boxing groups or anything like that, Mark?
We got our own boxing group. We got our own group for this show. It's called Breaking Beats. As y'all can see in the top left-hand corner, type in BERAKINBEATS, and you guys can join the group. And you can post your boxing content, your breaking news, your hip-hop. Plug your channel. Please plug your channel. I'm gonna check it out. And I'm gonna plug it. I'm sorry. I just want to say, and we're gonna support you. That's all I'm saying. I just want to say, we're gonna support you.
Let me ask you something. Are you familiar with Art Man from Facebook and Twitter?
I follow Art Man. I know a couple of Art Mans, but it's more than one Art Man. I got like 3 Art Mans on IG, and I think I got like 2 or 3 Art Mans on YouTube. But
what about Twitter? Yeah, he's on Twitter. I
don't be on Twitter.
Okay, yeah, Art Man. Yeah, man, Art Man was a heavy Wilder fan, and into all the conspiracy theories, man. Art Man probably bet about $5,000 on Wilder. Ain't paid nobody.
See what I'm saying? Like we ain't doing no shit like that. Like that. Like we don't do ass betting, homie. Somebody hold the money. Like you can't say you gonna bet and you ain't got the money up front. Like we do it like everybody else, like upfront bet. Like and we got a trusted source. Niggas who know me, they already know how I get down. Like and I'm so G, man. Like I don't even be one taking bets that I can't cover.
How did you approach things with the layoff?
Saying? Like that's how we don't. Like you know what I'm saying, like or and like if you ain't got the Cash App, send the Cash App in. That's how we do it. We do the PayPal, Zelle, Cash App. You send the money in. As soon as they say and still and new, I send the money to you. But if you ain't got it, I don't take the bet, homie. And don't do no ass betting on my show, cause I ain't with it. Respectfully to anybody.
No doubt.
You get what I'm saying? Cause you can always say,
yeah, man.
You get what I'm saying? You can always say I ain't had no bet, but when you win, you want to get paid.
No doubt.
But the other person sent their money in. And they lost, but he was like, you ain't got no bet. Because he had already told me, yo, that dude ain't got no bet. That money is for you. He told me I can keep it for the show to buy a pay-per-view because, I give away free pay-per-views. I give away laptop. Like, we do giveaways. It's a whole shit, man. But you know what I did? Ty, I'm going to tell you what I did come so real. Ask me. Say, marqnash, what you do?
What you do, marqnash?
I gave the money back. I said, I ain't going to keep the money. I don't want it. I don't need the $100, homie. I love you, I respect you, and I respect the other dude too. But it sounds like you don't think y'all got no bet, and everything that I know, y'all didn't have no bet. So I sent the money back to the owner because y'all didn't have no bet. But I knew if I kept the money, people would say, "Oh, marqnash, you didn't pay the bet because you want to keep the $100." Like, nigga, please, no, I'm gonna be all right. We gonna be all right. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, bro, come on, bro. We do that. We do that when daily. Yeah. Hello. No, I ain't stealing from nobody. I'm not gonna steal from you, but my good brother, respectfully, that man sent his money in. You never sent your money in. I hit you up and told you we sent his money in. You still never sent your money in. I never heard from you about the bet again until the bet was over. And
Pump faking.
nah, I ain't gonna go there. I ain't gonna look. I'm gonna leave it there. Don't ad lib. It is what it is. It happened and it's over. But I just tell niggas keep my name out of it, homie, cause I gave the money back to the owner. I didn't keep the money. Niggas pull up in the live chat. They want to have a whole debate about it during the live show. Bro, that shit was a whole crazy thing. You know, and I love both of them brothers. And I ain't trying to pick sides, but all I'm gonna say is only one person sent money in to cover their bet. And that's the end of it. And I'll let the people decide the rest. Right? Let's get it.
We stay in the gym. He's always active, not just only with boxing and basketball, wrestling, fishing, playing around with Wayne, just being around the gym, helping the kids, on the wrestling side, the boxing side. So he stay active all the time. Constantly running, his model is at least 3 to 4 times a week in the gym if he ain't got nothing coming up.
Well, Matt, Kenny, thanks for your time. We appreciate it. We'll take a short break. We'll be back with more from here in Vegas. Gentlemen, thank you.
Man, let's do our final thoughts on this shit and let's land this plane. My brother Ty is here, and we're going to have a good time with it. I got about 15 minutes, Ty. It's just you and I. And unless you want to take some more calls or bring somebody else on, I fuck with you. You and I, we chatted up all the time on the IG. And you fan with me, homie.
All right, see what's up, man. I'm gonna be on here until my AirPods die. So,
all right, well, look, look, we only got. Well, look, I'm gonna be up here for about 15 more minutes because I'm gonna do. I don't need no crowd to get wild, and don't need no team to do my thing. Look, my audience is amazing. I tell people I got the best audience in YouTube. Y'all motherfuckers load this chat up, pause, and y'all share the links. Y'all put it on Facebook. When I go in the new Facebook groups, I see y'all already in there, and y'all moderated up like. Oh man, and I'm like, oh, I'm around friends, family. So I appreciate all y'all sharing this on Facebook, man. Cause wow, bro, Facebook that's what, man. Y'all motherfuckers are amazing, man. Everybody on IG, Twitter, and I ain't even active on Twitter, but y'all are active on Twitter and y'all share it. So go ahead, Ty, man. It's all about family, bro. We stronger together, right?
oh yeah, no doubt.
Go ahead, cook it up, man. Tell me why Shawn Porter is gonna win this fight.
Shit, he ain't. I mean, he could win the fight, like I said.
I don't see it. I don't see it. I told my wife, I said, baby, I don't bet on fights. Man, I was like, baby, I don't bet on fights, baby. But if I'm gonna ever bet on a fight and I got somebody gonna bet me dollar for dollar, I think I'm gonna max out at about 3 to 5 on this. I'm gonna put 3 to 5 on this, and I'm gonna win a stack. And she was like, well, why you don't bet online? I said, because Vegas already know what's up.
Yeah. I mean, he can win the fight.
If you want to, put 100 on Shawn Porter if you want to throw one away. You want to win 500.
Porter can win the fight if he's more hungry than Bud. If he can get Bud going to get Bud into a firefight, like I said, where he pretty much abandons his fundamentals and he's just trying to hit home runs all night. That's Shawn's fight, kind of like he did with Errol. If Bud can't establish his jab or control the range, then it's Shawn's fight, and Shawn will more than likely win that type of fight. But I mean, stylistically, Bud has the advantage. So I'm gonna tell you why Bud will win the fight, because as a boxer puncher, he has the stylistic advantage over Porter, who's pretty much a pressure fighter, meaning that he can work around him when he needs to, and he can engage him when he has to. So, and Bud don't mind engaging him, and Bud don't mind, working around him. The best way to beat Porter is to stay away from him. He's going to struggle with a guy that can stay away from him, and and keep him at the end of his jab, much like the Kell Brook fight. So I expect a mixture of that. I expect Bud to box about a good 70% of the time, and about a good 80% of the time, and he's gonna have to get in fights. And I say 30, a good 30-second spots of each round, and
Oh, Bud or Crawford? I mean, a Bud or Shawn?
both of them. Like I said, I expect Bud to control the action, and what I'm saying, box for a good 80% of the time, and he's gonna have to fight in spots for about 20% of the time. But if Porter can, make it where it's a fight, half and half, that makes for a better matchup. But I expect Bud to, have the fight on his terms.
Hey, while we talk, can you see the private chat while we talking in real time?
For me?
Yeah, I'm just curious.
No, I'm driving. I'm not looking at the
Okay,
chat.
so you can't see the private chat or the real chat. You just talking. All right. Let me say this, man. Terence Bud Crawford knows what he's up against. That's why he did things different. Shawn Porter is gonna lose this fight, man. He's gonna put up a valiant effort for as long as it lasts, in my opinion. And it's not gonna take the ref to stop it. It's not gonna take Kenny Porter. Kenny Porter ain't gonna be the one to do it. I believe Kenny Porter is a tremendous trainer. But more importantly, I believe he's a tremendous man. Because who takes kids across the world and across the country, training them how to punch other people in the face? He teach you how to throw that left hook, teach you how to throw that jab, that right hand, dig to the body. Let's train. He talks about some of the reps that he did. Like, yo, we run for 100 yards, then we throw 100 punches. Then we run for 50 yards, then we throw 50. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, and it sounds good, but nigga, that's a football field. And it's like scoring a touchdown, then you got to throw 100 punches. I meet you on the other side, kid. Go ahead. Like, come on. Kenny Porter. Like, man, I love Kenny Porter. And I know I'm probably going to never get to do an interview. I ain't going to say never, but it ain't going to be in the near future because of the promotion that I'm doing for this fight. And I'm obviously leaning towards the other way. Fair enough, right, Ty? But with that said, man, we're going to talk about this fight more. The weigh-ins will be on Friday. The weigh-ins will be on Friday. Tomorrow is
Never
Thursday.
heard of it.
Oh, shit, Ty, you with the flow? Ty say he with the shits. Hold on, what my drop said, man. I'm slow. I'm slow on the trigger, my nigga. Like, damn. He said, I don't want to hear that. What's Steven?
Right.
Ty said never heard of it. But Ty, you know you heard of it, right?
I want to hear that.
You know what they say about Shawn Porter? He get gassed out. He leads with his chin. He loopy with the punches. He drops his hand. He gets up, keep taking a licking and a ticking, but he's Timex with the flow. Timex. But Crawford is the rolly, baby. Sweeping, smooth motion. Oh, man, it's timeless. It's a timeless classic. You know what you get when you see it. Rolex versus Timex, homie. It's just different. It's just built different. I'm just saying that. Go ahead, Ty. I'm just saying it's just built different. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Bud's a different type of guy, man. I really don't expect, Shawn's ruggedness and roughhouse tactics to offset what Bud does, pretty much. Like I said, he's a wrestler by nature, by trade. Just is what his family does, you know, and just coming up from a smaller weight class, you know, he's fought shorter, smaller guys, so I don't think the foot speed of Shawn will bother him. You know, this ain't old stiff ass Errol Spence, you know what I'm saying, who can't move his
Shawn is
hip.
a little dude to Bud, bro. He a little dude.
Right. I'm just saying, like, Bud can
He a
move his
big
feet.
bro.
But
Let me just add this, because you know I'm fanboying. You know, say I'm the fanboy. I'm the leader. And Bernie the
yeah.
Boxer got me blocked on IG. I'm gonna do a whole episode one day. I'm gonna
Why
say
the hell Bernie
everybody.
block you, man?
I'm gonna tell you know the reason why he blocked me.
What up?
I didn't know how IG worked, so I tagged him in some shit. He might have said, "Hey, don't add me." Like I was just, you know how me, marqnash. I'm out here promoting all the time. I'm trying to promote people, trying to help them grow their channel, push their song. One of my boys had a, he's also an actor too. You get what
All
I'm
right.
saying? So I was trying to connect him with Bernie the Boxer because homie's an actor. Like he's been on TV and in film, and that's my homie. He does plays.
Right.
And he had a play in Omaha, so I shared the link. Bernie replied, "Don't send me shit like this no more." My next reply was the exact same message, but by accident. Like before I removed it, he had already seen it, and he replied. He said, "Really, bro?" And he blocked me. It was an accident.
Okay.
It was just an accident. But I know if we ever talk, he'll be like, "Oh, I fuck with you, marqnash," and I'm like, "Nigga, I fuck with you," like, cause like it just went the wrong way.
Yeah, Bernie seemed like a good dude. Him and Bud go together.
He shouted me out. We talked in his chat on his lives.
Yeah, he's like Bud's hype man.
And I got somebody. Nah, he's more than a hype man. I can't let you get that off.
Well,
He's more than a hype man.
Goddamn.
Nah, bro.
I was finna
you
add
see
something to it.
Nah, but he's never. Nah, you can't say a hype man though. You got to end that.
I was finna say his hype man and a brother to him. Like, damn, you gonna let me talk more?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Respect. My bad,
Yeah.
Ty.
That's what I was gonna say. He's like a hype man and a brother to him. I mean, you could tell they got a genuine relationship.
Hold up, hey Ty.
What up?
Can I give you a drop from you to me?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, this is from Ty to marqnash.
Shut the fuck up.
All right, go ahead. Hold up, one more. Hold up, one more.
No! Oh, shit! Say it again. Say something else. Oh! Say something else.
It's all love, Ty. You know I fuck with you, homie. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, man. Bernie, man. Him and Bud, they like brothers or whatever, man. Even though he's his hype man, and you know what I'm saying? He keeps the energy high in the camp. I was watching the top rank, the little top rank clip, and they were saying, you know, I think was Bernie about 7 years older than Bud or something like that, and he was saying how he used to whoop up on Bud.
He used
I
to
used to whoop on
spar
Bud.
14,
Yeah,
you
Bud was-
7. That's
yeah.
why I said what I said. I'm like, nah, they ain't no hype, man. I used to beat him up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Bud was like, man, when I get big, I'm gonna fuck you up, man. Get my weight up, whip my hate, and play him back when I'm bigger.
Mr. Vegas said, no objectivity. I'm like, damn, Mr. Vegas, you breaking my heart with that. Like, you know, it's an open panel, open channel, open dialogue. Come on, Mr. Vegas. Don't
He
pay
wanna
me
come
like
up?
that.
He
Man,
wanna
I
come
always
up?
come on, man. Like, I don't know if he want to come up, but I'm like, bro, he been here all night. And he
Let
know
him
how I
come up.
rock. He
Let him
said,
come up.
it just break my heart when people say that, especially when I see him on the show all the time. Like, bro, I got motherfuckers up here to call me Toby, and they got a wrench. Like, Todd, come on, who but me, right?
Hey man, you gotta let him be themselves, man.
Yeah, but I still fuck with homie. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with a lot of these dudes, man. And I respect them. And I believe the problem that why we get into that young Dolph situation is because people feel like they don't have a voice. They can't be heard. You get what I'm saying? And and I'm willing to give you that platform, give you a chance to be heard. With that said, you had your chance tonight. I gave you a chance to be heard. We only got 2 minutes left, and these last 2 minutes, I'm gonna run my outro. And I actually want to talk to Ty behind the scenes because, man, I fuck with Ty, man. Like, he's taking his time and energy. He is part of the reason why our shows are so long. Ty, you are on the road right now, correct?
Yeah, man.
Yo, Ty, let them know, man. My show, aka marqnash Breaking Beats, man. This shit is the truck driver special, baby. Like,
Oh yeah, man.
you can call in, you can participate in the show, you can pause, drop your load. You know, I gotta say pause with that, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
you know what I'm
Drop your
saying?
load.
Yeah. Niggas drop that load. Let me hit him with the Kevin Hart for that. Let me give him Kevin Hart. Yeah, you can drop your load, and you get back in the truck, and your favorite is still here, and we chopping it up. But more importantly, man, this is what shout out to my brother Taylor Bell. He was like, marqnash is the new CNN. No, it's better than CNN, homie, because CNN, you can't join the conversation with Anderson Cooper. You got to watch it on your TV, watch it on your YouTube. marqnash, you can call in, you can beam in, and we're going to give you a chance to say your piece. That's what makes us special. That's what makes you
Hey man,
special. Go ahead.
did you see that shit? They were saying, what's the one dude? I think he's on CNN or Fox. What's his name? Tucker. What's the white boy name? Tucker. You know
Tucker
who I'm talking
Carlson?
about.
Yeah. He a trust fund baby. He a rich boy. He been rich.
Yeah, they said
He was rich before TV.
I saw on the Savoy show on IG today. They said him and Kamala used to date. Man, I'm like, this chick is.
I can't confirm or deny that. I don't know. That's
Man,
new information for me. Send me the link. My email is scrolling at the bottom of the screen, and my email is in the description block of this and every video. Shout out to Punch Drum Boxing. He taught me that valuable lesson early on in my YouTube career.
Man, I gotta check it out.
He and I disagree all the time, but like, even he and I disagree. But you know what, man? I always want to tell people, man, I'm not your enemy, bro.
Yeah,
I'm not
Punch,
your enemy. Man,
I like
bro. I like Punch, bro. Believe it or not, let me say it. Let me say this. I love him. I love Punch. You know why?
Mr. Moonshine
himself. I'm gonna tell you why I love Punch. Because me being a person in this space, I understand the grind. I understand what it takes, man. And some people ain't gonna make it because they ain't got the heart to take it. They don't invest in themselves. They don't push themselves. They won't buy the plane ticket. They won't buy the fight ticket. Man, I'll leave that alone because low key, I want to email this brother and I'm gonna talk to Punch offline because people always try to put us content creators against each other. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, Mark, you done got in one of my favorites. You know what I'm saying?
But I don't hate these niggas, man. Like, but I might disagree on some of their moves. Like, yo, bro, we got LDT people, LDBC people that pull up here, MXBC. Look, you pull up in the chat, you on that. Look, this ain't no democracy, homie. Yeah. We got to get along. But we can disagree, and I'm gonna let you get your bars off. But man, like I ain't like the moderators are there for a reason, homie, and they're gonna do their job. And we don't need that many, man. Let me end this one, cause I want to holler at you anyway, homie, because I fuck with you. You are definitely super dope. And you definitely bring a lot of content to the platform. And more importantly, God is good, man. We did our numbers today, man. We broke history on this channel today. Unfortunately, it was for a tragic event. So let me end this one, man. Let me run this 30-second outro and holler at me on the back end. Pause. Stay where you at, all right?
All right.
This that squad sound.